What's up, everybody? I'm back. Welcome to a brand new stream, and today I'm going to be doing a live Q&A. Here with me is Kaiju Noir, Andres Perez. Tell them about yourself, man.
Hello, people of the internet. How are you all today? As D-Man stated, I am Andres Perez, aka Kaiju Noir, a Japan-based English teacher slash podcaster slash internet movie reviewer slash YouTuber, and very grateful guest of this here Q&A live stream. I've been on YouTube since 2012, where I have done scripted movie reviews, mostly based on Japanese monster movies. I started out working on smaller indie, on covering Japanese giant monster movies, such as Gehara, Daikaiju Eiga G, Raigo, Reiga, and eventually moved on to reviewing Godzilla knockoffs, such as Gamera and Gorgo. And then I started a very lengthy retrospective on the Heisei film, on the giant monster action special effects heavy oriented Toho films of the 80s and 90s. Currently working on my review for Rebirth of Mothra 3, and as well as a series of G-Fest videos covering my experiences with fellow kaiju-centric YouTubers, Sapphire Night Productions, The Unknown 837, and Brayton Connor, who is also my editor for a lot of my recent work.
Yep. He also just did, was it posted today or yesterday, your Hedora commentary?
That was technically yesterday for me. And I just uploaded the next video in the retrospective series, where it covered what we did on Saturday and Sunday of G-Fest, and showed off a lot of our merchandise slash souvenir slash swag.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check that one out, because I haven't seen that one yet. But I did watch his Hedora commentary. I would really recommend it, guys, because I hate the movie, so it's also really good to hear people who don't hate the movie, and it's also very informative and funny at the same time, and they talk about it.
Yeah.
So it kind of shapes my perspective on it.
Sorry about that. I just got to give a lot of that credit to Patrick Galvin, aka The Unknown 837. If you don't know him, he's the guy who did the stop-motion fan film Godzilla vs. Bagan. So he is has this encyclopedic knowledge to where he could potentially be the next Steve Reifel or Ed Godziszewski, and I have a lot of respect for him as this next generation kaiju film historian.
I know he knows his stuff, man. It's great to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there was one thing you mentioned in your video that you say, does anyone know what because you talked about Godzilla's hand being turned to bone, and you're like, does anyone know anything about this? I know there is these rumors online, and I don't know if they're supposed to be true at all, but there's rumors that when Godzilla sticks his hand in Hedora, it burns his hand down to bone. So I know what you're talking about. I don't think it's supposed to be true, because when you look at his hands, they don't ever look like they changed, you know?
Yeah, and I thought that I may have read that somewhere within the forums of Toho Kingdom years ago, or from some other Godzilla YouTuber. But for all we know, it could just be some strange miscolorization of the suit itself.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that all comes from, but I definitely knew what you were talking about. I just wanted to let you know you're not crazy, man.
You see, I'm not crazy, guys. I'm not crazy. It was there the whole time.
Alright. Shout out to everyone watching. Thanks, guys. Love seeing you guys all show up so fast. Big shout out to GojiFan93 in the chat. You know, he's one of the biggest Godzilla YouTubers, so gotta give
really? He's in the chat right now?
Yeah, I gotta give my love to you, man.
Oh, cool.
And then I see some of my regulars here. Shout out to Lukey MC, Godzilla 154, Wolf of Dimensions. You guys are great. So let's get into our first topic, which is G-Fest. Tell me all about it. I have never been. You gotta let me know what it's like. I mean, I want to hear what I'm missing out on.
I guess I do have to state that for me, the best part about being at G-Fest is being able to interact with a lot of my YouTube friends. For the last 3 years, I've gone with my best friend, like my best friends in the whole wide world, Bill Worster, aka Zazubar, and Dylan McCandless, aka Super DM64. For those who don't know, the three of us, along with David, aka Gorizard, do this bi-weekly podcast known as the Sons of Sarazawa podcast. If you're a fan of Kevin Smith and would like to, and his type of podcast such as Smodcast or Hollywood Babylon, where it's just a bunch of nerds and geeks just like talking about pop culture stuff and what's going on in the news right now, and just sharing their opinions over these weird, wild, random topics, and being absolutely like uncensored. That's essentially what the SOS podcast has always been about. Just four dudes shooting the shit, talking about whatever's off the top of their heads, which usually is related to movies, comics, and all things geek related. But and occasionally giant monsters, since that's the thing that brought us all together in the first place. So for the last 3 years, I have gone to G-Fest with Zazubar and Super DM64, and through these guys, we have been able to meet many other wonderful people, especially the wonderful people at the Artist Alley, such as Christopher Martinez, Denny Roth, Keith Foster, of course, like the big guys like Matt Frank, Jeff Zornow. Let's see, other guys such as John Bellotti Jr., Larry Quatch. James Biggie got handed out to that guy. He is the best. So those have always been our highlights, just being able to meet with our friends that we only get to see in person once out of the whole year. So that's always been the thing for me. I know for other people, they go to G-Fest and their highlights are usually like the dealer's room, or going to get an autograph with Akira Takarada or Shinji Higuchi. Or for other people, they usually like going to the panels and gaining as much information as they can from Japanese film historians, or going to Q&A panels with these special guests. So there's something different for everybody. And for me personally, it's always been like partly about the panels and partly about meeting my friends. And over the years, I've been able to check out, through the Artist Alley, I've been able to check out new and original works from my friends, such as Kadoja, Marshall Star, Night of the Fire Beast, Irakis, and all that, Robot God Akamatsu, and all that good stuff. And it's those artists from Artist Alley who were inspired enough by Godzilla to go out and do their own thing that eventually inspired me to go out and make my own sort of story as well, with an upcoming comic that I'm producing with Tyler Souls, creator of Durantis, the Lost Serpent, which is called Primal Warrior Draco Azul. And Draco Azul is the big blue robot that I use as the mascot of my channel, which you are currently looking at on the left side of the title card right here on the live stream.
Yeah, he's the one in black and white.
Right. Stylistically made black and white. Yeah. As you know, Kaiju Noir and that whole thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I hope I was able to answer your question there.
I so badly want to go to G-Fest. Like, I can't at this point in my life, but I plan to. Man, that would be so cool. I mean, I'd love to get to, I go to Comic-Con, so I'd love to go to the panels and everything like that. But I think it'd be really cool to, like, meet all you guys out there. That'd be really awesome.
Yeah, that's actually a really great thing where we have been recognized by by fans here and there. One individual, his name was James Bavolo, he recognized us at our very first G-Fest, and it was this crazy experience where he and his father actually paid for our dinner. We didn't know about this. It's like we were just having our dinner, and James asked for our picture, and then he and his father eventually left while Bill, Dylan, and I were all just chatting about like we usually do. And then when we were ready to pay the bill, the woman said, "Oh, those guys who were sitting over there, they already paid." And this was like 10, 20 minutes after they left, and we were like, "Holy shit!" It's like wow, this YouTuber fame is finally paying off. Oh boy. No, but to put things in perspective, it's like it was just a really like a jaw-dropping moment that someone who was a fan of our work, like especially on the podcast, the SOS podcast, they were big enough fans to want to do that for us. So that was an amazing moment, a huge highlight from the first convention, from our first G Fest. The second G Fest, we were also recognized, I think, once or twice. And then for this third G Fest, I don't remember anything in particular. Although we did start hanging out with Andrew Battaglia, aka Sapphire Night Productions, for the last two G Fests. And for this G Fest, I was actually recognized by another fan who asked for my picture, which was a very humbling experience.
You walked away. You didn't give it to him, huh?
I just walked away. In jokes.
That'd be so cool.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, your videos, I mean, you guys just look like you're having so much fun. It's awesome.
I'm glad you were just as entertained by those videos as we were making them.
Yeah, apparently that intro video you guys made was so funny. It's so weird.
Oh, from this year?
Yeah, from this year.
Yeah, so this year, with the Unknown 837, Sapphire Night Productions, and Brayden Connor, my editor, that took about maybe, I want to say 2 hours to film. And it was really funny because like I was like badly affected by the jet lag from traveling from Japan to Chicago, and so I was like fighting my need for sleep as we were making that film. In fact, if you notice, there's a portion of the movie where that focuses on Patrick, and I'm like out of the frame, so I was just using that moment just to like rest on my chair.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, oh thank God. But now I've ruined the magic.
Now I'll go have to watch it again.
Yep.
I love Brayden coming out of the closet. That's great. So.
Oh yeah, that's that was his idea before anyone starts thinking that any of us were homophobic in any ways.
Oh man. So our next topic, we can just kind of briefly talk about this one, but sure. I want to hear your updated thoughts on City Shrouded in Shadow, especially now that we have our first trailer on it.
Okay. My thoughts really hasn't changed all that much because from what we've seen is pretty much what I expected out of a City Shrouded in Shadows. I know like half of the trailers seem to have been composed of mostly cutscenes just to show off the monsters and showing the characters interacting with each other. We did see some snippets of gameplay footage, the characters just running about and avoiding all of the hazards. But from what I've noticed with most games, whenever they try to promote themselves, they would show, usually it's like the first trailer would be very cinematic based. The second trailer would be like half cinematics, half gameplay, and then eventually you'll get some actual gameplay videos where it's just like maybe a minute or two of uninterrupted gameplay, and we have yet to receive any of that. So for me, I'm still cautiously optimistic because I feel like for me personally, I haven't received enough like actual gameplay footage to know if this is an actual good game. Now I know people are already excited because of simply the amount of monsters and characters that are in the game. All of that means nothing if the gameplay itself isn't actually fun, if you know what I mean. It kind of reminds me way back when Kaiju Combat used to be a thing where they were really promoting the idea of, look at how many monsters we have in the game, or you can put your own monster in the game, or we're going to have a variety of monsters. And yet, of course, all of that amounted to jack squat because the actual, like, the building blocks from which to build a game off of was non-existent. Or there was an alpha, but if you play that alpha, you know there's a lot of work to be done there. And of course, a lot of that work was never done. And now the game is on hiatus. So all that hype kind of ended up being for nothing.
Yeah, I don't know about it. I think it looks really cool. It looks like a Telltale game. Like, do you know what those games are like?
Yeah, those are like kind of like the.
It's like a point and click decision game.
Right. Yeah. Point and click decision game. Yeah, that would be actually interesting. Though I get a feeling that maybe they might be going into like sort of the Silent Hill third person controller sort of survival game, or kind of like early Resident Evil Silent Hill sort of deal.
Yeah, I can see that.
At least that's the vibe that I get from the snippets of gameplay we got from the latest trailer.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it looks cool. Obviously, the graphics aren't gonna be that good.
Right. This seems to be like a budget title where there's not a lot of detail in the graphics. The character models look a bit plasticky. Godzilla, for whatever reason, to me personally, doesn't Godzilla seem a bit off to you?
He looks very slick. He looks like he's always super wet and very smooth, like a little bit more than I'd want.
His body looks a bit puffy. Although I'm not sure if that's because they're trying to model it off the '91 suit because they're featuring King Ghidorah, the Heisei King Ghidorah. But I don't know. Yeah, Godzilla himself looks really off and looks like a huge downgrade from the character model we saw in the PS4, PS3 Godzilla game.
Yeah, I agree. Well, definitely from the PS4 game. I don't know. There's nothing that really makes me say this doesn't look like a good game. It's just it kind of makes me, a little bit nervous. The graphics aren't good, so maybe the budget won't be good, which also means that it might not run very well. So it might be like very slow and frame ratey. That's what worries me about it. But I feel like everything else should be fine. The story doesn't need to be that good. It's kind of for the spectacle for me. But and plus it's a new story every episode, I guess they're doing it in, so I don't really care about that. Also, do you know what the final episode is? I don't quite understand what those little robots are.
Oh, yeah, that's Pad Labor.
I have no idea what that is.
That is an anime, I want to say from the 80s. Let me just quickly check on the good old internets here. But Pad Labor was one of the first giant robot animes to feature robots not as military weapons, nor as superhero-esque figures, but rather as simple day-to-day manned vehicles, kind of similar to how we would use cars or construction machinery, or kind of like using robots in day-to-day activities. So in the case of Mobile Police Pad Labor, as the subtitle suggests, features policemen who use giant robots to go about their day-to-day jobs. And my only experience to Pad Labor is the first movie, in which an AI takes over a new Pad Labor model and it goes crazy. So the rest of the gang from the TV series has to take it out, take out this rogue model. But from what I understand, Mobile Police Pad Labor was more like a slice of life sort of deal, where every day is just another day on the job for this police force, and you get to learn about them and see them, kick ass on occasionally. And let's see, so it's based on a manga, but the anime itself, or rather the original OVA, was from 1988 to 1989. Let's see, there was another OVA series. The television series itself was from 1989 to 1990. So this was like a very late 80s property.
Okay, so it kind of sounds like it has a little bit of that super you take something very fantasy heavy and put it in a very real world kind of situation. It's a little bit like I don't know if you've seen the trailer for it. It's the new Netflix upcoming film Bright. With who's in it? I don't know.
The name is familiar.
Will Smith is in it. He's like a police officer.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen it, but I've heard about it through the Comic-Con reportings.
Yeah, so I think it's based off something else if I'm not mistaken. But it's kind of like they take all the fantasy stuff. So there's witches and fairies and all that sorts of stuff, and then they put them in the real world, so they're just normal people. They're one of them's the main character is Will Smith, and then his partner, a cop, is this troll dude. So it's kind of like that, where it's just super fantasy in a very realistic setting. It's kind of sounds like that. It's
okay, like that. Yeah. I'm looking at the trailer right now. It does feel a lot like that, and that's kind of pretty much what Pad Labor is for. But just take out the fantasy elements and replace it with giant robots.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. This does look very promising.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to a lot of the new Netflix ones. Oakjaw was great. You should definitely watch it if you haven't. Have you watched it?
Okay.
No.
No, but I definitely know about it because a lot of people have been talking about it on social media.
It reminds me a lot of like Mighty Joe Young modern day with a pig instead of an ape. That's kind of
Okay.
that's kind of how I see it. It's like a heist movie too. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And then the new Death Note coming out looks very interesting. I definitely got to see that one. Same director as Godzilla vs Kong, so
Mm-hmm.
I want to see his
I
style.
am very concerned about that one
Me
because
too.
I'm a huge fan of Death Note, and I was disappointed with how much they changed it. I mean, I'm all for changing something in order to adapt a story to another medium, but I just don't like that they kind of ruined the whole cat and mouse approach to Death Note, where the original premise is you have Light Yagami and L. They are after each other, but they don't know who each other really is. All they know are their respective aliases. So it's all about one character trying to expose the other. Meanwhile, you have within the trailer itself, it appears that L is a very public figure who wants to hide his face for some reason, and he already knows that light is the person behind all the murders, but in the original anime, he didn't outright state it to him. I know who you are. I'm gonna find out who you. I'm gonna prove it to everyone. That sort of the way they handle that in at least judging from the trailer alone feels a bit too obvious and taken away. Kind of like spelling it out to the viewer. Like, I know who you are. I'm gonna, yeah, what you're doing is wrong. I'm gonna like make you pay for what you've done. Well, that's just not Death Note to me. I feel like the original source material was a lot more subtle better written than that.
Okay.
But again, it's a trailer, so I just gotta wait until the final product.
Is the original anime over?
Oh, it was over a long time ago.
All right.
This isn't like Dragon Ball Z or One Piece where it goes on forever and ever. This was this was like a very short manga series / anime series that had like a beginning, a middle, and an end.
Okay. So
Yeah.
yeah, my channel manager, that little that kid who always shows up in random videos or
Mhm.
streams, I guess, he is really into Death Note. So he's been telling
Okay.
me about how excited he is for the movie. So I don't know.
Okay.
I've never seen the original anime. I've never been exposed to it other than him, but
hmm
I definitely am interested in checking out the movie and potentially the anime.
Okay. So I just found out. So the anime itself is specifically 37 episodes from
Okay, that's not
2007.
bad.
Yeah, from October 2007 to July of 2008.
All right. So okay, so it's kind of old.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah. It's almost pushing 10 year, close to 10 years old. When give or take a couple of years, like within the next year, it'll be. No, actually, yeah, it'll be. This October, it will have been 10 years since the first episode was released.
dang.
Wow. Yeah.
That's
And there's
10 years
also.
since Iron Man 2, huh? That's crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that is crazy because a lot can happen in 10 years.
Yeah.
Um, And are you aware that there have been 3 live-action movies? Actually, 4 now. 4 live-action movies based on Death Note.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so yeah, and you'll never guess who directed the first 2 Death Note movies.
Peter Jackson, I have no idea.
Yes, he made each movie 3 hours long. No, the first 2 movies were directed by Shusuke Kaneko, Mr.
Okay.
Gamera Trilogy GMK himself.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so that sounds cool. I'm probably not going to watch those, but that's cool.
Yeah. Although I thought what was a really smart choice is that they actually got for the dub of those first 2 movies. Actually, even the third movie itself, at least when it came to the character of L, they actually got the voice actors from the Viz dub anime and used them as the English dub for the live action movie.
All right, that's great because then you're used to the voices and everything like that. That's
Yeah.
really good.
Mm-hmm.
Smart. So now the Monsterverse, Godzilla 2.
Yay!
Are you excited? Like,
Oh yeah!
I feel like
Hell
you
yeah,
have to be. Like,
excited.
it's almost a remake of your favorite Godzilla movie.
Yeah. You got Godzilla, you got Mothra, Rodan, King Ghidorah. You don't have Gareth Edwards. You got like a brand new, fresh
Ouch, that
approach to the
hurts.
series. No, oh, well, okay. Let me just give some context. I do still like Godzilla 2014, but at this point, kind of like a lot of that initial hype and like the magic kind of like faded away, and so I just
Yeah,
see
I get it.
Godzilla as a decent monster movie with a lot of lost potential. Like there's a lot of room for improvement, and so I'm very curious as to how this new team is going to work out because like in the months following the original 2014's release, there was a lot of reports from the writer and the producers and the directors saying like, oh, we're going to have more monsters, we're going to make it bigger. But they said they also want to do more of the same of hiding Godzilla and keeping the focus on the main characters and continuing Ford Brody's development as a character. And a lot of that was the one that gave me like the biggest sense of doubt, where it's like, I don't want more of that, I want more of the monster stuff. But like,
Yeah.
if you're going to give me a human centric cast, give me another character than Ford Brody, because
Yeah.
to be honest, he's not that interesting. In fact, even though he's an okay protagonist, he was by far, for me anyways, the least interesting thing about 2014. And so over the next couple of years, I was very happy to see that Warner Brothers was listening to its fans and kind of went into a whole new direction with Kong Skull Island, and in the meantime kind of scrapped Gareth Edwards and his team and kind of had a brand new creative team behind the sequel. And so I'm hoping that they will listen to the criticisms from 2014, like they did with Kong, like the filmmakers did with Kong, and produce a Godzilla movie that will be able to satisfy more people, hopefully.
Oh yeah. I agree. 2014, loved it when it came out. You know, as time goes on, the more you watch it, the more problems you have with it, and especially I think it's kind of really stands out how big of a missed opportunity that movie is after reading, or especially Ford Brody himself, after reading the novelization. He's a lot more in depth of a character, and then you watch the movie and it's very bland and dull. I've been saying since 2014 we just need a new cast and then keep Serizawa and have him be the carryover, and that's exactly what they did. So I am all for this. I cannot wait to see what they do with it. And then, you know, we have this new director who I know so little about him, but I'm very interested to see the way he handles this. He seems to love Godzilla so much on Twitter, and so I'm pretty excited to see what he does. And of course, you got, you know, Godzilla's four most famous monsters, so you can't really go wrong with it unless, I don't know, you could go wrong with it.
Hide all the monsters behind clouds and rocks and cars and low angles.
Just have the movie so dark you need the 4K to be able to see anything. Yeah.
Right.
that's so annoying.
Best decision ever.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm pretty excited for it. I don't know if you've seen any of the set photos or anything like that, but
I chose to ignore them mostly because, like, looking at this, remembering the set photos from Godzilla 2014, they didn't really amount to much other than, oh, look, it's a broken helicopter that we never really saw in the final movie. Or if we did see it, it was never an important part.
Yeah, like the set photos that we got, they're just like a neighborhood that's kind of destroyed, and it's, I don't know, it's cool. We never seen Godzilla from a neighborhood point of view before, to my knowledge, unless you can think of one that I can't.
But in the final movie, I believe it's one of those like blink and you miss it kind of wide shots.
Yeah, it'll probably be something like that, just like a transition shot. So I don't know. I'm excited for it. And then Godzilla vs. Kong obviously comes out after that. I think it's pretty funny if you saw the director for that one. I believe is Adam Weingart. Is that his name?
Yeah, I always thought it was Wingard, but who knows? We'll probably have to wait until the special features or the featurettes get released, and we'll hear him say his own name. Where it's like, is he British or is he American?
I'm not sure.
All of them seem to be British nowadays. He'll just be like, "Hello, I'm Adam Weingart, and this is our next preview for Godzilla vs. Kong, so stay tuned." He'll probably say something, give an intro before the featurette, like most marketing campaigns try to do. Like, you know, when Batman versus Superman came out, you would see Zack Snyder everywhere and doing a lot of interviews and stuff like that.
Yeah. But he also seems to be a big fan. I still don't love his choices for his favorite movies. It kind of makes me, a little nervous for what he'll be willing to do, like how silly he'll be willing to go with the movie. But I did find it really funny if you heard him talking about how he has no idea how to get Kong scaled up to fight Godzilla. If you read that, he's like, it's going to be a really big problem. He's like, of course, Kong gave us the out by saying by saying Kong's still growing, but he's like, realistically, it's going to be stupid if Kong's 300 feet tall. So we're going to have some problems.
It's stupid either way. We got a giant dinosaur in modern day in the modern day like world. It's stupid from the very beginning. So my opinion is just roll with it.
I don't know. I'm fine with I'm fine with a big huge.
It's like here's my solution. Fuck it.
Just go for it.
Go right into it.
Yeah. So I can't wait to see that movie, man. Of course, King Kong vs. Godzilla is my favorite movie of all times. Cool. So, which is also cool because you love Ghidorah is your favorite Godzilla movie. So it kind of looks like both of our favorites are getting something of a remake here coming up, which should be should be fun. Now I want to clear this up. Shin Godzilla 2. There's questions about it all over the internet. Shinji's panel at G-Fest did not confirm Shin Godzilla 2. Is a little disclaimer. All he said was that Legendary's...
Now, to give some context, you actually saw the footage.
Okay, yes, I've seen. Yes. I've watched the panel.
So that people will be saying like, "What proof do you have, man? You're just talking out your ass. You're just bullshitting like you usually do in your videos, man."
There's nothing that you can even slightly poke a hole in with two Godzilla theories, alright? My videos are always...
Obviously, G-Man, there were 5 Godzillas, thank you very much, God!
Okay, so, Shin Godzilla 2, I've seen Shinji's panel. He mentions nothing of, I'm gonna make a Shin Godzilla 2. All he says is Toho is gonna wait to make another live-action movie until Legendary's license runs up in 2020. And then he says, but I'd love to do another Godzilla movie or just another monster movie. So people just kind of assumed he was saying, yeah, I'm gonna do Shin Godzilla 2, but just to clear it up here in case we get any questions about it, he never said that. Right. But that also is kind of interesting because now we know Legendary's license runs up in 2020 for Godzilla. So how would they be able to continue the Monsterverse after that?
By renewing the contract?
Well, they could renew the contract, but maybe Toho won't let them because they want to do not Shin Godzilla 2, but they want to do other Godzilla movies.
Yeah. But it's interesting that Legendary allowed... So, basically... So what you're telling me is that Toho is not allowed, Toho is not allowed to make another live-action Godzilla movie until 2020. Is that correct?
From what it sounds like, he just says they're not allowed to step on Legendary's feet with their movies, and they feel like they're going to if they try and put out another Godzilla movie before, obviously, the next Godzilla 2 comes out. So they're refraining from doing it out of what sounds like respect.
So this does make Godzilla Monster Planet's existence have a lot more sense.
Oh yeah.
So it's like we can't do live action movies, but we can finally go into this other avenues, so we can still profit off of the Godzilla brand here in our home market in Japan.
That movie should be huge too, because anime is massive there.
Yeah. I mean, Kimi no Na wa was huge last year. That was probably the only movie that beat Shin Godzilla last year. And of course, anything that comes out of Studio Ghibli is also big. Any of the Pokemon movies, the Doraemon movies, the Detective Conan movies, the Yu-Gi-Oh movies are all big. In fact, I probably surprisingly, I would want to say maybe stuff like the Ultraman, Sentai, Kamen Rider movies. They're kind of their attendance is very low in comparison to what you would find from the animated movies. Let's see. So, well, yeah, I did. I forgot to mention. Yeah, Toho is also pushing for the success of Godzilla Monster Planet for hopefully ending up becoming a trilogy of movies. And if
Mm.
that's the case, then that would allow them to make a movie like every year or every 1 or 2
Well,
years. Up until
we have the it's on Netflix. You can add it to your queue. Godzilla Anime 2 set for 2019 or 2018. So you can already
okay,
add it.
so yeah, 2017, 2018,
And then
possibly 2019,
yeah, that'll be
and then
weird depending on when they put it out.
yeah. So as for the whole 2020 limit, it does make sense, I think, that Legendary would allow Toho to produce at least one more live action movie in the time between Godzilla and Godzilla 2. I like to think that
Could you
it
repeat that?
gave
I lost
them
you.
enough
You cut
time
out
to.
for a second.
It's all right. Sorry. I feel it does make sense that Legendary would allow Toho to make a live action movie because there was such a huge gap between Godzilla 1 and the soon to be released Godzilla 2
Yeah.
that it would allow Warner Brothers to have more time focusing solely on Kong and trying to restructure its creative team for Godzilla 2. So I guess it gave Toho the perfect window of opportunity to create Shin Godzilla. So but now that Kong is out, and now that Legendary is kicking their MonsterVerse into high gear, it makes sense that it's like, okay, Toho, you've had your fun, so now, if you don't mind, we would like to start all our focus on Godzilla again, and start profiteering. And so you can do your animated stuff, but please don't make any more live action movies. Otherwise, that's going to conflict with our business and potentially confuse audiences.
Yeah. Do you think Toho will let Legendary renew the license in 2020?
It depends because from what I've seen, from judging by Toho's behavior, it looks like they are a very prideful type of company, and that's very indicative of the like Japanese mentality, where it's like we are the best, and we have to defend our honor. We have to prove that we are superior and that we make Godzilla is our character, and we have to show them how it's done. And that seems to be why they have this sort of like apparent dick measuring contest between who has the biggest Godzilla, where it's like Toho's or Legendary's like our Godzilla's the biggest, and then Shin Gojira is like no, we're the biggest, and then they're making
Polygon
like
Pictures is like actually.
like, you're like, yo, Japan is still the biggest.
Good luck going up in that.
Yeah, eventually you're gonna reach like ridiculous heights, like that one monster on DeviantArt. What was his name? Like Xi, God of Monsters, where the monster was like the size of a planet or something. It was something stupid.
Like that Trilopod from. Is that what they were called in Rulers of Earth? That,
yeah.
Like the Trilopod or Trilobite or whatever they're called. I don't know.
The Trilopods were like the main monsters, but the queen was called, according to the sketches at the end of the trade paperback, the Trilo God.
Trilo God.
Yeah.
Like that thing was huge. Someday Godzilla will be that big too. Just wait.
Right,
Maybe he already is. We don't know. He looks pretty huge in Monster Planet.
Difficult to say.
Planet of the Monsters, I guess, depending on which title you're going off of.
Damn them all the hell.
So, do you think what if Toho says, well, you guys can pay for the rights back, but you can't do another one until we do one? Do you think Legendary will focus on like Kong for a little while and do some more Kong solo movies? I could see them doing that.
If they are going to follow the same business model as Marvel's Cinematic Universe, I would say that perhaps Legendary will try to renew the license for Godzilla and still focus heavily on promoting Godzilla while also expanding on other monsters, if not just Kong himself.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we could see another Kong movie. Vogue Roberts wants to do another, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's talked about he has all sorts of ideas that he could do. We have that comic series coming out. I don't know if you read it. It's pretty good, actually.
The King Kong one?
Yeah, Kong, or Skull Island: Birth of Kong. It's like
Oh,
a sequel prequel to Kong Skull Island.
okay. Yeah, I haven't followed comics in a long time.
Okay.
Well, I try
Basically,
to follow comic news, but not as so much as actual reading comics.
yeah. The general story of it's like Houston Brooks's kid goes missing in like 2012, or he goes missing um, in 1995, and then in
Hmm.
2012 his field recordings are found in the ocean, and they're
Hmm.
brought back to Brooks, and you know which one Brooks is from Kong Skull Island, right?
Which one was he?
He's Corey Hawkins' character. He's the Monarch dude who wasn't
Oh,
Bill
yeah.
Randa.
Right, right.
he
The one
he
that kind of looks a bit like John Boyega.
yeah, he
All
goes
right.
through the field recordings, and it's basically like detailing his kid snuck off. He was also a Monarch worker, and he kind
Okay.
of stole a helicopter and got a team together and went back to Skull Island to find out if Kong can still keep the Skullcrawlers at bay, or if they need to
Hmm.
implement some sort of system there to kill off the monsters because Kong can no longer handle it. And he winds
Uh-huh.
up getting shot. His helicopter gets shot down by some like pterodactyl type monsters that have lightning powers.
Oh, wow.
They're called like psychovultures. So
Hmm.
he's shot down by those, and then the story is the Iwis, who are the native group. They come and pick up the the survivors of the helicopter crash, and they take them back to the village where they kind of heal them, and one of them has telepathic psychic powers, and so he
Hmm.
takes some sort of like, it's almost the red berry juice. He takes some sort of red berry juice, and it gives him like the ability to view into Skull Island's past. So you're seeing all these different backstories to how Kong wound up the only one of his species, and how all the skull crawlers killed off everybody but his parents, and then his parents died of some way we haven't yet to be revealed. And then Biolante pretty much makes an appearance in the comic. It's not Biolante, but it looks identical, and it's some sort of big plant crocodile monster. So it's
Oh,
pretty
okay.
cool.
Oh, okay.
We
That
still
sounds
haven't seen
nice.
the ending of that one. That's the cliffhanger for issue 2. Is the big Biolante monster comes out, and then Kong shows
Hmm.
up to fight it.
And is the comic series being released monthly?
No, it's, I don't know how it's being released. They seem to just come out randomly.
Hmm. I see. Uh, Kind of sounds a bit like Justice League versus Power Rangers, where it's like sometimes it's monthly, sometimes it's bi-monthly, sometimes it's like once every 2 months. It's strange.
Yeah. Um,
Yeah. I
so
don't understand I don't understand comic how comic businesses work nowadays.
I don't know. It's like the monthly ones I can understand, but then ones that just like
Well,
will
it's like
come out at super
it'll come
long
out
intervals, it
when
doesn't make sense.
it'll come out when it's ready. So
Yeah,
shut up.
exactly. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It goes a lot more in depth with what goes on Skull Island. So I could see them doing another movie similar to that,
Mm,
or whatever, wherever Kong leaves off after Godzilla vs Kong, we could see follow
mm,
up for his character
mm.
wherever he winds up. I don't
Right,
know. I have no way of figuring that out.
right,
So
right.
could be cool.
Okay. Let's see. Throughout this whole time, I forgot to promote the live stream on Facebook.
All right, you could do
So
that
let's
if you
see.
want.
All right, if you want, you can take a look at the craziness that is the live chat while I'm on Facebook
All
right now.
right.
Right now,
Um,
it's funny. It's like whenever I've been looking at the live chat the entire time. It's like it's kind of your fan base is so huge that it's kind of like developed its own ecosystem with like conversations going on and speculation on future movies going on within the live chat. Like you can make like an entire podcast based on the conversations going on here as well.
I know. I see a whole bunch of my channel mods in here having just random conversations.
Hmm.
It looks like it all died down. I don't see any of my mods anymore, except my brother tries to pretend he's my channel manager. He's not, unless the channel manager is here. He's got a very distinct name that I feel like I'd be able to see. Um, I don't know. A lot of this chat just looks like
Hmm.
it's all about YouTube drama.
Actually, one of the first like comments I noticed was, "Please don't talk about YouTube
I
drama."
saw that too, so that's why I'm trying not to read any of the
It's like,
comments.
it's okay because I have no idea what's going on because I'm totally out of the loop
Oh,
for the most part.
my brother's asking if the manager's here. No, the manager's not here. D-Man, what are your opinions on SH Monster Arts Anime Godzilla? Ooh, I was planning on talking about that. I love it. I think
Okay.
it looks great. It looks just like the poster and just like the shot we saw from the trailer. He's even got the big chin spikes that he has in the trailer, which almost looks to me like he's got a little beard growing. So
Hmm.
it's really cool. We also know that Godzilla is made of metal.
Hmm.
So that's pretty cool. Uh, KZ says, D-Man, nice job with this stream. Thanks, man. Our fan says, don't. He basically said, Louis Duran's drama's dead. Don't worry. Um, I also like how he used the pun that I made, which is Louis Durant. It's not. I didn't really make it. So my brother didn't know how to pronounce his name.
Is he secretly the villain from Darkman?
I have no idea what Darkman is.
Aw.
They
It
should
was
make
a superhero movie made a superhero slash like Universal monster movie inspired film by Sam Raimi before after the Evil Dead movies, but before the Spider-Man movies with Liam Neeson.
Okay. Uh, I only really like Raimi's Evil Dead movies. I know everyone loves his Spider-Man movies, and I get
Hmm.
why. I have some nostalgia for them, but I
Hmm.
don't know. I would much rather watch any of the others but Amazing Spider-Man 2. So I'd
Hmm.
really just rather watch the new one and Amazing Spider-Man. Someone says they should make a Servum SH Monster Arts. I'm pretty sure they're going to do that. Because he was in the picture, too. So I think they're kind of planning on it.
Okay. Let's see.
The Walking Dead turned into the Negan show starring Lucille. Damn right it did. Someone says, talk about Stranger Things. Do you watch Stranger Things?
I saw the first season and I highly enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was great.
Yes.
I'm super
5 out
excited
of
for season 2.
Yeah. Really love the first season. 5 out of 5. For those of you who haven't seen it, go watch it now. Especially if you're a fan of like 80s Spielbergian style, like coming of age sci-fi dramas.
Yeah. Nerveman asks, where's my Gojira 54 video? It's coming, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have anything much to say about it. It's just that joke video that he wanted. SHMA is Godzilla only now. Not really. Didn't they just put out a Destroya? I think they just did. A repaint Destroya. And they just put out Junior. And Mechagodzilla is coming out too. That comment didn't make much sense. Figure-wise, what are you guys both most excited for from Bandai Tamashii? I don't know if you collect figures anymore, do you? You said you don't, right?
Occasionally, but I'm very like picky with what figures I get. Usually, I like to get figures of my favorite robots or monsters.
Or
So
Dinosaur.
Or dinosaur, yes, such as the Therizinosaurus I got from the Chicago Field Museum. With Bandai Tamashii, that's like basically the SH Monster Art stuff, right?
Yeah. And then
I haven't. Yeah.
they're making Pacific Rim figures too. A lot cheaper than
Ah.
SHMA.
Oh,
But
actually,
they're doing them in the NECA style.
Robot Damashi is making the Robot Damashi or Robot Spirits is making the most of the Pacific Rim figures, with Chogokin or Soul of Chogokin making the big ass, really expensive Gypsy Danger. With Robot
You mean
Spirits,
Gypsy Avenger? Or is there really
no,
a
no, no,
Gypsy
no.
Danger?
The original Gypsy Danger is being made into a Soul of Chogokin
I
figure.
think I saw pictures of that one. He's got like
Yeah.
all sorts of new accessories. Like he's got those big, huge cannon hands. I think I did see that.
Yeah. I love both Soul Chogokin and Robot Spirits because Soul Chogokin, they make those very sturdy, heavy-duty, die-cast, metal-infused figures. Very sturdy, very posable. Their joints are very clicky. They also have a lot of accessories with them, and they're also the ones that made that posable figure of the original Megazord from season 1 of Power Rangers. I've been meaning to get that for the longest time, but haven't found the time or haven't come across it in any of the hobby shops I've been in here in Japan. I know I can get it online, but it kind of ruins the thrill of the hunt, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
For
Plus, I think
Robot
you're the
Spirits,
only guy I know who was able to find, if I remember correctly, either the SHMA Shin Godzilla in a store, or you found the Ben Presto version of Shin Godzilla in a store. I don't remember which one.
It was the Ban Presto one.
Yeah.
I think it's still at that hobby shop right now, because
really?
it's not like there are any Godzilla fans besides me here in Gifu. As for Robot Damashi or Robot Spirits, they're the ones that primarily do the posable Gundam figures. So anything that's not a Gundam model kit is usually one of those figures. And they're also very nice. They're a bit more flimsy-ish, where instead of being made with metal die-cast parts, these are mostly made with like plastic and often contain like rubber joints. And they're very nice, very posable, very light. I have like a ton of accessories, so I'm really happy that Robot Spirits will be covering the Pacific Rim 2 toys. I'm very surprised that they went with Japanese toy companies as opposed to... Oh yeah, you're welcome, Denny, for this Gundam Sandrock figure. For Robot Spirits, I was able to get three of my favorite Gundam, all three of my favorite Gundams: the original Gundam, the Wing Zero Custom, and my all-time favorite giant robot, the God Gundam, aka the Burning Gundam from Mobile Fighter G Gundam. As I was saying before I noticed Denny's comment, I'm really happy. I'm really surprised that they were going for Japanese toy companies as opposed to what they did with NECA with the first Pacific Rim figure.
NECA did it well.
Yeah,
I thought they did a really good job.
The only figure I had issues with was with Coyote Tango. Coyote Tango was my favorite Jaeger, and unfortunately the joints were very loose. His
second of screen time was great.
Yeah,
I
mostly like him because he's got that very bulky, sturdy aesthetic, and he's also an homage to the gun cannon from the original Gundam. But my issue with the Coyote Tango is that with the NECA figure was that the ankles were very weak. So unless I'm posing him in a very like boring straight pose,
Gypsy was that
he
way
falls
for me.
over. Yeah, if I try to pose him in anything other than a straight standing pose, unless it's like that, he always falls over. And he's fallen over so many times that he starts to fall apart because the toy can't handle falling over that many times. So it's like the leg fell off, both cannons fell off. Especially when I try to pose him on my desk, on my drawer, so he falls off the drawer and lands on the floor, which is like a very big fall for that kind of toy. If it weren't for the fact that it was made out of that the NECA figures were made out of rubber, the entire thing would have like shattered completely.
Yeah, if it was a Monster Arts, it'd be dead the second it hit the floor.
Right, yeah.
Those Monster Arts, I really enjoy them, but they are way too fragile. They need to I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. These are toys that are not really meant to be played with, as opposed to...
I just have mine in a glass case.
Right. That's what their main purpose is for being displayed.
But
see.
It's like they're great for stop motion, so I always want to use them for that. But with my Shin Godzilla in particular, his paint really rubs off, so I have to be super careful with what I do with him. So it's kind of just a shame when that happens with such an expensive figure.
I'm noticing that Denny mentioned that his Tacit Ronin's ankles were stiff and brittle. I can totally see where you're coming from, Denny. I rarely touched the ankles on my... I rarely touched the legs, really, on my Tacit Ronin. I guess to give some context, I was able to get all of the Mark I Jaegers from the NECA figure toy line. So I was able to get Coyote Tango, Tacit Ronin, Horizon Brave, Cherno Alpha, and what was the last one? Oh yeah, Romeo Blue.
We got some drama in the chat that I just noticed. I have no idea what it's about. I just see Kaiju yelling at someone. Okay. My brother asks the question. This is the only versus question I'm going to touch. He says, can we get an official statement on Godzuki versus Gabra? I think that one's fairly straightforward. Pretty much anytime you pin Gabra in a fight with anyone, he's going to come out on top. Like, literally any monster, no matter how big, Gabra's going to win. So I think that's just the answer.
My answer for that is the same answer I ask for any of these versus questions. Yes!
Alright, so Pacific Rim, or Monster Planet, you looking forward to it? Yes or no?
Wait, what? Which movie are we talking about?
Monster Planet.
Monster Planet, yes. I'm excited for it, for the novelty of seeing Godzilla in animation and for seeing like a very radically different type of story that we never had before in any of the live action films. My only reservation is the animation style itself, which, judging by the teaser trailer, I'm not that big a fan of that. The fact that they're continuing the same animation style as Knights of Sidonia, although I'm sure I could get used to it within like 20 minutes of the movie's runtime. But I just hate the insistence on having a stuttering frame rate in order to make CG animation look and feel like Japanese style 2D animation. It's such like a backwards way of thinking for me personally, in that they're trying to make limit themselves by making CG animation look like 2D hand-drawn 2D animation, as opposed to making an animation style that takes full advantage of the fact that it's CG animation.
I don't really have a problem with it because it reminds me a lot of the old cartoon Generator Rex. So I'm all for it. But I've seen that a lot. Lots of people have been
yes, Denny, Zoids did it right.
I have no idea what Zoids is, but lots of people
Zoids
have
like
not
Gundam,
liked the anime or the animation.
Zoids is like Gundam if the robots were shaped like animals.
Okay.
So you got like robot lions, robot gorillas, robot dinosaurs at war with each other.
All right, fantastic. Sounds great. Sounds like something that like a little kid would play with the toys. So it sounds like it did a job.
Well,
do you remember Roboraptor? It sounds like that,
Roboraptor.
But a lot later.
Oh, I remember Roboraptor. Yeah. Actually, I remember back in the day when Zoids used to be big. They actually sold model kits next to like the Gundam model kits at Toys R Us, and there were actually a couple of motorized model kits where these are model kits that actually you can wind up and have them move about.
Okay, I don't know if I ever saw any of those.
Denny is calling you a heathen for not knowing Zoids.
Okay, I don't know who Denny is.
Oh, those of you who don't know Denny, he is Draco Rollin on DeviantArt, and he is the lead creator and the artist behind the webcomic series Marshall Star. In fact, I could use this opportunity to look for an image of Marshall Star and send to you, D-Man, so you can pimp it out here on the live stream.
All right.
Let's see. So if you guys are a fan of like 90s Western sci-fi Western anime like Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, or Outlaw Star, then definitely give Marshall Star a read.
Oh, speaking of like fan stuff, like have you heard about Godzilla Total Destruction?
Why does that name sound familiar?
It's the new upcoming fan film anime. Man, I'm so excited for that.
Oh yeah, that
looks so cool.
Yeah, it does. I haven't seen enough of it because I believe they've only had like 2 very short clips of the movie.
He had a whole bunch recently. When G-Fest came out, he put out a ton. But they're all like really short, like couple second long teasers, but they're pretty cool.
Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Honestly, I think the animation in that looks a lot better than it does in Monster Planet.
I think it's a bit like, it does feel like low budget animation. Like this does feel like something that was done by a one-man team, and so in certain cases it looks really nice, and in other cases you can tell the individual was cutting corners. But I'm still interested in seeing what the final product would look like, and hopefully this person will use this success and popularity to eventually go on and do perhaps maybe more original artwork as opposed to fan work. But I don't know, because this is something I've talked about with Denny on multiple occasions, where I kind of felt my excitement for fan projects has kind of decreased over time, where I feel like after going to G-Fest and looking, as I mentioned before, being inspired by other people making original work based on stuff that they loved in the past, it makes me want to see something new as opposed to just seeing, more Godzilla fan stuff, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. Where it's like, if I'm going to see Godzilla stuff, I would like to see it be official, but I don't know. It's just, not to belittle anyone who's doing, Godzilla fan work, because, obviously you need a lot of talent and passion to create that sort of fan work.
You don't always need talent. Battle Royale. What?
Oh, shots fired. But anyways, I would like to see whoever is making this. I believe this was an individual who likes... or this is an individual who works with, what was it called, Toho Kingdom. But I would like to see this person go on to do something that he can call his own, and something that he can actually monetize and make money off of. Because anyone who makes fan work, there's no way you can financially profit off of a fan work.
Well, you shouldn't.
Right, you can't. Yeah, because it's not your. Even though it's your interpretation of the characters, legally it's not yours. And as we know from Godzilla Heritage, whoever does.
What happened with them?
Yeah, but still, it's in Toho's right. Now, even if it's not in Toho's right, it's in their power. They have the power to do that.
Oh man, the chat is so
crazy
freaking crazy right now. I have no idea what's going on. I just looked over.
Wait, hold on.
I just looked over. We have a million people claiming I'm 14.
The guy who is making the fan Godzilla anime is the guy in charge of Toho Kingdom. Yes, okay, thank you very much, Goji Fan 1993. I figured it was that guy. Let's see.
Okay, lots of people think I'm 14. Yeah, I've always been 14. I was born 14. I'll die 14. People saying Lewis has no talent. Goji Fan says Battle Royale was fun. I mean, I'm sure it was fun if alcohol was consumed beforehand.
Here's the funny thing. Here's the hilarious thing about Battle Royale, okay? It's fun, it's campy, it's cheesy, it's ridiculous and over the top, and that's why people like it. Even me to a degree. Yes, it's not, according to the director himself, it's not supposed to be over the top, fun, campy, and cheesy. It's supposed to be dark and serious, according to the man. I mean, this guy, the director, I'm not going to say his name out of what little respect I have for him. He goes, crazy when it's it's not campy, it's not cheesy, it's not fun and over the top. It's supposed to be taken seriously. It's my magnum opus. Thank you, Denny, for doing the job for me. But it's no, it's not none of these things. All right. Yeah, so it's to an extent. But, yeah, he hates the fact that people are enjoying his fan film for all the wrong reasons, apparently. It's kind of like the what is it? John Barry, Andres. Battle Royale is the real modern-day Godzilla 1954. You know what? I'll adhere to that, Sean. You are right. Danny's killing it.
We have some questions for people in the chat. We have Nerfman. What's your favorite favorite season of Scooby-Doo? So I guess we'll just have to...
what was that one? Mystery Incorporated. I love that one.
Nerfman's he started out as Scooby-Doo YouTuber before he was Godzilla. He started out a Nerf gun YouTuber, and then he went to Scooby-Doo, and he can't settle down with the fandom. All right, so then. Goji Fan. I have no idea what Monster Island Buddies is. I've heard about it. I have no interest in watching it.
Wasn't that the thing made by Goji 73 or something?
Made by one of the popular ones.
Yeah.
Nerfman says his favorite seasons of Scooby-Doo were 1 and 2, rushed due to production issues. 3 was stepped on, but 3 was actually the first season of the Scooby-Doo show. So, yeah.
I remember a pup named Scooby-Doo, Denny. Yeah. That was actually, I saw the original Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? And a pup named Scooby-Doo right around the time when Cartoon Network first started.
No, I've seen a lot of that stuff too. My little brother loves Scooby Doo.
Oh, wait, let's see. Goji Fan 93 is coming in with corrections. No, Goji 73 made Godzilla and His Amazing Friends. Okay, thank you very much, Goji Fan 93, once again.
As we all know, the original creator of the Godzilla gang was
Dazabar.
So we have, if anyone in the chat doesn't know that, guys, Louis Duran didn't make the Godzilla gang; he stole it.
My buddy Zazabar mate started that shit.
So we just have a lot of weird comments.
Let's see. Still searching for that one image, but oh yeah, I sent you an image of Marshall Starr through Facebook if you want to show that off.
Okay, D-Man equals Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I guess,
like zoinks.
Okay, my brother corrected me. My older brother and my younger brother both really like Scooby-Doo. What if a Ramarak, the Skullcrawler, was in Godzilla PS4 game? That game's so dead, but I guess that'd be cool. 2014 or Sharknado, which one's better? That's really tough. Because you're kind of comparing an instant classic to Godzilla 2014, so it's not really fair to do that.
Yeah, obviously, Sharknado was the one that had, like, the biggest cultural impact.
It's true, though. That's a sad thing.
Yep.
Can we please join the stream? You have joined the stream. You're watching and participating in chat. That's all you need. So here's some questions we got from earlier. Here's one from Anthony Medlin. I'm sorry, I messed up that last name like an idiot. He says, Q&A, which side are you on, Toho or Legendary? Only reason I bring this up is because that's such a stupid thing that people are arguing about. Like, it doesn't matter.
I want it all.
I like both.
I want it all. I want it all. I want all the movies. What it's kind of like, this is another thing that I was talking to Denny about, where it's like or not with Denny, maybe with other people. It's like this idea of people trying to create like these little cliques. So it's, I guess, possibly out of this idea that they want to feel like more exclusive, or they want to feel more superior to other people within their own cliques or within their own social groups, where it's like Marvel versus DC, or like dubs versus subs, Legendary versus Toho. They got tribalism.
It's dubs.
Tribalism. They want to separate and categorize everything and say
people
like this is better
than
that.
That's all it is.
Exactly.
People just want to fight.
That's the tickets.
You see that all the time with these YouTubers, these Godzilla YouTubers, all the time. They just make videos because they want to fight. You got like, which character would win? Godzilla 2014 or Shin Godzilla? It's like, who cares? They're never going to meet,
Meanwhile, we have like the SOS podcast, which is just like, we're not totally out of the loop on that. We just talk about like random insane topics and make toilet humor and curse on occasion.
On occasion? Yeah.
Okay, all the time, yeah.
And you guys talk about Bigfoot, too. I mean, that's great.
Cryptids. We talk about cryptids also. Yeah. That's a thing that occurs on the SOS podcast.
Remember when that started? I was like, oof, this is not my cup of tea. I was like, let's go back to news segments. But I got used to it pretty fast.
All right, yeah. I know the SOS podcast is certainly not for everyone, especially when it's something that clearly does not have that barely has a format. Oh, and I just sent you the second image of Marshall Starr if you want to show that off.
All right. Marshall Starr. I wish there was just such an easy way to download it, but I can't. Okay, I'll put it on screen so you guys can see it. Run out of image room. It's okay. Here's some. Here it is. Okay, now it's on screen. So there you go. You guys can check that out for a bit.
Let's see. Check it out. I'm checking out the live stream itself right now, seeing how it turned out.
It'll probably take a minute to load up.
Right. Okay. And let's see. So yeah, that's the. Oh, there we go. That's the first image. So yeah, that is the image of Martial Star. So if you like sci-fi Western animes of the 90s, then I highly recommend you check out Martial Star. Or you can also check out my review for the first chapter of Martial Star on my channel, the Kaiju Noir channel, and you can check out the webcomic either on I believe it was called martialstar.thewebcomic.com. Let's see, checking it out right now. Yes, martialstar.thecomicseries.com, or you can find the print. You can get the physical copy of the first chapter, I believe, on Etsy. I think on my review. I have all the links listed below, so you can find it out there.
All right. So go check that out.
Yep, made by my buddy Denny, who is in the comments right now.
AK, no one say anything rude.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you reading the comments?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's bound to happen. It's kind of like, it's one of those, like, prevailing constants of the internet, where it's like chaos will always ensue on the internet. There is no controlling the chaos. Oh, there we go. There's Denny, going by the name of Draco R.
Oh, nice.
Be nice to the art, people.
Nobody likes PewDiePie. I agree with that. Koji fan. Oh, these comment sections. I'm getting requests to do some spicy arguments with people. Not sure I really want to do that.
I agree, Goji Fan 93 on the comment section.
Shout out to David Brown. Saw him in here earlier.
Sean Berry, who would win a fight? Insert kaiju name or insert kaiju name?
Yeah, I put that as the one thing not to ask on that announcement video, and of course I got some of those questions instantly. So.
Let's see. Oh, Kaiju Noir. What do you think of Macross? Love it. I actually got to watch it last week at when I was at my friend Chris's house in Chicago.
Wow, that comment that just came through.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to check out? You want to show off the other picture?
Yeah, I'll show that. I'll throw that one up.
Okay.
Oh shoot! I keep clicking the wrong button. I got so many pictures opened here. I'll delete. Which picture can I get rid of? Which picture's on screen right now? Oh, that one's on screen. Okay, I can delete that. Shin Godzilla one. I only got so much room on here for pictures. I can delete this one. There we go. And now I should be able to throw up a new one.
Let's see. Kaiju Noir, have you seen Evangelion or End of Evangelion? Yes, I have years ago, and I'm currently rewatching the original Evangelion series with my friends here in Japan, like on a weekly basis. Like we would like watch about like 2 or 3 episodes a week together, and it's been fun revisiting that series. Although we are getting to the end point, so stuff is really starting to get messed up. Oh yeah, and that's
I still have yet to see it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and thank you very much for showing us. So that is the cover for the first chapter of Martial Star, the physical release by my buddy Denny.
I love all those independent comics. That's what I want to do when I get older. I want to be a comic book writer, so I love seeing that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and currently I'm making a comic with as I previously mentioned at the beginning. I'm currently in the process of making a giant robot comic based off of Draco Azul. And since my artist, Tyler Souls, shared the concept art on Twitter, if you like, I can share the concept art here as well.
Sure.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Ah, there we go. So this was concept art that Tyler Souls sent me and shared on social media of several of the monsters that will be appearing in issue 1 of Drake Primal Warrior Draco Azul.
Um. All right. Okay. So this is interesting. What's this one-eyed dude?
That was just like kind of I forgot what was his name. Uh, let's see. I remember all the other names, but this I think it was called Leagueax. I created the one-eyed tentacle monster. I was kind of inspired by Shumagorath from Marvel vs. Capcom 2, where it was also like a tentacled one-eyed monster, and I ended up trying to make like an homage to that creature. Just put some spines on him, make it as like this very gross, disgusting slug-like tentacle creature. It's kind of I'll admit it's a very generic creation, but it's kind of like because I had adding so many monsters within the series that it feels like you're obligated to include at least one tentacled monster, and so I luckily that monster itself, like 3 of these monsters do not have that big of a role. But the Fishman that you see, they're kind of like the creature from the Black Lagoon on steroids. Yeah. He'll be like the main opponent for the first issue.
That looks pretty cool. Who does your sketches?
This is Tyler Souls. You can find him on Twitter, on Facebook, Instagram, I believe, and he is the creator of Durantis, the Lost Serpent. So I'll find an image there to help promote another friend's comic.
All right.
And he's currently in the process of making issue 2 of Durantis. Let's see.
Mind Turtle Animation says that dude looks like Knifehead. A little bit. I see that.
Funny enough, I think I created him before Pacific Rim. A lot of these are kind of based off of old drawings I had when I was a younger child, especially the Fishman here, who I named Aquapithecus. The one that looks like Knifehead, yeah, I do admit, like looking back on the design now, it's like, oh wow, this is Knifehead. And hopefully I try to make him a bit more unique by making giving him like flexible whip-like arms, so he can just like throw his arms and like whip/daggers. Let's see.
Cool. Looks like he's got fish hands. Is that what that is?
Who?
No, is that claws? That's claws. That knife head.
Yeah, those are
just fish hands.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're just like kind of flexible tentacle like appendages with like spikes. Oh yeah, with those 2 spikes, he's got like the meanest bitch slap ever.
What's your favorite SHMA figure, D-Man? My favorite SHMA figure is Lights, Sound, and Music, Godzilla 1989. I really like that.
And I just sent you images for the covers for issue 1 and issue 2 of Durantis.
Okay. People tell me to turn off my Facebook. I need it for his messages, guys.
Draco, Denny, what did the tentacle say to the face? Slap! Or rape, yes. That's another potential answer in Japan. Let's see. Wait, we were talking about, like, you were mentioning SH Monster Arts. For me, the only 2 SH Monster Arts I ever got were Heisei Godzilla and Heisei Mechagodzilla. And for me personally, those figures are just way too expensive for me. So I just most of my comments, I'm looking at the comments right now. Most of my figures are mainly robot figures, if anything. Like nowadays,
we
when
know
I go,
where your loyalty lies.
Gundam Fight All Set, ready, go. Let's see. Well, also mostly because most of these robot figures generally tend to be around like $30, $40, maybe $50 occasionally. But with these monster arts, because they're in much smaller demand, they tend to be anywhere from like 100 to 120, 130. It's like too much. That's like way out of my price range.
I think the new Godzilla's for Monster Planet's only $90.
At least, like, thank God NECA is around because they provide a great alternative to Monster Arts.
Okay, well, they provide an alternative to Monster Arts. I
Yeah,
wouldn't say it's a great alternative. I'd say it's average at best.
right.
Okay, so NECA's figures, I think for the most part are great, but I really dislike their Godzilla line. I think they mess that one up almost every time, sadly.
Uh-huh. Um, I think they're good for the most part. You get what you paid for, I like to think.
Yeah.
You pay $20, $15 to $20, maybe $25, and you get yourself a nice piece of a nice figure that's like it's rubbery, it's like thick rubber, it's sturdy. It doesn't come with any accessories, but at least it's yeah. I will agree. Like the one main issue I have with NECA is that it's very their posability. The figure's posability is very shaky, and it's very hit and miss with me. Mm-hmm. Like the sculpts are great. But in terms of like actually moving it, it can be. I like what Denny said: $20 and you get a paperweight. Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, yeah.
Ouch. Better than Bandai Creation. Lol. That's true. Those are also extremely overpriced. So.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like that. Remember when the Shin Godzilla Bandai came out in Japan? Everyone in America, we had to pay like.
Mm-hmm.
Like $50 for it, and it was insanely overpriced for us. That's stupid.
Huh. And luckily, that's why I'm going with the NECA alternative. Actually, like my family found the NECA figure at their local Toys R Us, and they thought of me, and they decided to get it and going to ship it to me. But yeah, it's good. Like, yeah, I'm okay with NECA, really.
All right.
I just wish that NECA would make more monsters outside of just
they
variants of Godzilla.
They don't have the licensing rights to, sadly.
Yeah, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Goji fan asked for opinions on Wrath of the Hybrid. So I don't know too terribly much about it. It's kind of like his project that he's working on, like his sort of fan film. The music for it that Shinzo released is super good. Like I listened to that. That's really good stuff that he came up with. So very classic sounding Godzilla. I really like that. So
right now, Luke TD. I remember him from my live stream. Kaiju Noir, what do you think if the robots from Pacific Rim showed up in the Super Robot Wars? That'd be amazing if they were to show up in a future Super Robot Wars video game. For those who don't know, Super Robot Wars is a series of strategy, tactical strategy RPG, turn-based RPG games that feature robots from various different Japanese properties, mostly from anime. So you got stuff like Mazinger Z, Getter Robo, Macross, Gundam, all rolled into one giant, stupid fan fiction-y video game series. And they've been on practically every single console out there. And so recently, the original Megazord, or from the Sentai the Sentai version of the original Megazord showed up in the mobile version of Super Robot Wars. And so that's probably like the first live-action robot that ever appeared in that series, I think. So yeah, it would be really cool, Luke, if the Pacific Rim figures actually did showed up. In fact, I've seen like a lot of art that would like chibify the Pacific Rim robots, and they look like they would totally match in a future Super Robot Wars games. So yeah, thank you very much for the question. I think that would be awesome.
Nice.
Sorry for taking attention away from there.
No, it doesn't matter.
I'm pretty sure like all your fans are like, come on guys, talk about Godzilla.
I know, that's what they want.
I don't care about robots.
I've already seen Transformers like twice.
That's like the only robots that most Godzilla fans are familiar with. That and, Mechagodzilla, Jet Jaguar, Mogira. It's kind of funny. You'd think like there'd be more giant monster fans out there. And instead it's like you're either a fan of one thing or you're a fan of the other.
You'd think there'd be more Pacific Rim fans out there, but there's not.
Huh, really?
Yeah, that movie really underperformed at the box office, other than China.
True.
And then no one talks about it.
Yeah, you know what, Denny, you're right. I'm surprised Zoids haven't appeared in the Super Robot Wars series.
Okay, so Goji fan corrects me and he says it's Plutonium 2356's fan film, which is Godzilla Wrath of the Hybrid, not his. He's just helping create it. So All right, that's cool.
Let's see. Latino Callo says, D-Man 1954, why are you so awesome?
You know, I don't really have an answer for that, to be honest.
It's like I accidentally became awesome. I don't know how it happened.
You see, uh, I don't. Yeah, I don't have an answer for that. Um, okay, so
Let's see. Where did all we can? Where did we left off before we started talking about the comment section?
Pacific Rim. We just mentioned it, and we never
Oh,
talked
yes.
about it.
Yeah, we talked about the toys, but we didn't talk about the teaser itself.
Yeah, pretty weird, to be honest. Not
It's
too
so
much.
weird.
Not too much to do with actual movie, from what I can tell, but it looks
Yeah.
all right. I don't know
It's
that end shot of Gypsy Avengers. I love
oh,
that. That looks really cool.
doing the pose, yeah.
Yeah, that's sweet. Also, you see it's very updated Gypsy Danger design. I love the fact that it now has two nuclear turbines inside. So I don't know what the purpose for that would be, but it's apparently got two. Um,
You know what they
Looks really
say,
cool.
the more the merrier.
The early CG looks fine in this
Yeah.
recruitment video. I also like how it's done as a recruitment video because they clearly don't
Yeah.
have the CG ready to do a trailer.
Right. I do love the line, like they brought back the voice actress who does GLaDOS, who did
she was in the first one.
she was in the first movie as well, and I like, what is the Jaeger? It's you times 1,000. I was like, yeah.
That imagery is really cool too. I love that visual.
Denny said, it has two nuclear turbines, so it can save the world twice over with misused nuclear power.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think the new kaiju will be like? You think they're gonna be more flying kaiju or like?
I don't know, because from what Guillermo del Toro originally said, he wanted to make a fusion of Jaeger and kaiju. So that's
Okay.
might be saying that he might want to make cyborg kaiju in the future,
That'd be
or maybe
cool.
because he's a big fan of Mazinger Z, maybe he wants to make robot monsters instead, Kikaiju as they like to call them in Japan. So maybe we'll just get like mecha. Just like Mecha Knifehead and Mecha Trespasser, Mecha Slattern, Mecha Leatherback, Mecha Orochi. So either it's going to be robot monsters or cyborg monsters. That's what I'm thinking. If they're going to go ahead with Guillermo del Toro's original plan for the sequel.
It really does not look like they are, in my opinion. It looks like they went with a lot more mainstream for me than the original, in my opinion. Looks like they're going for a lot more like what was that recent anime that cartoon that everyone loved, Big Hero 6. Looks like they're going for something more like that.
Huh.
Or it's very
Okay.
much more poppy, and you have like the robots doing all sorts of like the Jaegers. Now we see them throwing like super speed kicks, all sorts of stuff that they would just never have done in the first
That
one.
is true. Yeah, I noticed that these robots have a much more like athletic build to them.
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of them seem to be based off of the body type that Gypsy Danger and Striker Eureka had. So I guess they are going for a much more action oriented, more athletic type of functionality. And so a part of me is a bit disappointed that that a lot of them have a more uniform look to them, and they're like the variety between the robots isn't as varied as it was in the last movie. But it makes sense for this world and for the mech design to evolve in this direction.
Yeah, I think all the Jaegers now look cool. They all look like they have some sort of gimmick ability to them, which is going to be interesting to see how those factor into the movie. Of course, we haven't seen any kaiju yet, and so we don't really know what to expect. But this movie certainly looks like the Jaegers have a lot more money backing them, so they can do a lot more stuff than they were able to do in the first movie. We see some with ninja swords now.
Yeah, that giant
also,
like wrecking ball attached to one of the
thing looks
Jaeger's
sweet.
hands. Yeah.
I'm also interested to see if we're going to see like any flying kaiju or Jaegers. I mean, it kind of looks like maybe we're going a little bit more. When I said mainstream, of course, like I said, Big Hero 6, but a little bit more like Iron Man as well with some of this stuff. So
Yeah.
that'll be interesting to see what all comes of that.
Okay.
Now I guess getting back into the actual Q&A. what questions did I have initially? Here's one from Godzilla 154 who asks, okay, real question. Do you think the Mothra twins will be in Godzilla 2? If so, how do you think they will be handled? Personally,
Yes.
I think they will be in the movie, but I don't think they're going to be tiny fairies. I think they're just going to be full-grown twins who have some sort of like telepathic connection to Mothra, similar to what we see with the dude in the Birth of Kong storyline of the comics, where he has a telepathic connection to Kong. And the Iwis, too. He's also got some sort of weird connection to the Iwis.
Okay.
So.
And of course, my answer is yes.
um,
none of our speculation matters.
Do you think there will be one pilot in Pacific Rim Uprising or two? So this is for the Jaegers. This comes from the fact that in the teaser we got John Boyega is seen piloting Gypsy Avenger all alone. So
yes,
I personally do think we will see one pilot for the Jaegers.
In all seriousness, it wouldn't surprise me if they do that.
Well, yeah, because you think, like, after time, they'd be able to probably figure out the problems with the neurological load or whatever it was in the first one.
And to answer LBG14's question, yes, I have heard. I have actually heard of Atlantic Rim. Never saw it because it looked like a really bad waste of time. I do know a friend of Zazabar's, Sid Part 2, actually did an April Fool's review of Atlantic Rim.
I know Daikaiju Tony saw it and he hated it, so I have no interest to see it. It looks terrible, but I have no interest to see that garbage.
It's no Sharknado.
Exactly. It's no instant mega hit.
It looks like Atlantic. Oh, yeah. Even Denny says it's terrible. Atlantic Rim is one of those movies that like very few people have actually seen, but really you don't need to see it because we can already tell that it sucks.
You know what it is when you see it.
You know what you're going into if you are brave enough to watch it. And according to Denny, it's not The Room.
Okay, alright, so. Have you seen that movie?
The Room?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've probably seen it. I've seen, like, clips and reviews so many times, but in terms of seeing the movie in full, I've done it twice. And I even did a review of it on my channel.
All right,
I did a review of it on my channel after when I saw the Rip Tracks live version of it with my buddy Pete.
I've never seen it. I've seen lots of like reviews and stuff for it and clips of it, but I've never seen the movie.
Yeah, it's not a movie you should watch by yourself. You need to experience it with other people, especially when parts of the movie can be very dull and boring, especially those like agonizingly long and awkward sex scenes.
We have the question, do you think Ghidorah will be an alpha predator in Godzilla? So basically, what do you think Ghidorah's origins will be something like in Godzilla 2?
He'll be a big scary monster. That's all I know.
Do you know about the Monarch timeline?
A bit of it, but I haven't paid attention to the actual dates.
Oh, Monster Zero. We have the information about him. He's Monster Zero. With the note, the devil has 3 heads. They found Ghidorah in the Arctic. They found him trapped in ice. So that's all we know so far. As in terms of, is he going to be a space monster on Earth from way in the past and has fought Godzilla before, as seen in the Kong Skull Island picture? I have no idea. Is he just a natural monster? I don't know. Which one would I prefer? Space monster, because I always liked that a lot better.
Okay. Sean Berry asked in the comments before it gets lost in the ethers of the live chat. Do you think Pacific Rim Uprising will be similar to Tokyo SOS, and that the main characters in the Pacific Rim will just be side characters in Uprising? We haven't gotten any confirmation that Charlie Dunham and the other actor and the Japanese actress are coming back. So
for Pacific Rim 2? I honestly have
for Pacific Rim 2, yeah.
Okay, we do have some returning actors for sure.
Okay, so
Charlie Day, who plays Newton, whoever played the other, I don't remember the other scientist's name. Whoever played him, he's coming back.
Oh, cool! Those guys were my favorite.
Yeah, they were my favorites too. Mako is confirmed to have at least a cameo in the movie.
Oh, okay.
And that's all we know for returning cast members.
Okay, so it would make sense for me to have, like, the old Vanguard still be around in this universe while the new generation of Jaeger pilots, take over. Kind of like what Gundam would do, where whenever you have like Gundam shows within the same continuity, you would see like the main characters either playing the main characters from the last show play supporting roles for like a couple episodes or two, like for like 2 or 3, or in some case like a couple episodes, while the main characters like the new characters take over. And let's see, Luke said, D-Man in Kaiju Noir, if you were a giant monster, what city would you attack?
North Korea. That's not a city. That's not a city. I'm sorry, I cheated.
Take that, communism. Let's see.
Canada, not a city, the country, because I hate Canada.
Yeah, fuck Canada. They made me wait at an airport for 26 hours last year. How dare you judge me for having a similar name to another criminal who happens to share my same information? How dare you associate?
Did you ever actually find out like what that dude did to get you in there?
I actually asked the airport security, and they said they don't know, and even if they did know, they're not at liberty to give me that information. All I know is that there's another Andres Perez out there with a near almost the same birthday, and because he did something bad in Canada, he's not allowed back in the country. So any and all Andres Perez's with a similar birthday have to go through another round of extra security to make sure I'm not that Andres Perez.
That's so funny. We got the question, does all Kaiju Noir talk about is Gundam?
Fuck no. I was going to say fuck yeah, but I was like, not really. I make occasional Gundam videos here and there. I did like a history of Gundam, but way back in like February, I believe, like January. It was in January, and it has since become my most popular video by far, with over like 120,000 views. A lot of people really liked it. I'm very happy for its success. So basically, if anyone here wants to get into Gundam, you can check out my History of Gundam video, where I just go through a very condensed, easy to understand, at least I think it is, retrospective of the Gundam history, mostly focusing on the core TV shows and movies that have come out. But for the most part, I generally talk about giant monsters, especially if you go to my channel. It's been like the ratio from giant monster content to giant robot content is like the giant monster stuff greatly overshadows the robot stuff. I just occasionally talk about robots here and there, and it's stuff that I liked. It's generally like my second biggest favorite thing after giant monsters. I just like to bring it up in the chat here in this live stream because I'm sure you guys have heard enough about giant monsters that I'm sure hearing a nice tidbit or two about robots might be something new to think about. I like to think.
I like to think that anything that's not Godzilla is something that my viewers don't like.
Deserves to die and burn in hell.
In fact, I don't like to think that. I can guarantee that for a fact. That if it's not Godzilla, then my viewers don't want to fuck with it. Most of them, like 89 of them, are fine with whatever I do. So we have
going back to the questions on your promo video.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your favorite lost or canceled Godzilla movie? You probably know a lot about more of this than I do. My favorite just is the only one that I know about that I would have loved to have seen is Godzilla vs. the Gargantuas. I have no idea why that was never made, but I'd love to see that.
For me, I'm going to go back into robots again. Is Godzilla, what was it called? Battle of the Asuka Fortress? It was basically the script that eventually got turned into Gunhead, which was the 1989 cyberpunk.
Did everyone hate that movie?
It's not that good. But the idea behind that film was it was essentially kind of like pitched as Godzilla versus Skynet, where it's like Godzilla versus like robots, machines, like kind of like in the far-flung future where technology has taken over humanity, and I guess there's a giant robot that takes on Godzilla eventually. Let's see, what is the proper title? Looking for it right now.
The trailer for Gunhead is on my VHS for Biollante, so I've seen it all the time.
So it's Godzilla: Legend of the Asuka Fortress. Let's see. Another question that came up is, oh yeah, and the reason why I like that, that's my favorite because it's something that's different from what we would see. At least I think it's different from what we would see in terms of Godzilla in a like cyberpunk post-apocalyptic 80s style setting. So that seems like a unique premise for a movie.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hey, D-Man, 1954 in Kaiju Noir. If someone made a comic of a human character that transforms into Hulk Godzilla creature and it takes place after the 90s timeline, would you be interested in reading it?
Not in particular.
No.
I think the Heisei era, I think the Heisei series is good on its own, and I don't like the idea of it ever being continued.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Luke says, what's your favorite size for a giant monster or robot? For robots,
5 feet. Oh, shoot.
A lot of my favorite robots generally tend to be around 30 meters.
Sorry,
so
how
I guess,
tall is Optimus Prime?
Oh, very tiny compared to most giant robots.
I know.
Let's see. Optimus Prime height. What would he be? I'm like maybe, I want to say, okay, so he's 28 meters tall, I guess, in terms of like the movie version. So 28 feet in meters. That is 8 meters. So he's about roughly 8 to 10 meters tall. The Transformers, I mean. So they're really tiny. Even the Gundams are at least like 15. Like most of the Gundams are like generally from like around 15 meters tall. So even the Gundams are taller than the Transformers.
Yeah.
And the Gundams are like more realistic robots, so they're a lot tinier than most robots, the super robots that would be like 30 feet, 50 feet, 100 feet, 200 feet, 500 feet. Super robots can go very crazy. Thank you very much, Denny. Yeah, 15 to 20 meters. So yeah, for my favorite like size, I don't have a problem with monsters that are generally like 30 to robots and monsters that are like 30 to 50 meters in scale. I think it's a decent size. Let's see. D-Man Kaiju Noir. If I were to make a Godzilla movie when I'm older, would you like Easter egg spots? Sure, yes. I guess. But let's be realistic. It's very doubtful that anyone who isn't Japanese can direct a Godzilla movie, and who knows how long the American Godzilla movies are going to last. So my advice, try to do something original and you'll be able to make your name off of it. And like I mentioned earlier in the chat, I feel like you would feel more proud to make something that is 100% your own.
And then you can make a Godzilla movie after you're famous.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened to Gareth Edwards. He made his own movie called Monsters, and look what happened to him. Or the Kiyotaka Taguchi. He was the man behind Gehara, the dark and long-haired monster, and Daikaiju Eigaji. And you know where he's at right now? He's the special effects director for a lot of for the latest Ultraman shows.
I haven't watched any of the new Ultraman shows.
I highly recommend Ultraman X. That's the only one I've seen recently, and it's very good. And it's only like 20-something episodes. 25 episodes, I think.
Okay, I got the question. D-Man, if you were to do a parody TV show with your friends, what show would you parody? So I'm in a parody TV show with my friends that we're filming currently called It's Never Cloudy in Colorado. It's a parody of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And we should have at least the first episode done by 2017, by December. So, there you go.
Sean Barry, best advice, be able to take criticism. Don't be the Godzilla Battle Royale director.
Or Louis Torian.
Let's see. There was another question for us. Oh yeah, D-Man and Kaiju Noir. Do you think the Monsterverse might be successful? Yes!
McFarlane or NECA?
That's difficult because McFarlane toys would have less posability than NECA, but their sculpts are beautiful. Yeah. So it's kind of like a decent trade-off there. You either have less posability and you get like glorified statues, or NECA where it tries to do both. For me, I've always been a posability kind of guy, so I'm going to go with NECA. And I've never owned any McFarlane toys growing up.
I have a McFarlane horror set. They're pretty good. But yeah, I do prefer NECA, I think.
I was going to say, wait, a horror set?
Horror.
Okay.
I have...
There we go.
Jason from Jason Goes to Hell, Michael Myers from the very first Halloween, Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Freddy Krueger from, I believe, my figures from the first Nightmare on Elm.
Cool, cool. Nice. Oh, here's a question for you, D-Man. So you know how NECA has been putting out a series of NES style repaints of their earlier NECA figures with like NES style Godzilla, Freddy Krueger, Rambo, I think, Jason.
Yeah, it's only SH Monster Arts that people yell at for making repaints. So.
Yeah, but is there a particular NES style or retro video game style repaint of a particular figure that you would like to see?
Not one that's not already been done. The only one that I really liked is the the Freddy Krueger doesn't look hardly any different that they did. I like that one. And then the Jason one that they did, I only like it because it's a playable character in the new game for Friday the 13th. So
nice.
That's it.
But any new figures you would like to see that gets that video game treatment, or video game treatment?
Not really any new figures.
Okay.
I'm never really into any of that NES stuff. I usually just like the normal colored figures if I'm going to get any.
Okay. I did like the Batman one because it's really a really weird scene, neon purple Batman. Let's see. D-Man and Jane Noir. I don't know who Jane Noir is, but I understand that it's a mistake.
Yeah, he said Kaiju Noir, not Jane. He said that later on.
Thanks for the advice, guys. My goal is to be a movie director in the future. Godzilla 1 movie I'd love to do, but don't worry, I got tons of original ideas. Excellent, man. Focus on that. You know, make a name out of yourself. Good luck to you, man. Nothing but like the most respect for you, man. Let's see. D-Man 1954, do you think King Ghidorah will be the devil himself in 2019?
I'm sure there will be some comparisons to it, but no, I don't. I think that's Destroyer's thing.
Let's see. What are your predictions on what the giant monster in the Stranger Things season 2 trailer?
It's a Mucho, obviously.
It's going to be big and scary. Let's see. Another person, D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir. How OP do you think Ghidorah will be? Do you think he'll overpower the combined forces of Mothra, Rodan, and Godzilla, and maybe the military? I don't know.
Did you repeat that?
Do you think Ghidorah will be stronger than everyone combined?
No. He has to lose somehow.
Right. It's Hollywood, you know. You got to expect the good guy. Happy ending.
What would you pick? Shin, Minya, or 2014's Revenge? Either of those are good. The more Godzilla's Revenge, the better. So that's my answer.
Okay.
What if Kong is Riddler of Planet of the Apes? He is. Did you not? They said they call Caesar Kong in the movie. So.
Cody Bratch says, D-Man, when can we expect your video regarding the Monarch timeline?
I'm working on it. I'm working. I got a million
you respond
videos.
with like, I don't know.
I don't know. I've got so many videos I have to do. Demon and Kaiju Noir should Toho make a new original movie like Varan, Sea Amoebas. I think it's called Space Amoeba. And War of the Gargantuas. So, yeah, I definitely think they should do more original kaiju movies.
But they won't. They should, but they won't.
They should do more Gargantua movies.
What giant robot would you want to be made into a Soul of Chogokin figure? Ooh, that's a good question. See, because they've done a lot of super robot figures, never really done any real robot figures. So I don't know. But then again, I would like to see maybe make them do like the Veritex from Macross. Or, sorry, the Valkyrie, the Veritech, that's the Robotech name. I don't know. Other than that, ooh. They've done a few Getter Robo stuff, but I would like to... Actually, I want to see them do Getter Robo Go. They've never done that one, I think. They've only done Shin Getter Robo and the original Getter Robo. Let's see, anything else?
And you have to be specific, because a lot of people probably don't know that Shin isn't just Shin Godzilla. Shin means new.
Well, it has depending on the kanji, because the kanji there are tons of different meanings.
But don't think that when he says Shin Getter Robo, it's like a deformed tailed
fucked up version of a giant robot that's like you can see it secretly screaming out, "Kill me!" Let's see. I don't think Chogokin has done Gaiking yet. I would like to see Gaiking also. Ooh, the Dragon Zord. They've done the Megazord. I want to see them do the Dragon Zord. That's one I really want to see also. Yeah, definitely that. Let's see, anything else?
I guess
Jet Jaguar. I've been dying for a Jet Jaguar for opposable action figure.
Yeah.
Jaguar.
Yes, I'd get
So
that.
if Solo Chogokin were to do any robot, definitely do Jet Jaguar. Let's see, anything else? Yeah, those are generally my picks. Thanks, Luke, for the question. Let's see.
I got. What do you want or expect Ghidorah's new design to be? Do you want it to be anything different?
I'm kind of interested in seeing at least a version of Ghidorah where his wings act more like his arms.
Or at least fine with that as long as he's not crawling around on them.
Sure, yeah. Or I want to see him like walk like a bird, like with his wings folded.
What?
Kind of like a wyvern.
Like where they're wrapped around him, like he's all like small.
No. Like you know how a bird walks on the ground? They have their wings folded up.
They're like an oval.
Yeah, or rather they have their arms like in that raptor pose with all the feathers pointing backwards.
Okay. That might be interesting.
Yeah, I just want to see a version of Ghidorah that doesn't have that awkward placing with the wings. And there was an artist, what was his name? I think it was like Shiniki Sekizawa. I could be completely wrong, but he did several like artworks of the Godzilla monsters for a particular magazine, and I loved his rendition of Ghidorah, where they look like their arms, but the wings have that traditional shape instead of like the draconian shape where they're like giant hands. Shiniki Sekizawa. I hope that name's right.
So this question's just kind of an obvious answer.
Nope, I'm totally wrong. That's the name of the screenwriter. I'm an idiot.
So we got multiple Godzillas in the Monsterverse. I think the answer is obviously. Okay, 2 Godzillas at least. Probably like 14 is what I'd say. Like 14 Godzillas in the Monsterverse. On a scale of all monsters attack to Godzilla 1954, where do you think Godzilla 2 will place? So that's kind of a dumb question because that's like taking on a scale of 9.5 to 10. Where's the movie going to be? It doesn't really work.
So the artist is Yasushi Torisawa. And so this is the version of Ghidorah. So I'm going to send it to you on Facebook again where I'm not sure why he paired up Ghidorah with Gorosaurus, but it's still a awesome picture nonetheless.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that before.
And Denny, yeah, bird wings are their arms. Yes, yeah, that's what's kind of what I was saying.
All right, so that'd be interesting.
I just want the wings to be positioned as the arms. That's my one request, or one thing I'm hoping for.
Spam the chat with it so they all can see it. Without me having to download the image.
D-Man and Kaiju Noir. Oh, wait, no, you're spamming too much. Let's see, do you think we might get teases of Ghidorah and Rodan's design for Godzilla 2 like we did for Mothra at Comic-Con before the end of the year?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say not this Comic-Con because that ship has already sailed.
I think we'll get them before the end of the year.
Oh, we did. We did get a teaser of Mothra's design. Oh, no.
He's saying for the other two. He's saying, do you think we'll get like one for the other guys? I think we will.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah.
We have what plot elements do you want to be carried over from Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monsters or King Kong vs. Godzilla into the new Monsterverse films? So like what kind of remake sort of things do you want to see brought in?
I guess just I don't know, because I'm not sure if you can really pull up a whole princess detective murder plot.
Pull that off nowadays.
That worked for its time, but nowadays I don't think it would really work and has nothing. It wouldn't fit tonally with what the Monsterverse has got going on. Yeah. But I can imagine the idea of
Rodan and Godzilla fighting. Those guys need to fight. Mothra should be the one to pull them all together against Ghidorah. I think that should be brought back. I think really we should remember that one scene where Mothra tries to fight Ghidorah on her own and just gets blasted through the air. I think we need to see something like that for each monster individually, so we could really figure out Ghidorah as this threat instead of kind of, because he's never really been that big of a threat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Something like that. And then King Kong vs. Godzilla, I think a small battle towards the middle of the film and then a long battle at the end of the film should be brought back. I'm not really sure what else would work from that movie.
Denny says, so Mothra is like the Coulson of the Tohoverse? Yeah, kind of, yeah.
What kind of approach do you think the director of Godzilla 2 will take? A classic Honda approach or something new?
Wait, what? Can you repeat the question again?
What kind of approach do you think the director of Godzilla 2 will take? Classic Honda or something new?
I'm going to guess something new.
Yeah. I'd like to see Honda's style, but...
I mean, we're kind of already gone away with Honda's style by featuring... Oh, was it? Yeah, it feels like 2014 was already a departure from Honda's style. Mm-hmm. Actually, Kong Skull Island felt a bit like Honda's style. Which is like a big fun monster mash.
Yeah.
With some allegories concerning like the military, sort of, kind of, maybe.
Politics stuff. So this one's, what's your first Godzilla movie / introduction to the series?
Godzilla versus the Sea Monster.
Oof, you got a rough start.
Go fuck yourself.
My first was King Kong vs. Godzilla.
Okay.
Then someone says, redesign all the monsters or no?
Well, they're gonna have to. Like, do you expect them to do like a 1-to-1 recreation of the original suit?
I don't know. It looks like Mothra is pretty the same from what we can see. Yeah. Unless they change up the coloration, but even then it's like you can't really depart because even Rebirth did that.
By the way, when are you going to make your three Mothras confirmed, or 4 Mothras, 3 or 4 Mothras confirmed?
There is 3 Mothras confirmed. Did you not see the picture? You have the 2 larvae and the one adult.
Why didn't you make a video about that?
I'm sorry, I'll do it.
With red circles.
Hey,
around
I just put out one with red circles. I just put out red circles and arrows in 2 new videos.
That's not enough, man.
It's these breakdowns. At least it applies, because at least I'm pointing out something that I talked about in the video and not just blatantly looking for views.
Are you, though?
If I was, I'd be doing all scenes in order for every movie that had a giant monster in it.
Let's see.
But that takes too much time. That makes me want to cry every time I have to do one of those.
D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir, how do you want the new monster designs to look? Scary, original, spiky, or completely gone off task? All the above.
Scary and original. My 2 picks. Is this a multiple choice? Can I only pick one, or can I bubble all answers?
That's why I said all of the above.
Yeah. Ghidorah needs to be spiky. Hello, boys. I'm back. Hi.
I understood that reference.
Yeah, I saw Spider-Man Homecoming.
Any other questions from the announcement video?
Nope. Not unless I want to go back into the announcement video. I'll refresh it and see if we got anything else. What's up, everybody? Oh,
what do you... Luke says...
Now my channel's going to hear that random point of me talking over myself.
Luke says, what do you think of Mazinger Zero? Sorry, Luke, I have not read that manga. Nor do I don't even know if there's even a translation of that manga available. But I know the robot itself looks like a pretty neat redesign of Mazinger Z.
Okay, so we got some on the original video that says, do you think Godzilla will die in Godzilla vs. Kong? Or vice versa, do you think Kong will die? I don't know, Godzilla's rights expire that year, so maybe.
I don't know.
Someone just says, will Godzilla be in the Monsterverse?
What do you think? What do you think of Godzilla vs. Gamera? To quote Godzilla vs. Gigan, I think it stinks.
What do you think Ghidorah's origins will be? We already talked about that.
Yes.
Already talked about that.
Rodan or Mothra, which do you like better? Yes.
Rodan or Mothra? Mothra, I guess. Okay, so this one says, will you ever go to G-Fest or Japan? I plan on going to both. If you could...
You stay away from my apartment.
I'm not going to read that one. Oh, speaking of Japan, how much is that Godzilla Van Presto?
$200 roughly.
All right, never mind. That does not seem worth it.
Kaiju Noir. Do you want a Godzilla vs. Evangelion manga? Sure, why not? I mean, they've already made a ton of merchandise, and they made some fusion figures, and they even made a Eva unit Mechagodzilla things designed by the dude who designed the Metal Gears from Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, all that stuff looks cool enough that would be something worth checking out.
Crash on the floor. Let's see. D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir. Would you guys like to see the return of the Oxygen Destroyer as an attempt to kill Rodan, Mothra, King Ghidorah, and Godzilla? I don't know.
Sure.
Maybe? Sure.
I just want to see Serizawa lose that eye.
Yeah, that eye's gotta go.
That's all I need.
Godzilla vs. Dragonzord, what do you think? I think that was a really good print that Matt Frank drew.
Is that one of the ones that he wasn't able to sell at G-Fest?
No, no, that's weird. Even though there was like supposedly a rule against crossover art, I still saw a crossover art that I actually bought from Matt Frank himself. I bought the Godzilla vs. Dragonzord print and the Godzilla vs. Evangelion print. So I don't think no one really followed the no crossover rule. And the person who was running the Artist Alley this year, yeah, I know, it's really funny, Denny. The person who was running the Artist Alley this year was not there. So really there was like no one running the Artist Alley. So, but luckily the person who has been running the Artist Alley beforehand, Frank Parr, who is known as Kaijuverse on DeviantArt, he is actually coming back to run it properly next year.
Okay.
Yeah, because from what I've heard, I don't want to give too much information because I don't know how much of this is public or not, but there was a lot of disorganized trouble. So there was like a lot of disorganization when it came to the Artist Alley this year at G-Fest.
Someone says Kaiju Noir. Who's your favorite kaiju?
Titanosaurus. I love aquatic based kaiju. And obviously Godzilla's number one, but not counting Godzilla for obvious reasons. I always like Titanosaurus. I like his backstory, love his design, love his vivid colors. I love that evil supervillain, like cackling roar of his. And I like him. He's like basic. He's simple. He's not like doesn't have too many. How would I say? He doesn't have like a million gimmicks like you would expect out of a Gamera monster. He's very basic, easy to understand, aquatic dinosaur. Boom. What more do you need?
Someone says, D-Man, 1954 and Kaiju Noir. Why do people think Godzilla is a girl? Good question. I don't know. I don't know where people got that idea from. They think this is what the theory is that Godzilla, who shows up from Raids Again all the way till the end of the Showa era, is a female, but it's that Godzilla is specifically referred to as he multiple times throughout the series in the Japanese versions, so I don't know where that comes from. And it's played by a dude, too.
I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't care. Hey, D-Man, would you like King Ghidorah? Would you like King Ghidorah to be the best designer? What?
Yes.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kaiju Noir, do you believe they'll show off Godzilla's regeneration in Godzilla 2? Like if he gets injured by King Ghidorah early but heals? It doesn't seem like he has regeneration.
I don't know.
It seems like, because we watched him get beat up and bleed a lot in 2014. He kind of just normally heals.
He just needs a power nap. That's what he needs. That's his health. That's his regeneration. He has the ability to have regenerative power naps.
Yeah. Someone says,
what's your opinion? Yeah.
Should they end the Monsterverse after 2020's Godzilla vs. Kong?
No.
I don't ever want it to end. Until it gets bad.
I want more. I'm like Mr. Krabs from that episode of SpongeBob, like, more!
That's every episode of SpongeBob.
Let's see.
I have no idea what this one's about. Maybe you will. D-Man and Kaiju Noir in the famous giant monster series. What are the best monster villains in your opinions, like Gigan or Tyrant from Ultraman?
What? Oh, okay, I found the question from the average kid.
Yeah.
In the famous giant monster series, in within the most famous giant monster franchises, what are the best monster villains in your opinion?
Okay, all right.
Gigan or Tyrant? Okay, I'm really a big fan of Zeton from the final episode of Ultraman, simply because Zeton is again a very simple, basic creature. And what I love about Zeton is that he's a very basic, unassuming. He's super unassuming monster. Like, looking at Zeton alone, you wouldn't be able to tell that he is one of the most powerful monsters in the world. But like, once Ultraman gets into a fight with him, it's like, oh shit, this guy can counter everything. So I love that unpredictability from Zeton. Meanwhile, when you look at other modern-day monsters from the Ultraman franchise, they're so overly designed. I mean, they are awesome, don't get me wrong, but it's like, when you have like so many monsters with a bunch of arms, spikes, teeth, claws, it kind of gets redundant just saying, like, let's make the most overly designed monster possible. Like, an example off the top of my head would be like Eukilosaurus from the, what was it called? The Six Ultra Brothers. But yeah, and Pandon is also another example from the final monster from Ultra 7. Again, a very basic monster who solely relies on its pure brute strength to nearly beat Ultra 7 to death. So yeah, I always like, and King Ghidorah. King Ghidorah is also a very simple monster. It's a 3-headed golden space dragon.
Yeah, is that cheating if I just say Ghidorah is my favorite from Zone Fighter?
No, he said giant monster series, so maybe he meant like the Godzilla series, the Gamera series.
All right, well, yeah, then I'll just go with Ghidorah. Or Kong. I'll go with Kong. Specifically from King Kong Escapes, because he's got the best sculpt in the face. Wise.
See, Sean Barry said, do you know the actor who plays Gondo in Biollante was once married to Tomoko Ai, who was Katsura in Terror Mechagodzilla?
No, I did not know that.
I didn't know that. Let's see. Regarding G-Fest next year, Andres, who do you think will be the chosen as the special guest for the convention? I don't know. I don't know why you're asking me. Sorry, dude. I have no idea how they choose the guests for each year. Man, I don't think they've ever gotten an American outside of Robert Scott Field, because he's the translator for most of these guests. They've never really gotten an American filmmaker before, so I would like to see them get somebody from the Legendary movies to come to G-Fest one year. But I don't know, maybe they will have just how would I say this? Maybe they'll just have maybe like JD Lee's has a. I know JD Lee's probably does have a pure bias towards like the Japanese guests, and that's why he only pays for the Japanese guests' flights as opposed to anyone else's. So maybe, most likely, we'll never get that. But I would like to see some American guests. Yeah. Let's see.
What was Godzilla doing between 1954 and when he woke up to fight the Mutos? Just swimming around, I guess. I have no idea. He fell asleep, apparently, and he just slept off those few decades.
Kaiju Noir, do you think a Titanosaurus solo movie could work? Yeah, I actually think so, Cody, because if you've seen or heard or read about Godzilla Legends #3, they had a really good issue focusing solely on this one kid with psychic powers like Miki Sagusa, and developing a psychic connection link to Titanosaurus. And that kind of served as like a prequel to a Terror Mechagodzilla-esque storyline that never developed.
Sadly,
but
that would have been super cool.
Yeah,
that was a great cliffhanger.
Right. I love how you could have easily removed Godzilla, or maybe have lessened Godzilla's role and just have the kid and Titanosaurus like breaking loose and putting a stop to the alien invasion. Like, instead of like a boy and his giant robot like the Iron Giant or Tetsugen 28, you'll just have a boy and his giant giant monster. Yeah, so yeah, I think a Titanosaurus can work, but you would have to really like rework the character itself, perhaps. What is your opinion on Monster Island Buddies?
Never seen it.
Never seen it. Yeah, not into those figure shows. Outside I've seen a bit of the Godzilla gang only because that was made by my buddy Zazubar. Let's see. What are
I
your
have
thoughts on
seen
Monster?
none of it other than their commentaries on it.
What are your thoughts on Monster Planet's cell shading animation? Not that big of a fan of it. Looks kind of plain and boring.
I don't have a problem with it.
Let's
Do you,
see. Oh,
do you think Godzilla
let's see.
likes Snickers? Apparently, he loved them because they turned him from being angry into jet skiing, if I remember correctly. Okay. D-Man and Kaiju Noir. Would you want the pilot of Return of Godzilla with G-Cell, or would you want the plot of Return of Godzilla with G-Cells put back into the new Monsterverse? I'm not really sure that'd work very well nowadays. I really like that, and I think that's what makes Biollante such a great movie, because it was especially prevalent there with the whole anti-nuclear bacteria, but I'm not totally sure I'd want to see it in nowadays.
Hmm. Let's see. I sent you a message, by the way. Let's see. Ghidorah team. Will Ghidorah, Rodan, and Mothra team up for defeat King Ghidra? But maybe, most likely. Kaiju Noir, this is dry comedy. You've been warned. Think Shin Godzilla will evolve to where he can fly with his breath like Godzilla Sedora? Yes, most likely.
Wasn't he already supposed to grow wings and fly away? I'm pretty sure we
That
heard
was
that.
fan art.
No, they mentioned that in the movie. They say,
yeah.
he could sprout wings and.
Can anyone in this chat draw some fan art for me? Oh, that's not my place to answer. Kaiju Noir, thoughts on Giganto and Hyper Zeton? I don't know who Giganto is, but Hyper Zeton was a really neat redesign of Zeton. I haven't seen the movie that he came from, but I liked it, the design overall. Let's see.
Who that is.
Let's see. In your opinion, what is, in your opinion, the best Godzilla Blu-ray / DVDs? The classic media DVDs. I always like, because that was my introduction to Steve Rifle and Ed Godziszewski, and I feel like they put the most effort into their special features. As opposed to the Sony Blu-rays, which are absolutely bare bones and feel more like upscales of the original DVDs.
There was
or
a
the
new
original
one that
prints
just
that they have.
not new, but there was one that came out not too long ago for the 1954 movie, the Blu-ray. That one was a really good one, but I don't remember what it is.
Obviously, Criterion Collection.
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
that one was.
Yes.
What's your favorite Greek god and monster? God? Ooh.
Ooh, Layden, was that his name? He was like this 100-headed dragon or something like that. Hercules fought him.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Hydra. Yeah, I like the Hydra.
No, it wasn't a Hydra. I think he was called Layden. He had the golden apple.
Oh, okay. But I like the Hydra. I like the Chimera. And as for the god, I like Poseidon a bit. Although no, I don't know. It's fun to read about, but not. These are characters that are not meant to be liked because they're all dicks. Let's see. Should we get a Rodan movie for the Monsterverse? I don't see why not. Destroyerzilla. How much did I miss? Everything.
You know, you can just watch back the stream because there's a lot.
Son Goku, who would win, Godzilla 84 or Godzilla 2014? And Cody answered for me, yes!
I like how enthusiastic you were that Cody answered for you.
But look at the Cody's answer. It's just as enthusiastic as I would have said it.
Yes.
This is a true fan right here. Let's see.
D-Man's favorite Greek monster is the Cyclops from Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. And Poseidon let him try to tell you anything different. Oh, and Poseidon. Yeah, that's my brother, so I guess you have to listen to him. Godzilla Legends 3 was great. Yeah, it was.
Just responded right now to your last message.
Alright. What would you like to see as the follow-up to Legendary's Godzilla vs. Kong? A Kong solo movie. We need more of those. I love Kong.
Yeah, or maybe another
underrated.
Or introduce maybe because we would now have Mothra and Rodan into the mix. Maybe see a solo movie from them.
Yeah, I think a Mothra solo movie might work better than a solo movie for modern audiences, but or maybe I don't know, maybe they could just do like a team up movie because I don't really know how much of a crowd those guys are going to draw in America.
Yeah, well, they're kind of probably going to do the Marvel method where they introduce superhero characters in another movie, and if they're popular enough, they'll make a movie afterwards, like they did with Black Panther.
Yeah.
Let's see. Should Minya come back looking black and his father not the green? I don't understand that. Who would win, Mechagodzilla or Mecha King Kong? Yes.
What's your favorite Godzilla design?
Yes. No. It's the.
You just don't answer any questions anymore.
It's the 2003 version, which is like the Godzilla 2000 design, but with the colors of the classic Godzilla with a badass chest scar.
My favorite design is the 1964. So.
Which kaijus from the Showa era would go up against the Pacific Rim Jaegers? All of them. Let's see. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Gundam Twilight Axis? Gundam Twilight Axis, sorry folks, I'm going to talk about Gundam again because it was asked, is the latest installment in the Gundam franchise, but it's not a TV series. Rather, apparently it's going to be a series of online shorts that are like 3 minutes long. And I haven't seen the first episode of Twilight Axis, but apparently a lot of people were kind of disappointed with it because it tried to throw in a lot of exposition within a very short amount of time. So eventually when I do see Twilight Axis, I'm going to have my expectations set really low.
Okay, so here's someone saying, do you think Toho lied about saying Godzilla 2016 will be scary? So do you think they lied about Shin Godzilla being scary? I think it's a matter of perspective. I think that's subjective, so you can't really say one way or another, no, it was or was not scary, because I don't think any Godzilla has ever been scary, but some people do, so it's just one of those. Again, this guy's asking about Greek gods and monsters again. What would Gamera... so what if Monsterverse had a Gamera movie? That'd be cool, but they're never going to. D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir. In a future movie, would you guys like a modified version of Godzillaverse Biollante? I wouldn't have a problem with a modified version of Godzillaverse Biollante, like a new version of it. There was that old art of it was called like Godzilla Desolation or something. It was everyone's like fan idea for what Godzilla 2 could be. I thought that was always cool.
Let's see. Currently trying to add another guest here. Let's see. Not sure. Oh, there you are. Hey, hello. Raph, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm honored to be here, however short it may be.
And let's see, Derek. This is Raph, Derek. For the audience who doesn't know, Raph, or otherwise known as Inshoma, he is a very good friend of mine, and you are also the most well known for being the title card artist for Brendan Tenold's Cult Movie Reviews. Am I correct?
Yes, I am. I am the original, and I feel like
and
William
Hartnell.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say that, but if you want to shower me with praise, go ahead. And thank you very much, Derek, for letting me be on this.
No problem.
Okay, I will do my best to behave. So.
Be careful, Derek. We'll go into tangents about obscure movies nobody cares about.
Okay, it's fine. You've been doing about Gundam the whole time.
Very true. Okay, so now so we'll have like double the amount of obscure references that your audience won't care about. Huzzah!
Surprisingly, I can't think of a single one right now. So.
Someone's saying Gundam.
Let's see. Says in the chat. At Kaiju Noir, Gundam versus Eva Unit 1 Berserk. Winner? Yes! Let's see.
A quick hello back to everyone saying hello to me. So.
Oh, yeah. Cody says hello in Shoma. Who would win in a fight? Slattern from Pacific Rim or Godzilla? The answer is yes. There we go, Bob Dean. He got the picture.
Just keep pressing Y over and over again.
Yes. Let's see, D-Man, how would you feel if they should remake Godzilla in 1998.
Why would you ever do that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
We got a question. We got a question for Inshoma from Sean Barry.
Oh, really?
How is our good old Inshomaing?
I could be doing better. Wah, wah. No, I'm doing okay tonight. I'm currently working on the next title card for Brendan Tenold.
He's still pretty low. He came from Brandon Tenold to here. That's a pretty big downgrade. So be nice to him.
It's not that much. He went from a 26,000 subscriber channel to a 14,000 subscriber channel. It's not that big. Trust me. He's been on my channel multiple times, and I'm much lower than both of you guys.
I went from Broadway to vaudeville.
He's got the makeup on and like the clown outfits.
You say that about me all the time. So, what's with you? I appreciate these clown comparisons.
Because you're a clown, Raph.
Aww. An insane clown missing a posse.
But that's my way of love, yeah.
Alright, see you, Kyle. My brother to go.
Hello, Draco R.
Oh, that's Denny, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Kaiju Noir, if you could have a monster from mythology in your comic... It feels like that's like half a question right there. If you could have a monster from mythology in your comic... ...
How do you feel about Gabra? That was the follow-up to the question.
To answer Luke's question, if I were to have any monster, I would have... Ooh. It'd be cool to have, like, the Hydra, because he could practically be my Ghidorah. But,
nice.
Oh, no. Monster from mythology. So, mythology, because my comic takes place in Mexico, I would have him fight Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent god from Aztec mythology. Yeah. In fact, I actually have a cameo written for Quetzalcoatl and a few other like monsters from Mexican culture as like a flashback panel because the idea for Dracozola is he was like an ancient defender of Mexico back in the day, and so he's risen once again to defend the planet from an alien invasion.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Okay,
Sean
this
Barry.
one says,
Go ahead.
What scientist, my brother texted me, what scientist would you like to see cameo in the Monsterverse other than Serizawa? So what names would you like to see return, like Yamane or anything like that? I personally don't really have a preference on it, but maybe one of you guys does.
But I don't have a preference either. You, Raph?
I would have to go with the silly answer. Dr. Mifune, played by an eccentric character actor. So,
yeah. Neil Patrick Harris.
Yes. Complete with a fake mustache and a terrible wig. So.
Yeah. Bob Dean says, "Wait, you have a comic? I am currently producing a comic, in which which we discussed about earlier in the live stream." Let's see. Any other questions?
Do we want to go back? Do we want to go back to that Gabbro one?
Oh yeah, what was the Gabra question?
I believe it's what we think about Gabra.
So I worship God. I pray to him every night. He's an all-around great dude. I really disliked what Go Green Man did to him. They disrespected him, and he never came back from it. So it's a shame what happened to him.
Indeed. Yeah. So I personally think Gabra
he died for our sins.
Yes. So I personally think Gabra is a very underrated monster, if we're being serious here for a moment.
Yeah, I've seen some really cool redesigns from him, especially from Larry Quatch. That was a really nice job he did. Beast Boy 50050 says, "Guys, if there was a free-for-all between all Godzillas ever created, which one would win?" And Bob Dean already answered for me. Yes. I truly am the setter of trends.
Thank you, Bob, for pressing yet a Y over and over again.
Let's see. Exterm Central says, "Great to see you here, Raph. By any chance you might be part of Artist Alley for next year's G-Fest?"
Unless someone's willing to pay half the way, I unfortunately can't attend G-Fest. I am doing Japan Hero World later in August here in Los Angeles, Pasadena. So that's the only real convention I have going. But if I could get the G-Fest, heck yeah, I'd definitely get myself a table.
Mm-hmm.
And just sell the most obscure character art imaginable.
Just draw
Who
a
loves
bunch of
the green
headshots of
slime?
Brandon Tenold and then make people pay for them.
Yeah, you could do that. You can just sell all the art you've made for Brandon Tenold.
No, not
just
all the art,
Brand-
just very up-close crops of just his character and all of them.
And it'd probably sell better than my original stuff.
The sad truth. But from what I hear, for next year's G-Fest, they're actually going to try to push forward for more original content, as opposed to having people solely rely on Godzilla all the time, because sooner or later, something is going to happen. Maybe something might not happen, but just to be safe, it's good to not fully rely so much on unofficial Godzilla art. But we'll see what happens.
Sean Barry says he hopes to see Inshoma at Japan World Heroes.
Oh yeah,
there we go.
Same here, Sean. So I know
you got a fan.
Yeah. So actually, I think he lives nearby. So I'm not going to give an exact address for obvious reasons. Like half these people are psycho murderers, me included. So. Norman Bates 111 says, "Inshoma, how's the skinning going?" And I'll say yes.
Let's see. What's your favorite Godzilla knockoff?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think Gamera might be the
Gamera?
most easy. Oh, okay, Gamera's too easy of a question.
Yeah, I think that's kind of... I like Yongari.
The problem with I would probably say Yongari, because Gorgo, even though it's probably the most competent made, in my opinion, it's kind of boring and dull outside of, like, the finale. But for Yongari, it's so crazy and incompetent that it's more entertaining for me.
Yeah, what a wonderful world we'd be living in if they made more Yongari movies back in the 60s, as opposed to that one in 2000.
I also liked Monster from a Prehistoric Planet. That one wasn't bad.
Yeah. I would not mind.
Hate that movie.
Yeah. I would not mind more Gulala in better movies. So.
I wouldn't mind more Gulala in worse movies.
You horrid person, you. From vaudeville to my aunt's garage.
Let's see. D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir. And Shama. How would you guys feel if King Ghidorah was killed the same exact way Destroyer was killed from Godzilla vs. Destroyer? Frozen to death?
Military?
Yeah, that would be a bit disappointing.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty redundant, yeah.
D-Man, who would win? DBZ Great Ape or King Kong 2017? See, he knows my answer, so that's why he's only asking you.
He's like, forget this guy. At least D-Man pretends to answer.
And your answer?
Probably Gabra. If I had to guess. What's your least favorite redesign for your favorite character? Go Green Man's redesign of Gabra.
Yeah, I really, if I can't think of anything outside the kaiju genre, so I'm going to go with Muppet Rodan from the Heisei series.
Oh, that was yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, Kaiju Noir.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to catch up. I don't know where I am. Oh God.
Which Godzilla would you like to see in the Monsterverse besides G14? I feel like people just want to hear you say yes some more.
Yes. I love playing with audiences' expectations. Let's see.
He says, "What the hell is Kaiser Ghidorah?"
He's a thing.
He's a German ruler.
He's a big, scary German monster. Let's see. Oh yeah, I answered that question. What's your least favorite redesign of your favorite character? To go back to Gundam again. Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
The G Savior. The G Savior is like the most boring, pathetic, badly rendered piece of shit of a giant robot. And for those who don't know what G Savior is, it's the live-action Gundam movie that no anime fan dares to talk about.
For those of you who don't know what G-Savior is, bless your little hearts.
Okay,
Exactly.
and Shoma, are you a fan of Akira Kurosawa?
I have not seen a lot of his movies, but Yojimbo is definitely one of my all-time favorites. So yes, I would say so.
D-Man, can you answer this question, please? Who is your favorite kaiju other than Godzilla? Kong. D-Man, I'm not going to read that one.
Or how about... and Shoma, your favorite monster that isn't Godzilla?
Oh, it's a tie right now between Gamera and Hedorah. And of course, being in Shoma, I also throw in the Attack of the 50-Foot Woman.
Of course.
Ellison Hayes. Yeah. There's my obscure reference for the night. Good night, everybody. That's all, folks. Go home.
Let's see. D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir. And in Shoma. Would you guys like Godzilla, Rodan, and Mothra to beat the shit out of Ghidorah like in Destroy All Monsters?
Yeah.
Yes!
Sure, why not?
What would be your thoughts if there was a Godzilla and Ghidorah fusion? Actually, there was one in like some fan manga. Let's see. Kaiju Noir, favorite Gundam series?
Oh, no.
Mobile Fighter G Gundam. Dragon Ball Z mixed with Street Fighter mixed with giant robots. End of discussion.
A little bit of Go Nanga thrown in there, too.
Who?
Go Nanga, the Mazinger Z guy?
Oh, Go Nagai.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Like, Go Manga? What?
Yeah.
Was that it sounds like some pirate comic website.
Or the guys at Monstrosities saying the monster name's wrong. Oh no, it's manga. I mean Manda.
Let's see. What's the best Kong?
I like
All
Peter
Kong.
Jackson's.
All Kong
Queen
is
Kong.
best Kong.
Queen Kong.
Yeah.
Conga.
She's the queenie for my weenie, if I have to say so myself.
You had to go there. I feel bad for being here now.
Don't you say that, you fucking hypocrites.
I warned you right as you came on. It's a downgrade.
Let's see.
This
D-Man.
vaudeville pavilion is falling apart in fire.
Here's another question that's solely aimed at you, D-Man, because everyone knows my question. Biollante for 2019, for real, what do you think?
No, put it in a different movie.
Now they're talking about now people are talking about Steven Universe. Let's see.
What a strange irony. I just got into that show. Bum, bum, bum.
And even Denny has said that. And the chat has devolved into Steven Universe.
Okay.
From now on, all the questions will be Steven Universe questions.
Who
What about
would win a
Central
fight
questions?
between
No.
Godzilla and Garnet? What would happen if Rodan and Rodan? What would Rodan's Gem Sona be like?
I like how this guy says, "What's your favorite non-kaiju movie?" and then immediately follows up with two things that fall under the actual definition of kaiju, which are Tremors and Alien. So basically, what's your non-favorite kaiju movie, but it still has to be a monster movie, is kind of what he asks.
Uh huh.
I don't know. I like Tremors a lot, but I don't know.
King Kong.
King Kong.
The Invisible Man. Does that count?
I don't know.
He is a monster.
or is that more Super Bowl?
It features the best monster of all time, man.
And pretty soon it'll feature Johnny Depp.
Oh no.
It's
No.
happening, Shoma, whether you like it or not. Universal has already poured too much money into this and not stop now.
If it's an hour long like the original, I think they might make some money back.
Let's see.
But
D-Man
I would
yeah.
also pick the green slime outside the Invisible Man.
Green slime. What can it be? What is the reason? To find the answer is to keep them. Let's see. Like Kaiju King says, would you like Baggin to come back in any way?
John Cena
to come
versus
back
the
in any
Invisible
way.
Man.
I want Baggin to be played by Invisible Johnny Depp.
Oh, that's good. Oh, great. It's all going to be Steven Universe, Johnny Depp questions from now on.
John Cena versus the Invisible Man. Who wins?
I don't know. We can't see either of them.
Better.
I know.
I was about to say, better yet, Invisible John Cena.
What the fuck is this sort of double negative bullshit going on here? Let's see. D-Man, what if they made every Godzilla battle every enemy in one movie?
I saw that one. It's called Final Wars.
But it didn't have the Firebird. Or the Earth.
Oh, yeah, you got me. Oh, man.
Okay, so here's... wow, there's more questions. Let's see. D-Man, what's your least favorite kaiju?
Oh,
you already said. Oh. Let's see. Kaiju Noir and D-Man Q&A question. Should they make Godzilla versus Barney? Yes! Kaiju Noir, it's not a yes. Okay. This guy predicted it. I'll still say yes, because I'm that much of a stubborn fuck. D-Man, Kaiju Noir, and Inshoma. I didn't have to add that in this time. Okay. What's your favorite non-kaiju movie? Oh yeah, all right, we already answered this.
Maybe he's talking about a non-monster movie, period.
Okay, non-monster movie favorite movie.
Jurassic Park, because those are animals, damn it, not monsters.
What a cop-out.
Yeah, you cheater. You cheating.
Okay, fine. Batman 89. I like it.
I can't think of an answer.
Let's see. D-Man 1954, would you like Legendary to make a Rebirth of Mothra 3 or to take the plot?
Oh, you know what? I'm going to go back to that past question. I'm going to say War for the Planet of the Apes. That one's my favorite.
Okay. That's very good. I still haven't seen it, though.
That movie's amazing. The special effects are the best I've ever seen in a movie.
All
right. Nice. Pikachu versus Godzilla. Yes. Who win, Chuck Norris or John Cena? Yes.
I got more Steven Universe questions.
Let's see.
I don't even know why Steven Universe is a thing.
You're Gurren Lagann fan enough for your obvious picture icon. I have no idea what that means. Kaiju Noir, have you played a game called 9 Doors, 9 Lives, 9 Hours? No. Let's see. Draco R. Let's see. Oh no, that's just Danny.
What if Toho wanted you to be the man in next Godzilla suit? Would you accept? Why? Well, sadly, there are no more Godzilla suits, and honestly, I don't think I'd really want to be trapped inside a 300-pound sweat box for too long. I'd do it, but I don't have the muscle to be able to support that. I don't know if you've seen me or not, but I'm pretty scrawny.
Actually, D-Man, I think you'd be great in the motion capture suit, since that's the way we're going now.
I could play a very slender... I could play the upper half of Shin Godzilla.
Yeah, just glue a bunch of golf balls around your body, and boom, we got a movie.
Yes.
Let's see. I'll do it. I can lose the weight. Let's see. Who is the best Crystal Mom? Garnet.
Did you have an answer for that?
I like
Space
Steven
Godzilla.
Universe.
Boom, I won.
Crystal Monster is best Crystal Mom. Let's see. D-Man, what if Toho wanted you... Okay. Let's see. It's like every time I go down, more stuff pops up. I can never keep up with all this stuff.
You got a lot of fans. This is disturbing.
D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir, would you guys like to see Hedorah return to the Monsterverse? Yes, he would benefit a lot from CGI.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. D-Man and Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Yi? I don't know. Oh, are you talking about that one meme? If so, that's a funny meme. Yi. Let's see. Kaiju Noir, what Godzilla suits
would... I put slow mode on so you could catch up, and then I'll turn it off.
Kaiju Noir, what Godzilla suits would you fuse together? All of them.
Just mash them all together. I'd put the G14 suit together with the Shin Godzilla suit.
Let's see. Mothra or Mothman? Who wins? Yes is not an answer, I swear. Yes! Let's see. D-Man, Kaiju Noir, and Shoma. What monsters in Godzilla would you be scared of if they were like Rodan or Destroya? all of them. I'd be afraid of all the monsters in Godzilla.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know, yeah, I have a similar answer. It's I love these giant monsters, but thank the gods, Zilla, that they're not real.
Let's see. Yojimbo versus Godzilla.
Yes.
Wrap after this. Yes. Thank you.
If there's a growth ray evolved in the third act, then it would be one hell of a battle.
D-Man, what is your favorite anime of all time?
Monster Planet. I've never seen an anime.
Pokemon versus Godzilla.
Of course.
Steven Universe versus Godzilla. Who wins? C.
Yeah,
everyone.
What are synonyms for the word yes? Mix it up.
Let's see. Who's a classic Toho actor you would have loved to see in a Godzilla film? I'd say Toshiro Mifune.
I'd say Akira Takarada's cameo in G14.
I can't answer this. I'm not as knowledgeable with the actors. Sorry.
Yeah, same here.
Let's see. D-Man and Kaiju Noir. And Shoma. Who would win Harambe versus Kong? Hi!
Kong, because Harambe is dead.
So is Kong.
So is Kong by that logic.
But his corpse is bigger, so if he falls on Harambe's corpse in just the right manner, Kong still wins.
Harambe was an inside job.
Yeah.
Let's see. What giant monster games that aren't Godzilla and Ultraman are your favorites? Ooh. Rampage World Tour and Rampage Universal Tour. Ooh! No. Fuck those games. War of the Monsters.
I
love
figured that
War of the
was going.
Monsters. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't play the monster video games.
I don't play them video games.
My answer is Tetris.
The game where you get to fight against communism, the greatest monster of all time.
Absolutely, in block form.
What giant monster game that aren't? Oh, see, we already answered that. Jesus, there's even more of them. D-Man and
these questions.
Let's see. Favorite Harryhausen film? Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Sinbad. Seventh Voyage.
Clash of the Titans.
And I will go with Jason the Argonauts.
That's a good one.
Let's see. Why are people talk about Steven Universe all of a sudden? Because it's a good show. It was a good show, to quote 90s Nick. Let's see. D-Man and Kaiju Noir, what's your favorite video game? That's a tough question.
Red Dead Redemption.
Maybe Rayman 2? I always had like the fondest memories over Rayman 2. Same with Sonic Adventure 2, Super Mario 64, and like the Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee.
Kaiju
I would
Noir.
put Godzilla.
You've just been invited onto another large channel for a video.
Yeah.
Just thought you should know.
Okay, if it's in the comments, I'll eventually reach my way down there. Let's see. Denny, dear freaking geek, the versus questions are dumb. Kaiju King, Kamen Rider versus Ultraman. Hi! Bowser versus Godzilla. C! Can add some variety there. See, D-Man and Kaiju Noir, would you guys like a Harambe reference in Godzilla versus Kong? Dicks out for Harambe meme. Yes, actually, I would enjoy that.
We are just beating that poor dead gorilla over the. I had a clever metaphor, but I can't think of anything. Keep going.
Sean Barry, what's an anime? Well, when the mommy animator and a daddy animator love each other very much.
A cell animated is made.
Let's see. God, there's so much more versus questions. D-Man, what if they made a movie with 1954 Godzilla Battle Zilla, then Battle Godzilla 2014? Well, D-Man?
Yeah.
Godzilla versus Pepe the Frog. Yes. Godzilla versus Trump Wall. Most likely. Toguro versus Godzilla. Who wins? Potentially. War of the Monsters is awesome. Yes. No love for King of the Monsters? I like the first King of the Monsters. Actually, I like the second King of the Monsters a lot more, except for that stupid bullshit grappling system. And as for the first King of the Monsters, it kind of gets boring after a while, which is why I always prefer the beat-em-up style of the first game. Let's see. Trump... No, that's another question. Should Kaiju Noir be cool? I think I should be.
You're cool enough. That's all that matters.
I don't need to be cooler. I'm fine the way I am. I don't need to change. I don't need to better myself.
You're like a half-melted slushy. Best of both worlds.
Who's your favorite kaiju other than King Kong or Godzilla? Well, I already said... I already mentioned Titanosaurus. You mentioned 50-Foot Woman. What did you say, D-Man?
There's also Gamera and Hedorah. I'm not that two-dimensional.
I don't remember Gabbro. I don't remember what I said.
Gabbro.
Gabbro. That's my brother. That's what I call my brother, Gabbro.
Let's see. Kaiju Noir, we gotta do Gundam Mecha Talk.
See, he's the guy. He's the guy.
Ah, okay. I mean,
I've done a Mecha Talk with him. He's a really nice guy.
Okay, if he's good. He's like, what's his subscriber count? No, I'm not that kind of person. Mostly.
Could have fooled me.
Let's see. How is Toys R Us in Japan, Kaiju Noir? It's the same as American Toys R Us, where it's like
as good as Babies R Us.
Not as good as Japan Babies R Us. Basically, there's it's organized exactly like American Toys R Us, except there's even a section for like Kamen Rider and Ultraman all in one aisle. There's like a very tiny Godzilla section, but it's mostly overtaken by the immense amount of figures of Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, and Ultraman reference. But they only take up like surprisingly only 2 aisles out of the whole store. Let's see. Kaiju Noir, how many Yes Men summits have you attended? That's a good question. I'm going to go with most likely. Let's see. It's barely Steven Universe kinda sucks. It's barely a sentence is what I like to think.
Yeah. That sentence sucks.
Smoke weed every day. Let's see. What's your favorite Godzilla? 2003 Godzilla.
64.
Ooh, I will have to go with 2014. That was such a handsome-looking suit.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What? What did I do wrong? Okay, Ellison Hayes. There, we're good. I saved my answer. Everyone can agree.
You know why 64 is my favorite?
Why?
Because the face was later used as the face model for Gabra.
Really? I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
Nope. Let's see. D-Man, how about Godzilla versus the Teletubbies?
How about it?
What are your least favorite videos from your channel? Probably my...
of Kaiju Noir's channel? All of them.
Mine would probably be all of the theatrical movie reviews I did before I collaborated with my longtime friend Pete.
Yes. Especially those horrible videos with that guy in Shoma. Those are horrible.
Yeah.
He really weighs down my live streams too.
Yeah. Oh man, I hate that. Hey.
My least favorite videos from my channel, any video that's not about insert kaiju name monsters in insert movie name. Those videos are my favorites on my channel, and the other ones suck.
What if Mecha King Ghidorah was in the Monsterverse by Monarch and also made a theory of it? Yes.
I mean, Edwards did say he wanted Mecha Godzilla, but he's no longer in charge.
Kaiju Noir, D-Man 1954, and in Shoma. What is your favorite Ultraman kaiju? Zeton, followed by
Ultraman.
Silvergon and Eleking.
Ooh, nice picks.
Let's see. Because they're my favorites from the 3 Ultraman shows I own. Let's see. What kaiju ability would you love to obtain? I'd say Space Godzilla's telekinesis or Anguirus' rolling thunderball.
Shin Godzilla's evolution out of nowhere ability.
Ultralight breath? No. Jet Jaguar size changing ability. No, then I wouldn't be able to change my clothes. So that'd be very awkward to transform unless I'm like.
I just want the size. I don't want to turn into a big robot. I just want to change the size.
I would love. Sorry. I would love
like if you can change into a giant man, then you would need to have a giant pair of purple underpants, like from Big Man Japan.
I would love the ability of the giant octopus to show up anywhere without anyone asking.
Like you do here in this live stream.
Yeah, I'm just the Jar Jar Binks of this live stream.
How rude! Let's see.
D-Man didn't say anything.
Denny,
I was soaking it in.
Okay.
Let's see. King Kong versus Harambe versus Donkey Kong. Yes! Let's see. Jurassic World versus Godzilla 98. Yes! What if Goji and Kong in 2020 teams up against Trump and destroyed the Trump Tower? Yes! What if you played Sonic Adventure 2, you liked the world has come to? I don't know.
I don't play Sonic.
FNAF versus Godzilla. Of course! D-Man and Kaiju Noir, would you guys like pure balls to the wall Godzilla movie like Destroy All Monsters and Final Wars, but no humans, just action?
Oh, disgusting! Get Brayton out of here.
No. Let's see, that I don't know, for me that'd be kind of boring. New Ultimate Kaijus, yes. D-Man, Die Monster, you don't belong in this world.
Someone said that about me?
I don't know what that means. I didn't like the King Kong versus Godzilla. What? Okay, the movie. I have an interesting question. That's a really bold claim, average kid. If you have the first original Godzilla survive, what if the first original Godzilla survived the Oxygen Destroyer?
Wasn't that a movie?
That was GMK.
No,
I have an answer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It would prove that Dr. Serizawa doesn't know how to do his job right.
And that he died for nothing.
Exactly.
Let's see. Oh, I love this question. This is my favorite question of the whole thing. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Kaiju Noir. Q&A. Kaiju Noir has a yes bomb go off in your brain. Lol, please turn it off. No. Let's see. Godzilla vs. Hentai. Who do you think? What do you think, guys? Well, you know my answer.
Maybe?
I'm not touching
What's
that.
your answer? I don't know. I don't get it. Could you
No,
repeat
of
the
course
question?
not. What do you think? That's disgusting. Let's see. Kiryuzilla, D-Man, what if you were in the next Godzilla movie?
Remember that one dude who asked to be... He was that big collector. He asked to be in Kong 05, and he just gets stepped on at one part. That is what I'd want to do in the new Godzilla movie. I just want to get stepped on.
You'd be credited as Panicking Americans A and B.
Let's see. Godzilla versus Gurren Lagann, who would win?
Who is Gurren Lagann?
It happens to be my second favorite anime of all time after G Gundam.
All right, I regret asking that question.
Who the hell do you think I am? That was a quote. That's a reference to the anime. Yes. So let's see. Which Gurren Lagann? Oh, because there's like the main robot Gurren Lagann, and then you have like a robot that pilots a bigger robot that pilots a bigger robot that pilots a bigger robot the size of a galaxy. It gets that crazy by the end of the series. Let's see.
But Godzilla can fly. He can win, can he?
Let's see.
I'll go sit in the corner.
If you go back in time and suck your own dick, is it still gay? Is it gay or is it masturbation?
It's pretty gay. You can trust me. I'm an authority on this topic.
Kaiju
That's
Noir
right. Your yoga classes, they really paid off, didn't they?
I don't think he knows the joke, but okay.
No. And Shoma, just look at the comments and look at any time people question D-Man's sexual orientation.
It's never something. It's never something like, is D-Man like into exclusively Asians or like anything like that? It's just straight up. He's gay though, right?
I heard he's pretty gay.
Yeah, but that just means you have a upbeat Victorian attitude, doesn't it?
Damn it with the references, Raph. What did we tell you?
It's not a reference. It's a vocabulary-based joke.
Vocabulary?
Damn it with the smart humor, Raph. You're making us feel stupid.
Wait till we get to the puns.
Oh, God. Kaiju Noir versus D-Man in 1954. Yes.
Look at the sub count. You answer your own question.
May I add an answer to this question?
No.
Okay.
Let's see. Your answer is going to be like, me!
No, but I'll take it.
Let's see. D-Man, what's your favorite kaiju movie? I feel like we answered this before.
Yeah. King Kong vs. Godzilla, favorite movie. Boom. Done.
Let's see. What's your favorite Gamera human character and why? I forgot her name, but the psychic girl from Gamera, Guardian of the Universe. No, wait, no. Corn Job. He's
everybody from Gamera the Brave.
Oh yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
Brayton Connor, what's a Gamera? Reference to Zazabar's channel. I don't know, Brayden. That's a very good question.
I can answer this.
Yeah.
When a suit actor and a tortoise fall in love.
Oh, gosh.
Bowser Jr. versus Baby Godzilla. Yes! Harambe versus every meme. Well, obviously, it's going to be our Lord and Savior Harambe.
That one he actually answers.
Oh, that's right. The police officers struck him down. He came back more powerful than before.
Only this time in meme form.
Yes.
Let's see. Godzilla versus My Little Pony. Who would win? Yes.
Everyone would win.
Everyone wins. Let's see. Thoughts for a fourth Godzilla Atari fighting game? Don't count on it ever being made. I mean, we could. The closest thing we could have gone was Kaiju Combat, but we know how that turned out. Let's see. Let's see who is here. Oh God, it's like there's more questions on top of questions on top of questions on top of questions.
I still have it in slow mode too, which means they can only comment once every minute, and I can't put it any slower.
Let's see. What's D-Man in Kaiju Noir and in Shoma? What's your favorite weapon from movies, comics, and video games? Probably the
favorite weapon.
The Gundam.
Oh my God.
The mobile suit is the greatest weapon of all time.
Ice Staff Origins. Boom. No one knows what I'm talking about except for some people.
Let's see.
Swords that can fire energy lasers.
So the gun sword from Final Fantasy VII?
Anything.
Not Final 7, but any Final Fantasy games. Oh, that's true. They transform into swords. Yeah.
Yeah, or the swords just fire lasers. Like that's like the best of both worlds. Got excited there for a moment.
Alolan Popzilio said, "Pronounce my name." No, wait, shit.
Now say Candlejack. Oh.
Let's see. Skullcrawler versus Gorosaurus. Who would win? Brayton. Epic win there.
Is that supposed to be a real question then?
No.
Okay.
I can't believe I just said epic win unironically. I should kill myself.
You should. What?
But then D-Man will be stuck with me, and what kind of world would that be?
Probably a better one than this one we're currently living in. Does anyone know about Ready Player One and the cameos of Ultraman and Kiryu?
I didn't know
I
Ultraman
do know
was
about
in
the
it.
book. Because the movie takes place, or the book, the original book itself, the story takes place in in the future, and they have this virtual reality world. So there's a bunch of pop culture references, and I guess I remember I learned this from Monstrosity Vlogs channel.
That's a good thing you mentioned him. He's in the chat.
I noticed that. Yeah, that's really cool.
Speak of the devil.
I'm pretty sure.
No one talked about me.
Oh yeah, he did. He made like a shout out video for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one for you, so you better respond.
Oh snap! Let's see. So for the climax of the book, according to Monstrosity's vlog, I'm very sorry. The individual who's listening, I forgot your name, but I apologize for that. But he mentioned that the end of the book features the characters going to a virtual world called Planet Tokusatsu, I think, and the bad guy has Mechagodzilla, and the main hero uses Ultraman to fight Mechagodzilla, and there's a bunch of other cameos from different Japanese characters.
I do remember hearing about that.
And I do believe maybe a Gundam appeared at the end there as well. I have no idea.
Yeah, also a bunch of Go Nagai's various giant robots show up in the climax too.
Oh, sweet. Have you read the book in Shoma?
My brother Gabe is a big fan of the book, and he answered a bunch of questions for me. So,
oh, cool.
Yeah, and Ultraman, I think, is supposed to be like the final ultimate gift in this whole video game world that the book takes place in. So it's like the Deus Ex Machina of the whole story. Yeah, but unfortunately, like a lot of articles say, I personally highly doubt we're going to be seeing Ultraman or Mechagodzilla or both of them in the final movie. Just because of the copyright lunacy going on behind Ultraman right now.
Let's see.
Thank you for not asking me to explain it. It's just a cluster funk.
That's all right. Let's see. I'm trying to skip over the versus question because I feel like we're never going to get to the bottom of this in time. Let's see. Kaiju Noir and D-Man, are you two the best? Oh, and bonus, Kaiju Noir and D-Man, you're amazing. Thank you, Austin.
Well,
are we the best? Are we the very best? Like no one ever was. To make videos is our real test. To upload them is our cause.
Exactly.
Let's see.
Yeah, but all you guys have is Digimon. It doesn't make sense. I think you're doing your jobs wrong.
Let's see. Sean Berry says, and Shoma, go on Facebook. I sent you a gift.
Better be gift wrap.
D-Man, what ability would you want Godzilla to have in Godzilla 2 besides the nuclear pulse?
Does he mean pulse? Besides the nuclear pulse?
Yeah. I think.
What abilities?
Oh yeah, besides that. Okay, yeah. Brayden Connor, Fork versus Spork.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough one, yeah. Not even my yes can answer that 100%.
I would go with the Spork. You can still eat ice cream after you eat meat.
Let's see. Can I get a boneless Godzilla 1954 on color and Blu-ray? Sorry, Alolan, we're out of that. Let's see. Some guy told me she can get... No, I'm not going to answer that.
Why? Which one is that? Where is that?
I'm gonna copy and paste it and send it to you. In fact, I'm gonna put it in the. I'm gonna put it in the Skype chat.
Is gay or no?
I don't know. Is he?
I'd answer that, but I feel like people are gonna expose me. Plus, I hear this guy, Brayden Connor, really wants to take advantage of me, depending on the answer of that question.
True love, marriage.
He's a very crafty one. Very crafty, wascally wabbit, that Brayton.
Who commented that?
Oh, that's the gift that Sean gave me.
God.
Let's see. Monstrosities Tokusatsu vlog says, top favorite Tokusatsu outside of Godzilla. Finally, a real question.
Cool. You guys go first. I'll go third.
So
as
is War of the
usual.
Gargantuas not count?
That is Tokusatsu.
But is it outside of Godzilla?
Okay, it counts, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that one's my favorite.
I'm probably going to go with Ultraman, because that's the biggest Tokusatsu franchise I'm familiar with.
What is that?
Outside of...
I don't think I've heard of that.
Well, it's kind of like Superman, but it's Ultra.
Okay.
Like, you know Superman, then you know Ultraman,
All right,
I think.
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I will go with Metal Dur and Tetsujin 17.
Oh yeah, Daiyu Tetsujin.
I'm gonna go with Ghostbusters, but only the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man scene.
Oh come on, Ghostbusters are the greatest henshin heroes.
Especially when Bill Murray goes from old to older. Because he's getting old, get it?
Someone says D-Man must fall. That's rude.
Oh.
But does he mean literally, as in he wants me to trip over and fall down? Or does he mean...
what they say? You know what they say, the truth hurts.
Yeah, I can't handle the truth.
Let's see. Godzilla vs. Tsunami, yes. What's the meaning of life? Yes. What happened with Kaiju Combat? It looks like an awesome game.
Kaiju Noir, that's the meaning of life. Oof, saved it.
I get that reference.
What happened to Kaiju Combat? You can check out my channel. I did a podcast with Denny, and we just talked about our grievances with Kaiju Combat and talked about like the process for that. But basically, what happened with Kaiju Combat was you have an idiot who raised was it $100,000? No, probably not $100,000. I'm gonna see how much he raised, but he raised. I could be wrong here, but it was, or was it $10,000? I think it was $10,000. He tried to raise $10,000 and try to use that money to make a $30,000 game. And to do so, he did that while having people work for him for free and using the $100,000 or the $10,000 or $12,000 on other means. And so because he's having people work for him for free, unfortunately one of the people passed away, so he couldn't the game development went to a stop. So really there was no one else who can make the game for free, and so he's stuck at a crossroads. And from what Denny and I believe, they completely Simon Strange ran out of money, and so really they're like completely stuck. They don't have the money, any more money. They can't hire anyone because, again, that was never part of their plan to begin with. So they're just waiting until they can get an environmental artist and some programmer to work simultaneously for free, which, in my opinion, is never going to happen. So we are stuck with this alpha build of the game that's currently on Steam for like $20 on Steam Greenlight. Or I know Steam Greenlight is no longer a thing. I don't know what happened to the alpha demo on Steam, but basically the game entirely fell apart and relied so much on user participation and people submitting their monsters. And I think most of the fans were more obsessed about submitting their monsters as opposed to paying attention on the actual development of the game itself. And maybe that was like Simon Strange's plan all along, to kind of like divert attention away from the troublesome game development and have everyone focus on, look guys, you can put your monsters in the game. And as cool as it is to get your monster in the game and be part of the game development to a certain degree, none of it really mattered really when you can't get the actual building blocks of the game development created in time. And I kind of talked all about this early on in the live stream itself. But if you want to learn more, you can check out the video that Denny and I made over on my channel, which is called The Fall of CKC, something, whatever.
Now explain the theory of relativity.
Well,
and the copyright situation behind Ultraman.
Oh, that's a fun story, but I'll save that for another day. Let's see.
I have no idea how far back you are in the comments, but they did slow down quite a bit, so I think we can actually maybe catch up.
Okay. Oh, another person asked, wait, what happened to Kaiju Combat? Denny, it died. Yes, that's basically what happened. That's the short answer. That's the TL too long didn't read answer. It died due to an incompetent person behind it all. He claims it's technically not dead, that it's on hiatus. But like I said, I doubt he's ever going to find a team that's willing to work for little to no money on that. Let's see. Godzilla versus God, who would win, guys? Well, you know me.
I would win.
Let's see. Baragon memes, what is your response? Yes! All the
Not
Baragon
as good as
memes.
Dank Bill memes.
No, yes. Dank Bill memes reign supreme. Let's see. Do you think we'll get dinosaur movies aside from Jurassic World trilogy? Honestly,
cares?
I don't know.
I don't like dinosaurs. They're boring.
Yeah, I think those golden days are gone, unfortunately.
John Goodman from 10 Cloverfield Lane versus John Goodman from Kong Skull Island versus John Goodman from Roseanne versus John Goodman from the Flintstones versus Kevin Bacon.
That's it.
I know who would
final
win.
answer.
It's Dan. Dan from Roseanne will win.
I say John Goodman would actually win that fight.
Yes, John Goodman will win.
I say everyone would win because it'd be the best John Goodman and Kevin Bacon movie ever made.
Let's see. God, Kaiju Noir, the Gunblade is from Final Fantasy 8 and 13. Oh my god! I've only played 7. Let's see. What do you guys think of Reptar? Just curious. He alright. He cool.
Yeah.
He and I, we go back. We cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Have any of you three, have any of you three read Godzilla comic books? Yes.
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 That was a serious yes this time.
Yes.
How much stuff can you stuff in a Stuffies till your Stuffies stuffed enough stuff? Quite a lot of stuff. Let's see. D-Man, what is your favorite American Universal monster movie?
Frankenstein meets the Wolfman.
Okay. Zazubar versus Deadpoolzilla. I don't know how tall, I don't know how big Deadpoolzilla is in real life, but Zazubar is a pretty big motherfucker, so he can beat you with his size alone. Let's see.
Ouch,
what do you think?
Rude.
What do you think will happen with the MonsterVerse after Godzilla versus Kong?
It
will continue to be a thing. Yeah. Ultraman is the original Power Rangers. Actually, no.
You're supposed to do actually.
Actually, Moonlight Mask is the original superhero, but for television, but for movies, it would actually be Super Giants, also known as Starman in America. He were the original, and then before then, Golden Bat was the reverse superhero in Japanese fiction. You'll see.
And I thought I did the obscure references.
Godzilla vs. Walter White, 2021. Hell yeah. Let's see. D-Man and Kaiju Noir in a universe. Answer. Why didn't Gojira use his atomic breath to destroy the Oxygen Destroyer? And do you think, or what do you think would have happened?
It would have probably detonated. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. If you really think about it scientifically, the Oxygen Destroyer would have turned Tokyo Bay into just this huge hydrogen pit, which would have been ignited so easily. So, probably he would have just blown it up.
What do you guys think of Gamera versus D-Man? Who would win? What's a Gamera?
Yeah, I don't even know where to begin on that one. Like, it's the only versus questions I can really get a grasp on have Gabra involved.
I would like to think that you would befriend Gamera and you'd both go on a wonderful adventure, eating hot dogs near the Gauss Caves of Mount Fuji.
I'd ride on his back.
Yeah.
Great. Wind in my hair.
Pick up some space chicks. Take them to the prom.
Let's see.
I wouldn't
Godzilla.
pick up chicks. Girls are gross. I'm into other stuff.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm sorry. The lead actor from Gamera vs. Baragon. There we go. There's a handsome-looking man.
Right.
Man crushes all around.
Yaguchi guy myself.
So one person commented Godzilla meets Gundam, which is cool, which is actually coincidental because I actually commissioned.
To say yes.
No, because it does exist in paper form now. Because I commissioned a Japanese artist to draw it at G-Fest, and I sent the image to D-Man on Facebook if he wants to share the image.
Actually, there was a video game where Godzilla characters had a soccer match with Gundam characters.
And Ultraman and Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
That's a thing that exists.
I can't wait till they make a movie after that.
That's going to be the real climax to Ready Player One. It's going to be all 4 characters playing soccer.
I'm trying to find the image wherever I saved it. Keep reading questions.
D-Man, what do you think the plot for Godzilla 2 Legendary be like?
It'd be like Godzilla show back up in ocean.
have you ever drawn a kaiju and describe it? Yes, those monsters that I shared previous. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much for sharing that.
I was just going to say, yeah, I've drawn Godzilla fan art. I'll put some of my fan art on screen.
And for those who don't know the artist, that is Hiroshi Kanatani. Yeah. I believe Japanese. Yeah?
No, I've never done artwork at all in my life, so I can't relate to this question whatsoever.
Yeah, he certainly never made a name for it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, he made Brandon Tenold's name.
No, I'm just a producer on that. I've never done any artwork whatsoever.
That's for if I ever drawn kaiju. Actually, those monsters I shared earlier that are going to appear in my upcoming Giant Robot comic book, I actually drew those way back in like maybe high school or college. They were really bad drawings that kept the ideas in my head, and eventually decided to use them for the comic. And one of the main monster I use, Aquapithecus, who is like as I previously described as like a creature from the Black Lagoon monster on steroids. He was actually a creature I imagined and drew way back in elementary school.
Turns out I don't have any of my completed Godzilla fan art on my computer, so you're just gonna have to get a sketch I did.
Okay. D-Man and Kaiju Noir, yeah.
No, I was going to say that's really good.
Oh,
yeah,
thank you. I don't really do giant monsters very well. I mostly do Walking Dead characters.
D-Man and Kaiju Noir and Ninshoma. Did you guys get the SH Monster Art Shin Godzilla Awakening?
Yes.
What?
I ordered it for over $300.
No, I did not.
That was what the YouTube money got me, so I have to thank all my subscribers for that.
I don't believe in toys, so I didn't get one.
It's a collectible.
It's against my religion.
Right. My parents bought me a Slinky, but I straightened it out.
You're just so...
Let's see. Yo, answer this, please. I'm in class. Who is your fave Mechagodzilla? Heisei version, 90s version.
Gross. He looks dumb. My favorite is 74.
Do you guys want to bring back Kaiju Combat? Hell no. I'm not going to bring that video game, Kickstarter video game mess I talked about.
No. Here, I'll put some of my actual art, my good art on stream. But it's not a good picture of it, because it's just a picture that I took of the floor with the art on it.
Explain
Boom,
Explain thine Ultraman copyright issues, please. I'll say that for later.
Add the please in there, did he?
No. He added there in parentheses.
Oh.
Let me try find that video from Monstrosities and just post it here for the gentleman, because we'll be here for hours trying to explain it.
Let's see. Godzilla versus every single anime, who would win? Yes. Let's see.
That's mine, guys.
There we go. I think I'm finally at the end. Woo! Okay. D-Man Kaiju Noir, would you guys like Godzilla Raids Again to be remade? Not really.
What's your favorite Godzilla fan film? The upcoming Godzilla Total Destruction. Or I could go with the easy answer, any movie that Louis Duran made.
Let's see. Obviously, Battle Royale is my favorite. I mean, like the director said, it's the most serious, the best kaiju movie he ever made in his eyes, according to him.
You're just digging the hole deeper for yourself, aren't you?
I don't care. At this point, I have almost no respect for that guy nowadays. After he tried to after what he went on Facebook, he tried to use like my review to like further like victimize himself, saying like, "Oh my God, I'm so depressed because he said some things I didn't agree with on his movie. Oh, woe is me."
Hey guys, what time is it? For me?
Adventure time. No, that's a really old joke.
It's hero time.
Time for more beer.
0 people got that joke. Almost guaranteed.
Talk
about obscure jokes.
Can you explain what happened to the release date for the SH Monster Art Shin Godzilla Awakening? There was supposed to be today, but no reviews. Can you explain?
Oh, that's a good point. I don't know.
Which Godzilla
I think it was
movies
supposed to ship, because I know mine's coming in August.
Okay. Which Godzilla movies would you like to have remade? Sea Monster.
Oh, same here. Love that movie.
Um,
I'm not joking.
Me neither.
what Godzilla movie would I like to see remade?
Denny, Andres has no chill equals confirmed.
Mu-
Oh,
Uh,
I've been chill long enough, Denny. Lucky versus Bill cosplay. Yes. What do you guys think of Marvel Godzilla? It's really fun.
I liked it, but it kind of ran out of steam after the Mega Monsters, and considering the wide variety of giant monsters in the Marvel-verse, I'm surprised they didn't use like Fing Fang Foom versus Godzilla or
the Hulk.
Yeah, definitely the Hulk. That was a wasted opportunity.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, instead we had Godzilla go to Vegas and form a gambling problem. And I'm not really joking.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. D-Man, what's better, Baragon or Barugon?
Baragon.
Denny, your rage versus Dab Billy is too real. Let's see. Sean Barry, gonna head out, stay classy. You too,
All right,
Sean.
see ya.
Bye,
Let's see.
Sean.
D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir and Shoma. Would you guys like the good old 70s Mechagodzilla versus Mecha King Ghidorah? Yes!
Don't make me choose.
Let's see. Godzilla versus every shitty fan-made Godzilla. Why would you want that? Let's see. What's your favorite IDW Godzilla comic? Half Century War. Easily trumps all the others, in my opinion.
Godzilla in Hell is for me.
Favorite comic from IDW? Rulers of Earth.
Yeah. Okay. How do you feel about a Godzilla versus Attack on Titan crossover? Yes.
Don't care. I'd never watch Attack on Titan.
And Shoma?
That's a really good drawing, D-Man. Which one?
Yeah. If it's a gigantic potato girl fighting Godzilla, then yes. Other than that, I don't care.
Damn it, Shoma.
I love Sasha. She's right up there with Ellison Hayes.
Let's see. Godzilla human anime. What do you think, guys? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Japan was that stupid enough to do something like that. Well, just to make because they did that. They fucking did that with super robots. They turned like Mazinger Z, Getter Robo, and Gaiking all into little anime girls, and they did that with like the Ultra Kaiju girls. They also made a series out of that.
It's so sad. I know exactly what you're talking about, and even I was not impressed.
and usually, and Shoma's the one who goes for the girls.
Yeah.
Except I'm pretty sure all of them are underage here.
It is Japan, so
yeah.
God damn it.
It wouldn't surprise me if they made the a Godzilla anime, but it's like they turn all the monsters into like girls in high school who dress up like the monsters, because they've already done that before with Ultraman and
I was gonna say
the
that
Super
sounds like
Robots.
something that's already happened.
Yeah, it happened with other franchises. Yeah.
It's gonna happen. Just wait.
Yeah.
Give it time.
Let's see. What is the number one Godzilla movie that you guys like? Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster.
King Kong vs. Godzilla.
Oh wow, that's a hard question. I'll go with GMK. It never disappoints. For me, at least.
D-Man, Kaiju Noir, parentheses, and Shoma. What is Godzilla? What is a Godzilla or Kaiju movie that you think is underrated and why? Sea Monster. Because I feel like it's a very well executed island adventure movie that, while different from the what you traditionally expect out of a Godzilla movie, I feel like the characters are decent, the action is spectacular, it is well choreographed, the villains are intimidating, and Ebra, while not a very flashy villain, still makes for a unique villain that sets up a very cool underwater battle that I don't think has ever been done again in future Godzilla movies.
Well,
although you're free to correct me if I'm wrong.
With Godzilla and Batra. Batra's larva.
Oh, that's true. That is very true. Thank you very much for pointing that out.
I just watched that movie, so.
Okay.
Underrated Godzilla movie. Honestly, I think All Monsters Attack is, because it's like a clip show of the worst Godzilla movies, so it's like...
Mm-hmm.
the most tolerable way to watch the worst of the early Showa movies, except for Raids Again. That movie deservedly was left out because it's that bad. I hate that movie.
Let's see. And in Shoma?
I think Godzilla vs. Hedorah deserves a little more clout just because of how artistically bizarre it is. Even though it may not be that good of a movie overall. As far as truly underrated kaiju movie in general, though, definitely Gamera the Brave.
That is very good. That's very good.
Yeah, it's a solid family adventure movie. It takes itself seriously without being too dark. And I would almost compare it to the Iron Giant, although the Iron Giant would definitely be superior.
Yeah. Let's see. Kaiju Noir and Shoma, do you know of the obscure Ultraman spin-off? Do you know the obscure Ultraman spin-off, I guess? Kaiju Girls? Yes, and while I'm sure it's good, it's decent, cutesy anime girls are not my thing. Sorry. Moe stuff, never been my thing.
Yeah,
if you like it, more power to you, man.
I know the manga is way more racy. The animated series itself, I saw it. It was cute. They didn't go into any weirdness.
The figures themselves do look also racy as well.
Yeah. Although they toned it down immensely for the animated series. But at the same time, it was such limited animation. It's like, why am I bothering with this?
I think the reason why it's limited animation because it was obviously going for a very niche demographic of people who really love to see Ultraman monsters as cutesy underage girls.
Yeah, which, again, that annoys me. Unless it's like an older teacher, Mephiles. But that never happened.
Okay, so during the course of this live stream, we somehow, without knowing it, had a whole war go down in the chat earlier, and it spawned a rant, came out of nowhere, based off the people arguing in our chat, so we're responsible for that.
I wish I could care, but I don't.
That's just so funny.
Let's see. D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir. Do you want Minya to be in the Monsterverse, all black and look like Godzilla, not green, black? Sorry, Kaiju Noir for the first
basically just
one.
a baby Godzilla 2014, I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
Just as I don't know. It's already Godzilla's a species, so why not?
Yeah. Have you guys, besides D-Man, have read or heard the Nemesis novel books? I've heard them so many times and have gotten requests to review them. However, I want to one day cover Matt Denian's kaiju books before the Nemesis ones. And Shoma?
I'm very familiar with the stories. I've been looking at the comic books that are based on the novels, but sadly I've never had a chance to read the novels themselves yet. So, little ashamed about that.
Let's see. Q&A. Kaiju Noir, will you stop the yeses and say no because I love it so much? Okay. Let's see. Godzilla Fan 2017. What's an overrated Godzilla movie and why? We already answered that.
You said overrated?
Oh, sorry. You're right.
Was an overrated Godzilla movie?
Overrated. Okay, overrated. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I want to throw
Destroy All Monsters. I'm sorry, but I find that movie to be incredibly boring outside of the monster stuff, which is only a mere fraction of the movie.
Godzilla 1984. I find that movie to be severely weighed down by the music and editing.
All right. And you, Raph?
I would have to go with maybe Godzilla vs. Mothra. It's just too much tripe for me.
Let's see. Godzilla 154 says, "What's your favorite Gundam?" If you've seen my top 15 favorite giant robots video, it's the God Gundam, known in the English dub of G Gundam as Burning Gundam. Do you have a favorite Gundam, Shoma? Because I know you've been exposed to a good chunk of Gundam.
Oh man, there's so many good ones. Crud. I can't think of any right now. Although I really was enjoying the title character of Turn A Gundam.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
it has a magnificent mustache.
Yeah, well, not just the mustache. I was digging the offbeat design, the odd origins, and the fact that it might be semi-sentient. And just to clarify, I'm talking about the earlier about overrated Godzilla movies, the Heisei era Godzilla vs. Mothra, not the original Godzilla vs. Mothra.
Yeah, so, that one's not that good.
Yeah.
That one's like that was the Godzilla 2014 of its day.
Yes.
Why?
In terms of having a movie that focuses solely on the new monsters and having Godzilla be left to the background, only to show up out of nowhere just to fight the main the monsters that take up the spotlight.
Yeah, and like I mentioned, it's just way too much tripe. It's like any movie from the 90s dealing with the environment is going to hurt. It's going to hurt bad.
Let's see. Does D-Man still play Minecraft?
Obviously, every day.
Let's see. D-Man 1954, Kaiju Noir, and Shoma. Would you guys like to see a very graphic Godzilla game?
Yes. I'd like to see a very graphic Godzilla movie.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'll put
Should there be
D-Man
R-rated
on screen?
Should there be R-rated Godzilla or Kaiju movies?
Yes. I actually think there should.
Shoma?
Sure.
Sneak peek for Godzilla's on thumbnail.
You better agree with us. Damn it.
I would be hesitant because a lot of monster movies that are rated R are just like gratuitous. If it was well done, like a serious drama, then yes, nice. I'd probably go for an R rating. But if it's just like Tromaville style gore upon gore, it might be a little much.
Maybe if it was like handled tastefully in like the new Castlevania series.
Oh,
or
yeah, that's a good comparison.
Daikaiju Eiga G.
Oh yeah, that is a good one.
That was a very bloody movie.
Yeah, but it didn't go overboard in the silliness like Death Kappa or a Troma movie did.
Yeah, it struck a nice balance between drama and comedy and action and gore. Let's see, D-Man 54. Have you seen the Monster Planet Goji SH Monster Arts mentioned the A news and updates? I want to know about it, D-Man 1954.
Yeah, I have heard of it. $90 figure. Looks good. I'm going to pre-order it. Limited time only.
Luke. Turn a turn, turn a turn, turn a...
Luke, you get all the gold stars.
Yes.
Oh, Shin Godzilla was rated R in America. That's true.
Really? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, but that movie?
Yeah, like the one that's filled with board meetings, that's worthy of an R rating?
Yeah, that's like giving... that's ridiculous.
I spoke too soon. Someone put that in the Q&A right after me. Now he's going to think he said it first, but you did.
Let's see. Who's the worst Godzilla character in your opinion? Ishiro.
Wow. All right, low blow right there.
The kid from Revenge.
Yeah. Anybody from Sea Monster?
Actually, no. The kid from Hedora, he served like zero purpose. At least Ishiro was like supposedly the main antagonist, the main protagonist.
Main antagonist? I'd love to see that movie.
He could be the main antagonist depending on how you see the movie.
Those
poor bank robbers, all they wanted was some cash, man.
Oh my goodness, I just realized something. Home Alone is a ripoff of Godzilla's Revenge.
I know, I noticed that when watching
God.
We busted this mystery wide open.
Great
and
job,
they would have
gang.
done what we
like
read too if it wasn't for us meddling nerds.
And our talking dog.
Yeah.
We are so high right now, the dog is talking.
Like you sure said it, Raph.
Captain Caveman. Ooh.
What are your favorite underrated monsters? Titanosaurus.
Gorizard.
Most underrated of all of them. Let's see. Raph?
A lot of Power Ranger monsters.
Bruce Campbell's Unibrow from Evil Dead 1.
Let's see. Have you guys heard of an artist on Tumblr by the name of SugarBeast07 Arts?
No.
Nope. Raph, you're an artist. Surely you know all artists.
Again, I've never touched a pencil, a pen, or a Photoshop in my life, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. There will be no more art questions, especially from the peanut gallery. Wink, wink.
Does D-Man play Club Penguin?
We don't talk about it, but yeah.
Let's see.
What is Club Penguin?
It was an old Disney game, like an online game that you create.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Wow.
It was a game that my mom never let me play when it was cool.
Talk about obscure references. I almost want to throw my hat there.
Luke,
Luke,
you
it's
said
cold.
Luke, you said why. I don't know what you're saying why to. Let's see. D-Man and Kaiju Noir, would you guys like to see Godzilla beat the shit out of Destroyer like he should have? I don't really care anyways. Let's see. Have you seen the Scooby-Doo project? If not, you should check it out. It's pretty fun. I don't know what that is, but I'm afraid.
Oh, I know what it is. It was a block of short films done...
That one!
Yeah,
the Blair Witch Project. That scared the shit out of me as a kid.
The fate of Shaggy at the end.
Yeah, it's like, it's Old Man Jenkins. Wait, if he's not the guy who's been following us, then who's the guy? Oh my god! Yeah.
I'm so out of the loop on that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
They did a parody of the Blair Witch Project around the time the movie came out, but they did it with like a live action setting, but adding the Scooby-Doo characters still in animation.
Yeah, it was from the same people who did Space Ghost Coast to Coast and who went on to find to create the cartoon Adult Swim block of programming. Blah blah blah.
D-Man, Kaiju Noir, and Inshoma, have you seen any Kamen Rider series? Yes, I have finished Kamen Rider Amazon. I've seen about 20 episodes of the original Kamen Rider. I've seen about 10 or 20 episodes of Kamen Rider Black, and I've seen the first episode of Kamen Rider Ryuki. Any of you guys?
Nope.
I have I've seen a lot of scant episodes from other Kamen Rider shows, most notably Amazon, Fives, and Amazon. But the ones that I've seen completed is Kamen Rider Black and its sequel series Kamen Rider Black RX. In fact, I actually own those thanks to a Hong Kong bootleg.
Nice.
And now I get sued by Toei.
Kamen Rider, Kuroi Body, Kamen Rider, Mahakaname, Kamen Rider.
Why do you have the best voice of the three of us? I'm so jealous. If we could somehow kill you and devour your voice box and gain your power, this would be a much better stream. I did not mean for that to sound the way it did.
20th century. For anyone who can comment what song I was singing, where that song I was singing came from, you are the MVP of the live chat.
Right.
Let's see, D-Man, Kaiju Noir, and Shoma. Let's see. Do you think Mechagodzilla 74 should be in the Monsterverse because it has better weapons, or because they thought the blood was to make it? What the fuck? Do you think Mechagodzilla 74?
That guy had no idea how great that'd be.
Do you think Mechagodzilla 74 should be in the Monsterverse, but has better weapons? Oh, because they thought the blood was to make rated R.
Oh, is he talking about Shin Godzilla? The blood made it rated R. And Mechagodzilla in the Monsterverse. I don't know how to follow up on that, to be honest.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you guys think Gigan should appear in the Monsterverse? Do you want it? How do you want him to look or design? Yes.
Like a big alien chicken.
Would it be cool if you could customize your own monster in a Godzilla game, kind of like the two recent DBZ games? No, that'd be cool.
I just play as Godzilla.
What's your least favorite kaiju moment in film? The moment Godzilla lost to two caterpillars.
Silly String beats them all.
Sea monster as a whole.
Let's see. And Shoma?
Almost everything in Godzilla 98. No. Oh, I know what I hate. Hedorah's extremely brief cameo in Final Wars.
Yeah.
Well,
despite that being
a decent suit. That was pretty cool.
Let's see. Why doesn't D-Man, Kaiju Noir, and Zazabar do a live stream on here? Yeah!
'Cause I've never talked to him.
Let's see. Would you guys see a Bigfoot versus Loch Ness Monster movie? Yes! And I am serious on that.
No, I would not. It's not my kind of thing. Do collection update. Alright.
Ooh, or D-Man and Shoma and Brandon cult stream here.
Again, well, I've talked to him, but not very real.
Imaginary, you mean?
I've imaginary talked to him. I've talked to him in YouTube comments, but that doesn't really count.
I sometimes print out his title cards, and then I have conversations with the illustration. But I wouldn't know. I'm not an artist.
Let's see.
They're big posters on your wall. Say goodnight to it every night.
Right.
What's the most cool but useless
You're my best
kaiju?
friend, Brandon. You take it with you everywhere.
Right.
It's like that. It's like that South Park episode where Kyle friends that one kid who has no friends on Facebook, and so they go around everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm not against this bizarre vision you're giving.
You're just walking around with this headshot.
Someone is complaining that your art is still in the screen.
Oh wow! Someone asked me to put it up there. That's beautiful art right there.
Speaking of which, that does look a little bit like Brendan, or is that supposed to be you, Dave Man?
That's me.
That's supposed to be, yeah.
Oh, no wonder. Wait a minute, I've never seen you and Brendan in the same room before. Gasp.
Do 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 do.
And you both work for the Daily Planet. Double gasp.
Here, I think I got it. If I remember correctly, I got a pretty great picture of me somewhere around here.
Let's see. D-Man, Kaiju... No, I'm not going to read that. What is the most cool but useless kaiju in Godzilla?
Gorzard.
Yes. He's always late to his appearances.
I would have to say the giant octopus. It's so simple, it's stupid.
There, I got some D-Man art off screen. Has anyone seen Brandon Tenold's videos? Nope, none of us.
Yeah, I have no idea who the guy is.
I have no idea who that Canadian, that smug Canadian is.
Yeah,
He's
especially
from
the one who
Canada.
gives
I
me
don't support that
$30
country.
every week. I have no idea who that guy is.
D-Man, will you cut your hair?
Yes. I'm filming an episode of a show right now. I can't cut my hair mid-episode.
Oh, yes, you can. You get a lot of views doing stuff like that. In my own twisted philosophy.
You can make a video all about the hair cutting. Like kind of like a face reveal, but it'll be like short hair reveal.
Oh,
Short
better
hair
yet,
reveal.
do a haircut
I think
video.
I can do a short hair reveal on here.
Hmm.
Oh, if I can
Better
find
yet-
some actual pictures of that.
Okay,
Better
my
yet.
stupid joke is coming in. Better yet, do a haircut video while you review Gihara the long-haired kaiju. Huh?
Oh my god.
Genius, right? Give me royalties and it's all yours, pal.
Let's see. What's your favorite dinosaur? Therizinosaurus.
Therizinosaurus. Oh shoot,
The
that
one
one's
with
taken.
the Freddy Krueger of dinosaurs.
I will have to go with the Ankylosaurus.
I got a picture that I can put up of me with short hair, but I'm not gonna put it up. I'm not putting that up. I'll send it to you. In
Someone's gonna eventually do a D-Man 1954 roast video, and they're gonna use that as ammunition.
No, you'll see. I'll send it to you in the chat, and you'll see why I can't put it up in the
Let's
Skype
see.
chat. I'll have to find it.
Do you want the Monsterverse to end in a movie
That's-
called Destroy All Monsters?
That's my favorite picture I've ever taken. Oh my god, that's my favorite.
Yeah. Who is your worst enemy? It happens to be an individual who's very late on commissions.
Yeah, I hate that guy. Hey! I saw what you did there. Oh, wait, I'm not an artist.
Aha! I knew it all along.
I got a short
Indeed.
hair picture
That's
that I can put up.
my worst enemy. Other artists. At my local comic book shop. There. Boom.
It's sideways for some reason, but you get the point. Turn your head.
Yeah. By the way, I love that image you sent. That's hilarious.
That's my
If
favorite
Godzilla-
picture.
If Godzilla could speak, who should voice him? Frank Welker. No. Is Ted Cassidy still alive?
Ooh, that's a good one. No.
Damn it. Okay, Frank Welker doing an impersonation of Ted Cassidy.
Clancy Brown. I think Clancy Brown would make a good Godzilla.
Have you guys played Ark Survival Evolved? Just curious. Isn't that
No.
dinosaur Kickstarter game that never finished?
Evolve? I thought that was a real game.
No. Ark Survival Evolved.
Oh, I have no idea what that is. I'm
One
going through
person
such a
talking to-
long process to try and find this picture.
Let's see, D-Man, you don't look triggered at all by that image.
I think that was an old thumbnail of a review I had that someone turned into a triggered picture, and so I just use it.
Okay,
Look
bye,
at all
Denny.
those shirts.
Hey,
Yo,
I don't have
man.
a closet door. Leave me alone.
Yo,
No, I-
D-Man,
Yo.
what is your favorite Godzilla figure, son?
Son? Oh, disrespect. My favorite Godzilla figure, I thought I already said, 1989, light, sound, music, SHMA.
Can you do a backflip? No.
Yeah.
I can, but it hurts.
I can do a backflip. You didn't ask if I can land a backflip.
I like your answer. By the way, I thought this was going to be a classy podcast. What's with this? Ah, good. Back to normal. Look at all those shirts.
Kaiju Noir. What do you think of Godzilla series? Just curious. It's all right. It's pretty good. Let's see. So it looks like the questions are finally starting to slow down, so I guess I can talk about the Ultraman rights issues. So...
Oh, we've been
Long
waiting.
ago
We have
in the
been
distant
waiting.
land.
Yeah, I blame myself for opening this Pandora's box. Or should I say, Inshoma Cube.
Anyways, what happened was long ago. The people at who created Ultraman, Tsuburaya, they did two movies with a Thai production company called Chayo. The person who ran Chayo is an individual who goes by the pseudonym of Sampote Sans, and together they made an Ultraman movie and a Jumborgase movie. Eventually, after the death of Noboru Tsuburaya, who was Eiji Tsuburaya's son, who was in charge of Tsuburaya Productions at the time, after he passed away, Sampote Sans came out of nowhere with a suspicious document stating that Noboru Tsuburaya had borrowed money from him, and in return, Noboru Tsuburaya gave him the international distribution rights to the first 6 Ultra shows, ranging
As well
from...
as Jumborgase.
And Jumborgase, thank you. And so he's like, I have these characters belong to me. And he also claimed to have been a co-creator of Ultraman from the beginning. So they went to court over this. I think this started in 1997. And after like roughly 10 years in court, the court decided, okay, this seems very suspicious, but we're going to at least give these guys, Sampote Sans and Chayo, the distribution right, the international distribution rights of Jumborgase and the first 6 Ultra shows, ranging from Ultraman Ultra Q to Ultraman Taro. However, they are not allowed to create new products with those characters, but Chayo and Sampote Sans continue to test that again and again and again. They try to make TV series, but Tsuburaya shut that down. They try to make an Ultraman amusement park. They shut that down.
Yeah,
And
which
they
is
try to get
creepy when you see the leftovers of that amusement park, a giant Ultraman head sticking out of a swamp.
Yeah, and finally they did. They tried Chayo and Sampotes tried to go get an Ultraman movie made in Hollywood. There was an announcement that they were looking for. They had some producers, but they were looking for investors and a studio willing to buy their pitch. In roughly 2 years ago. However, nothing has come of that. Also, Chayo and Sampote are kind of the reason why we have Ultra Q, Ultraman, and Ultra 7 in America.
Yeah, they're technically illegal, not illegal cuts, but barely legal, and also explains why the 12th episode of Ultra 7, which Tsuburaya does make available officially in foreign territories, is not available on the so-called official American release from Cheo and Shout Factory.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tsuburaya has actually stepped up their game in trying to get more Ultraman out in America by getting all the most of the Ultraman shows after Ultraman Taro released mostly on Crunchyroll, which is an anime streaming service, and occasional tokusatsu streaming service, and as well as getting the new Ultraman manga out in stores and getting it localized for America in English. So the latest thing that Chio has done is that they try to give permission to... There's this popular CGI superhero series in China called Dragon Force. And so Chio and Sampote Sans, they were able to make a quote-unquote deal with with the people behind the Dragon Force TV show. So in order to make a crossover movie featuring Dragon Force and the original Ultraman, so it's a CGI movie featuring this bootleg version of Ultraman that's claiming to be an official partnership with this company, with this animation company. However, Tsuburaya has actually made a statement saying that we're going to take legal action against these people because they are using our character without our permission, because we have the rights to this character, not Chio and Sampote Sans. They merely have the rights to distribute the original shows. Once again, they're not allowed to make original products. But Sampote, being the greedy idiot that he is, keeps testing that again and again and again.
Yeah, in the most horrible ways imaginable, especially with the press conference for this Chinese animated movie that had a really disrespectful version of Ultraman on stage. So, yeah, I'll send you a link with some pictures.
So that is the brief summarized story of what occurred between Chio and Tsuburaya Productions, of this Thai company that legally in a bizarre way legally swindled the distribution rights to Ultraman.
He explained that way better than I ever could.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Sorry for all the clicks you heard. I was getting the screenshots that's on screen right now.
Okay. Let's see. Kaiju Noir, what Godzilla manga would you want to read? The Heisei mangas, which I actually have been collecting. I've actually been reading the manga adaptation of Godzilla vs. Biollante. Godzilla, D-Man, Kaiju Noir, and Showa, what do you guys think of Godzilla vs. Bagan? It's a thing. I don't know how good of a thing it is, considering that we don't have a script, but... Yeah. It's a thing. Let's see.
I wouldn't mind seeing them made in some form or another in the future, but of all the unmade Godzilla movies, they surprisingly interest me the least. Although I think Mothra vs. Bagan would have been really ambitious. I'm done.
Do you think Godzilla Save the Earth will be revamped for the PS4?
No.
Probably not. No. I don't know what Atari is doing these days. But they certainly most likely don't have the money to do something like that. Which unmade Godzilla movie or monster do you wish wasn't scrapped? The Asuka Fortress. Didn't you drew something about like fan art of that in Shoma?
Yes, it was a commission for somebody, and I think I went overly realistic, trying to make it look like a late 70s realistic mecha, which was very popular at the time. But yeah, I actually think the Godzilla vs. Asuka Fortress is a really cool concept. I'm also a big fan of Godzilla vs. M, which is the mutant astronaut, as well as the really weird and bizarre late 70s Space Godzilla, which would have been even weirder than Hedorah.
Yeah. A Space Godzilla is a very weird idea for a movie.
Yeah. So it just that I'm not going to get into detail, but for the listeners, the movie opens with a Godzilla dying of diabetes.
Fantastic. I love it.
And then it gets weirder from there.
Let's see. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Godzilla X Zilla? It was a cool fight in the IDW comic, if that's what you're talking about. Most likely not, but I'm going to go with that answer.
Cool. Unless they're referring to Final Wars, in which case it was lame.
Let's see. If no Godzilla movies were ever released again, what would you do? I'd watch Gundam.
Go back to being a Walking Dead YouTuber.
Keep finding more giant monsters because that's my curse and my power.
Thoughts on the Rampage movie so far?
No care for it.
I'm kind of optimistic about it, but I have no idea what's up with it.
Who's in that one? Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm optimistically cautious about the whole thing.
I don't really care about it.
We keep getting these two questions over and over again. Who is the monster with the atomic breath dorsal fins? Made an appearance in 2014 in his long-loved franchise. Answer, Zilla. Okay.
Aegon, the atomic dragon.
Yes. Always.
My dad.
D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir, would you like to see Godzilla rip open Ghidorah's jaws open, or would you like to see him blast off one or two of Ghidorah's heads?
Blast
Why
off
not
a head,
both?
like usual.
D-Man, the question for D-Man. Gamma versus...
I thought it was going to be D-Man versus someone. I was like, oh, I'm
Two.
ready.
Let's see. Oh, God. There's a new influx of versus questions.
Why?
Somebody help us all. Somebody help us all. D-Man, Gamma versus Ghidorah. What do you think?
Gamera versus Ghidorah?
Mm-hmm.
This is Ghidorah. Sorry, I actually answered that question.
Let's see. Looks like things are finally starting to slow down. D-Man, have you heard the leaked Ghidorah roar?
It's fake.
D-Man versus Captain Underpants?
Tra-la-la, he'd win.
I understood that reference. Nessie versus Titanosaurus?
Is your chat ahead of my... Oh, no, it's not. I was like, I do not see that comment.
Right. It's the southern Titanosaurus.
Godzilla. Kaiju Noir. Godzilla Kingdom of Monsters. What do you think? I think it stinks. Sorry, let me be serious for a moment. It stinks. Let's see. Godzilla versus Pacific Rim crossover would be a good way to introduce Mechagodzilla. All right. Is this a live stream?
Nope.
Or is this this fantasy caught in a landslide with no escape from reality?
Easy come, easy go.
Will you let me go?
I don't know the rest of the song. If you were expecting an answer, I ain't giving it to you.
Damn it.
It's something like
Bish
Mellow.
will not know.
I don't know.
We will not let you go. Let me go. Bish will not. We will not let you go.
So,
Let me
D-Man,
go.
are you jealous of his singing pipes?
Oh, yeah.
Me too. Let's kill him.
I totally bet all 40 of the people who are watching right now were totally watching it just to hear some Gundam fanatic singing about some queen.
Yeah.
Let's see. I feel like why we threw a wrench into these people's expectations.
Right.
Hey, Rob.
Let's really piss
you
them
never
off and
fail
talk
to
about
disappoint.
obscure stuff that I like.
Oh,
hey,
no.
D-Man, has you ever seen Brain 17, the greatest movie ever made?
Yes. Did I do it right?
That's the answer.
That's the ticket. How long does it take to make a YouTube video?
It depends.
Many
I can spend
hours.
up to like 8 hours to 12 hours on one video.
Yeah. Demon and Kaiju Noir, if you can meet any fictional character, who would
Really,
it
it really sucks when you're your own editor.
be? Yep. That's why I got my own. Let's see. If you can meet any fictional character, who could it be? Who would it be?
Gorazard.
Jessica Rabbit.
Gross. Here's a picture for you, boys.
Am I supposed to answer what fictional character?
Stream picture.
Maybe. Although I'm kind
Okay.
of scared.
Don't worry, I'll keep it classy. Ellison Hayes, there you go.
I don't think anything about this stream is classy.
Especially not that last picture you just shared.
The one that's just on screen, or the one that I sent to you guys?
The one on you sharing on screen.
Oh yeah.
One person says hot.
Don't tell Brayden. It might get him too excited.
One person says what? One person says nut.
Oh man.
Oh, I get it. They rhyme. That's clever.
Let's see. Is D-Man in this photo Robbie Rotten? Oh yeah, I can see it.
I hate to say it.
Share with you guys how to be YouTubers.
I hate to say it, but you look like Mike TV from like the '70s version of Willy Wonka.
I have no idea.
Leave me alone, Mom. I just got the gold ticket. Gee.
Let's
Do you guys want an exclusive look at the channel manager?
Kaiju Noir D-Man, this is a serious question. If you can have any kaiju as a pet, what would it be? Baby Ella King from Ultraman Mebius, because that thing's adorable.
Kamata-kun is sideways again for some unknown reason, but that's your very first look at the channel manager.
Can you sing All-Star? Well...
Oh, jeez.
Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. Okay, I'll stop there.
Okay, do the Blue Raja and throw a fork. Get that reference.
Oh, that's from Mystery Man.
Yeah, they used the same song. Damn it, my obscurity powers are fading.
You know how long it's been since I've seen Mystery Men?
The 90s.
Yeah, it's been since the 90s.
I saw it last week. What the hell's wrong with me?
Favorite Ultra Kaiju? Zeton.
Gomora and Nova.
Didn't you do both a human version of Nova and a girl version of Nova?
Yeah. I'm a weird man.
Good, because I was going to ask, what's wrong with you?
I am a genius, and everyone can agree.
I love how this one individual posted an emoji of a plane taking off from the airport.
It has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No. It's like the moment I mentioned Raph drawing Nova as a girl, it's like, shoo! I'm out.
Actually, I think our dear friend here, Puppy Dogs, is doing a very minimalist recreation of the airport battle from Avengers.
Ba, 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 bum.
By the way, are all these pictures you, D-Man?
Yep.
Well, you're like
except for the Asian kid. Obviously, that one's not me.
You're like the chameleon from Spider-Man.
I just take all sorts of forms.
Yeah. He's a changeling, I tell ya.
He's the doctor. He's the next doctor.
Oh, I'm so angry. I'm so angry. The next doctor is another guy.
D-Man, how would win Jason Voorhees and Michelle Myres?
Michelle Myres. Favorite Godzilla knockoff. Kind of already answered that one.
I said Yongari.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said it after me though. Don't pretend he said it first, guys.
What would happen if Destroy existed? Stuff
Probably
would happen.
People would die.
Yeah. Again, thank God these things aren't real.
Mm-hmm. The only good kaiju's a dead kaiju.
Unless it's Ellison Hayes, that's acceptable.
Yes, always.
That girl has huge tracts of land. I like turtles too.
We live in a remote farm where Ellison Page lives. Kaiju Noir, Titanosaurus versus Zilla. Who would win? Yes! Who dat boy? I don't know. Who you?
You guys in the comments aren't even trying. You're just putting pictures. I don't get this.
Man and Joey, you're so old. They're obvious. They're called emojis. God.
When I wanted to decorate something, I'd paint it on a cave wall. You damn millennials.
Is no one talking about D-Man's homosexual tendencies? Well, for now, up until you mentioned it.
It was mentioned earlier, briefly in passing.
Oh, that's nasty.
Right. So you guys aren't going to let this chat devolve into that, are you?
It's already
evolved.
It's too late.
It's too late to turn back.
This is your fault for mentioning Steven Universe 3 hours ago.
Oh, there's no homosexual context in that show whatsoever. What are you talking about? Technically, they're not gendered.
Jake Paulers are low gang. Are you guys aware of those two new YouTube Viners turned YouTubers?
No.
So I guess I know these guys only because I follow H3H3, which is a really awesome comedy channel, by the way. So Logan Paul and Jake Paul were two brothers who make skits on Vine, that website where you can make like 10-second videos, which like died in January. Yeah. And so they moved to YouTube, and they gained like millions upon millions of fans. And they're both, from what, at least in terms of like Logan, he does like, both of them just do comedy stuff, but Jake Paul has been this like obnoxious dude who just does a lot of reckless shit and potentially like invading people's privacy by filming that people in his neighborhood and uploading it online without their permission. And so both of them, at least with Jake Paul, in Jake Paul's case, are extremely obnoxious. And Jake Paul got a lot of attention initially by making a really shitty rap video called "It's Everyday, Bro."
Okay.
Whoosh over my head.
Top 5 favorite YouTuber.
Roasted.
Number 1, me. Number 2, me. Number 3, me.
Top 5 favorite YouTubers. Honest. I don't know. Trev's Chan 2. Love him. I'd have to actually check my subscriptions. I don't know, to be honest.
All right.
I'm gonna go with the easy answer and say Kaiju Noir.
Yay! Yay!
Brandon Tenold's thumbnail maker, but not the guy.
Yeah, I hate that guy too.
I also know that guy.
I hear a dog barking in the background, but it sounds like
that's
it's on,
that's
like,
my dog. I apologize.
It sounds like you got like one of those keyboards that just says the bark button, you know, that you can just press over and over again. Because that was the same bark like 4 times in a row.
My dog is that talented. He does impressions of the same dog.
He does the one impression over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Hey guys, who would win, Goku from DBZ or Godzilla?
There's this thing called Godzilla Odyssey that you should check out.
The answer is clearly Yamcha.
Yamcha beats them all.
What's your least favorite fight in a Godzilla monster movie? The one with the giant condor. Your thoughts
Godzilla vs. Sea Monster.
Wow, you really don't like that movie.
No, I don't.
I can't think of any.
Your thoughts on a Lego Godzilla set? Wow, these people are just stretching for questions.
I know.
So, should we just wrap things up now? Because it looks like the questions are getting pretty desperate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And none of them are for me. Why did I even come here in the first place?
Hey,
oh, that's right.
Questions.
To hang out with friends.
So did you know who I was before you came on here?
Yeah, we've talked before once, long ago.
Really?
In a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah.
When?
Besides, I've seen you on the SOS podcast. So you're not a complete stranger.
He's never been on the SOS podcast.
Damn it! Everything I know is wrong and nothing's ever right.
He thought I was a totally different YouTuber. His world just shattered.
Yeah, but no, we have talked before, and I was reminded in this conversation whenever I made Ellison Hayes jokes, you were like, yeah, and Shoma, sure. So
What? When was this?
a long time ago, but I like went into a rant about my original female characters. So, but I'm not going to get in a rant right now.
Wait,
It's
I
like
don't
sure,
understand.
it's Shoma.
Wait, when was this? Like, was it in the
long
YouTube
time
comments
ago.
or something?
No, it was a Skype chat. But that was like ages ago, maybe like a year or something.
You're thinking of someone else.
Damn it! Am I that alienating? So,
No, I promise you, me and you have never talked before.
okay, all right. Then I apologize for my horrible memory. So,
Damn it, Sean, why you gotta ruin everything?
I'm so confused.
Now I'm never gonna be invited on D-Man's live streams and leech off his fame. I mean, friendship.
Oh, it's okay. I knew it was bound to happen.
Kaiju Noir just came to you in the middle of a raining storm and told you, it's like, listen, one day this weirdo who does title card artwork is gonna come and ask to hang out, and you just have to deal with it, dude. So, he'll eventually go. You
do exactly what my friend does, the quote channel manager. All he's good for is inviting himself to different occasions. It's like Wonder Woman comes out and he texts me. So instead of being like, yo, when are we going and seeing Wonder Woman? He just kind of assumes stuff, and he's just, so are you going to be at the theater at 4 or 5? Because I really don't know which showing we're going to be at. And then that kind of thing. It's like, oh, I guess yeah, sure.
Oh, I like to make a one correction when I was talking about Kaiju Combat. So Simon Strange through Kickstarter raised a little over $100,000 and tried to make a $300,000 game using a roughly $126,000 budget by having people work mostly for free. And that's what I call bad business decisions. And that's why Kaiju's Combat is no longer a thing. Ooh.
H.H. Holmes.
What do you do?
Do you know America's first serial killer?
No.
Duh.
Oh, Turn of the Century?
Yep.
Okay, I know who you're talking about.
He hired a bunch of people and made them work for free, and then anytime they'd come ask him for their payments, he'd fire them and hire someone else.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Did he actually was he able to murder anyone with that business model?
Not with that, but with the building he had them build, he murdered a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Had a great mustache, though.
Great man all around. I really...
Yeah. Hey, anyone who wears a bowler hat is not evil. So, also, D-Man, I do apologize if my presence here was a unfortunate distraction.
It's nothing. No, I don't mind it. I just didn't know who you were, so I was skeptical. But you're nice.
Okay, that's all right.
I'd
You
have
should never
back.
trust strangers with candy.
I didn't know you had candy. Otherwise, I would have let you here a lot sooner.
Hey, kid, do you want some candy? It's in my van. Come on.
It doesn't help that this guy is underage in Shoma.
Damn. So those photos are current.
Wow. All right, maybe.
Okay, all right. Well, that's okay. It's you damn millennials always confusing an old man like me. Where am I? What is this place?
Were you born? I'm pretty sure you're
not my
millennial,
house.
too.
How did I get here?
And by the way, if you want, since we haven't promoted Shoma enough, you can post this picture on the live stream as like a final image to go off on.
Jeez, and Shoma, when are you gonna make some art for me?
What picture are you talking about?
I showed him his Brandon Tennant's top Godzilla films.
10 Godzilla films.
I figured that's a good enough one to. It's a good enough one to show off to all of these ravenous Godzilla fans.
Yeah,
I used to post these pictures on Instagram years ago.
Questions.
What's that? Who's talking? Who said what?
Go, D-Man. I'll be quiet.
I said I used to post these thumbnails on Instagram years ago.
Did you ever credit in Shoma?
That was I credited Brandon Tennant because that was before I knew who Shoma was.
That's okay. Everyone thinks me and Brendan Tenold are the same person, and we've never been seen in the same room before. And we both work at the Daily Bugle.
Hey, I work there too. Or so I've been
I know.
told.
What?
I know. Isn't J. Jonah Jameson a jerk?
Oh, yeah.
I know he has a heart of gold deep down, and he would never sell out any of his photographers to the Green Goblin, but still, that doesn't matter.
There you go, boys and girls.
Why are you guys talking about murders? It went from monsters to murder toic. I think he meant to say topic. Because
We only mentioned one murderer. We didn't get murdery.
because
Yeah, we
Ricardo
could have
Fuente-
mentioned another, but I didn't post that picture on the stream. I only sent it through Skype.
Yeah.
Because Ricardo Fuente, this is what happens when you put me in a podcast or in a live stream. I'm very comfortable with switching topics on a dime like we do on the Sons of Sarazawa podcast.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a minute.
Okay. I enjoy talking about me.
I'm my favorite person.
Yay.
I don't have much of an opinion of myself, but when I wake up, I just have to kiss that guy I see in the mirror.
Sometimes I stare in the mirror just to look at the face of perfection.
Now that's an answer.
Every day I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways.
Right.
There's men, demigods, gods, golden gods, and D-Man. That's how it goes. That's the order.
But no message could have come any clearer. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make that change. Na 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 na.
Sledgehammer.
Need to mix it up a bit. Nothing wrong with talking about murderers. Thank you.
Are you guys excited for the Emoji Movie?
I think
Get
it
out! Whoever said that, ban him now.
Alright, I'll do it. The poor guy.
No, you don't have to. I'm not serious. I'm sorry, guy.
Thoughts on Jack the Ripper?
No, this is on you. What just happened is on you.
No, don't kill a man in my name.
This is all on you. Poor guy.
Puppy Dogs was timed out by D-Man 1954 for 300 seconds.
Oh, you didn't have to delete him. It's like, oh, I'm sorry about that, Puppy Dogs. And he was the one who gave the airport picture. Aw.
Aww.
No, don't. I was joking.
It's all on you. This is all your fault.
You said Juante wrong, but it's good. All right, Ricardo Juante.
Yeah. By the way, this is the best image you've done so far, D-Man.
Thank you. I worked really hard on this one.
Yeah, I must have took days of procrastinating and depression in between. Not that I'd know, of course.
So thoughts on Jack the Ripper?
He was a pretty great guy. I think he did a lot for us, and we really don't acknowledge all the good things he did. Like, can you guys remember the days back when there used to be prostitutes just roaming on the street, just rampant? He really put an end to that one.
Yeah.
For a while.
Yeah. You know, I
we need more
especially
men
love
like
the
him
time.
because they're back.
Yeah. I especially love the time Jack the Ripper went into the future, 1970s Chicago, and battled H.G. Wells. Unfortunately, didn't make it back. Oh,
What?
come on. That movie's not
I
that
have no
obscure.
idea what you're talking about.
Time after time, one of the few movies where Malcolm McDowell is actually charming.
I know that song.
No, it's different
Yeah.
from the song. Damn it, you damn millennials and your 1980s music.
How old are you?
Old as time itself.
I'm not that old. My first pet was a woolly mammoth. We called him Captain Chimity Chim Chim.
Jesus Christ, first team in universe, now killers. I thought this was a Godzilla. Dude, this is a Godzilla stream. Dude, we've been talking about Godzilla for like God knows how long and answered God knows how many questions. Let us have this, all right?
I feel like most of the questions were answered with the word yes.
Yeah.
Yes, always.
Hey, did you guys hear the theory that Jack the Ripper may have secretly been time in the time?
Oh, my God.
Could you repeat that? Skype cut out for me.
Oh, did you guys hear about the conspiracy theory that Jack the Ripper was secretly Yellow Diamond this entire time?
Oh, it's okay. I didn't need you to cut out for me to not understand what you said. That's all right.
Nah, darn it.
Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Super Mechagodzilla? He's my favorite Mechagodzilla.
Thoughts on Alien Covenant? It was all right. I didn't have any problems with it.
Yes versus no. Yes, always. Thoughts on Lee Harvey Oswald? Worst.
He was a patsy, damn it.
Yeah. Obviously, you need to get a triple in order to get your top score, sniping score on shooty McShoot game for the Xbox 360 and PS3.
Okay, yeah, people still
Oswald was
play
such
those.
a good shooter that he could magically send a bullet through a bush.
D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir. What of Kamata-kun existed but couldn't evolve and stay the way he was? Dope. That'd be dope.
By the end of the movie, Tokyo would just be a blood pool.
Mad dope. Mad chill, bro. Thoughts on Hitler and the Jews?
I have some thoughts.
Is that a rock band? Hitler and the Jews?
I love the animated series they had back in the 80s.
I believe he's
Hasbro
referring
made
to
some
my
great
Uncle
shows.
Adolf, but you guys can go off on your tangent.
Let's see. Q&A. Say yes, Kaiju Noir. No! Will Shin Godzilla have a sequel? Do it. Kaiju Noir. Say yes. It is a question for both of you. No!
Yeah,
I say yes on my own terms.
He said it's a question for both of us, but he only asked from your names, so I don't know which one of the other one of us is he referring to.
Thoughts on the Axe's powers?
Inefficient.
They could have had a higher kill score.
They were so close to their tactical nuke kill streak, they just didn't get there.
They tried so hard and only got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of the male and female Mutos? They're pretty unique-looking monsters, if a little... Well, they're unique for the Godzilla series.
They're generic.
For the Godzilla series, they're unique, where it's like a combination of insectoid and reptilian features. But you're right, yeah, they are a little generic when compared to every other multi-limbed insectoid monster you'd see in movies nowadays.
Yeah.
Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Zilla? It's a decent design for a separate monster other than Godzilla himself.
Jeez, thanks for asking the rest of us. Say no. Say yes.
Never. Always.
Yes versus no. I feel like this question gets asked a lot.
Let's see. D-Man and Kaiju Noir and Inshoma. If you guys could go back and edit any Godzilla movie, what would it be and why?
And edit any?
Yeah.
84, because that movie's, I don't think, edited well to be
the final battle for Hedorah goes on for way too long.
Yeah.
Please don't end. This is what's keeping me awake and doing homework.
End it now.
The goal
now we
here
have to end it.
is...
Wait, why are you doing homework in early August?
I still have homework, too.
Oh, wow. You
that's
poor
because,
kids.
well, that's what college does.
Kaiju Noir, what do you think of the skull crawlers? They're neat. Although I wish the Ramarak was different. Well, its design was more different from the normal
More
skull
like a
crawlers.
goat or triceratops is what he's trying to say.
What do you think should die in its first Godzilla Man 2 King of the Hill? What? D-Man, Kaiju Noir, and Inshoma. Thoughts on elected girl from Shin Godzilla?
Kyoko?
Are you talking about Kyoko?
The American or the nerd girl?
Well, the elected girl, that'd be Kyoko.
Okay. She's alright.
She's
Her
great.
English sucks, but the character is okay.
Yeah.
She
Man, this
says
guy
the guy's
really
doing...
just doesn't care about the rest of us. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Godzilla 2000?
It's really decent. It's probably the most cinematic Godzilla movie out of the entire Millennial and Heisei series.
Millennial?
Outside of Godzilla
I've
54.
never heard
Millennium.
that term.
Sorry.
It's the most millennial Godzilla movie I've ever seen.
It's very, I think, like, from a cinematic perspective, in terms of lighting, editing, cinematography, it does a lot of things that make it feel like a cinematic experience, whereas the rest of the movies from the Heisei and Millennium series feel very, like, TV movie-ish, I want to say.
D-Man and Kaiju Noir will SHMA make Kong Skull Island, Hedorah, and Baragon.
Nope.
More than likely. Thoughts on?
Thoughts on
There's
what?
no follow-up. That's the question. Thoughts on?
Jason.
Maybe it's a very profound question.
Maybe it's a postmodern question. Jason walks into a cabin. Walks into a cabin. What he did killed everyone. Blood and guts. Oliver the floor. Ha. Are those lyrics?
No.
Do you think there should have been dinosaurs in Kong Skull Island? Yes.
No.
Always. Kaiju Noir. What do you think of GMK monsters? They're cool.
They're okay.
Favorite version of Mothra, the Mothra 3 version of Rainbow Mothra.
I don't know. Showa.
D-Man, do you dab on the haters?
You want me to come on screen with my messed up audio? Where if I'm on screen, for whatever reason, the audio isn't synced up to what I'm saying, and I can do a dab for the haters.
Puppy
Ready?
dogs.
Ready? Oh, man, look at me. I'm right there.
Hey, Brandon Tenold, art guy.
I'll do
What
a
is
dab
your
for
favorite?
the haters.
What is your favorite? Oh snap! There you are on screen.
Yeah.
Let's see.
If you're wondering what that cut on my lip is, it's a cut on my lip.
Let's see. Brandon Tenold, art guy. What is your favorite car scene in a monster movie? Yeah, come on, answer, Brendan Tenold, art guy.
Yeah.
Well, not even by his name.
Hello?
Yeah.
That just went very quiet right there. Z-Man, I before Kaiju Noir. Can you not hear me?
Oh, no,
Hello?
I'm here.
Okay. So what's your favorite car scene from a monster movie?
Oh, it's not from a monster movie per se, but it's from an episode of Ultra 7 where the giant car-stealing robot Crazy Gon attacks a highway to grab scrap metal for his alien overlords. I'm not kidding.
If I wasn't talking to you, I would have thought that wasn't real. But then
no,
I am
it's real, all right.
you.
So,
thoughts on the Confederates?
Yeah, what's this adorable half-human, half-kitten on the screen right now? So, that was a compliment from my end. So...
You think I'm adorable.
Let's see. Thoughts on respecting women?
We try.
Girls are icky.
Yeah. Welcome to the He-Man Women Haters Club.
Except for Hellison A. She gets a free pass.
Yeah. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Batra? A really nice design, but the puppet sucked. Let's see. Well, yeah, the puppet does have a lot of problems. Very indicative of Koichi Kawakida's work, where he makes these wonderfully designed suits and puppets, but they're very stiff and lacking in movement. Let's see. D-Man and Kaiju Noir. And in Shoma. What monster fight would you guys want to make better or just to completely change the fight?
Space Godzilla End Battle's too long. I'd edit that.
Definitely Space Godzilla and Destroya. Well, Destroya was okay, but it could have been done better. Those suits were way too bulky for the suit actors to do anything with. I could kind of... I can give a little bit of a pass to Mechagodzilla because it was the first one... No, not the first one, but I guess it makes sense for them to use so much beam spamming in that movie because you're dealing with a machine that focuses primarily on that.
I would personally take all the fight scenes in Final Wars and extend them to a more satisfying length. 3 minutes.
Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Space Godzilla?
It's better than less than half a second. So.
Yeah.
Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Space Godzilla? It stinks. I made a 30-minute review. You can check it out on my channel. I hate the characters. I hate the story. I hate the... I don't hate, but I find the action very dull and boring. That's about general. Oh yeah, and I hate the fact that it wastes a lot of really interesting ideas in the movie. And I most especially hate Little Godzilla.
Wow. That's rude. I love that movie. It's first half. The second half is not for me.
That's why, you see, the first half at least introduced a lot of ideas before they abandoned them. Instead, do something that's not as interesting, or just a repeat of all of the beam spamming fights we've seen in other movies.
Well, on the bright side, at least Space Godzilla isn't Megaguirus.
Oh,
that's a good point. That's a good point.
At least it's Space Godzilla has a lot of stuff that you would remember. With Megaguirus, I remember it was like that Kaiju July 4th that they were doing, and I was just like on my phone because I was so bored, like staring back at the screen and looking back at my phone, watching Megaguirus, and it's like, wow, nothing interesting is happening on screen at all.
Yeah, I don't watch that movie.
Yeah, I've tried watching the movie again recently, and it's like sitting through a very obnoxious anime. You just want to kill everybody on screen. So I like Mechaguirus herself, but the movie itself is such a chore to get through.
Just watch
Why did nobody bring up Call of Duty? Because none of us play it, I think.
I play it.
Okay.
When would I have brought it up, though?
I don't know. The same time I brought up Gundam.
Okay, the whole stream.
Have any of you seen 20 Million Miles to Earth? If so, what are your thoughts? I like it.
Never seen it.
I would recommend it if you've never seen it. It's a decent movie.
Kaiju Noir, what are your thoughts on Gorgo? It's okay. I think it's a bit overrated in my opinion. Find the story and characters dull, but the climax pretty entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on Trump?
Do we really want to open this can of worms?
No, we don't. Thoughts on the Iron Giant?
A great
movie. Fantastic.
Do we really want to open that can of worms? Because I'm not happy with the political views of the Iron Giant. It's like you ask him about healthcare reform, he just says, rock. It's a good movie.
Yeah. When you first watched Godzilla 2014, how did you react to his size? I did not give a fuck because I waste my time on stupid shit like that.
I don't ever think about that unless I'm doing a trailer breakdown, in which case I have to, otherwise I get yelled at.
Kaiju Noir, what did you think of Mogura? I initially wasn't a fan, but now I find his silly appearance. I'm guessing in general, but at first I wasn't a fan of either version, but now I find each of them charming in their own respective silly way.
I agree.
What do you guys think? What do you three think about Mothra trilogy as a whole? Wasted potential.
Never seen Rebirth 1. The other two are okay.
I hate number 2. Number 1 is passable. Number 3 is decent. The closest to being decent.
I really like the third one. If the other two movies were like that, it would have been a much better trilogy. But for the most part, yeah, wasted potential. I agree on that point.
I hate it's the exact same story with the exact same formula repeated throughout the entire trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Kaiser Ghidorah and Monster X? I like Monster X because he looks unique for a Godzilla foe. Kaiser Ghidorah, I think the design is messy and nonsensical. It's like, why put wings on a monster when they're too small?
Can't he fly in the comics, though?
I forgot because that series was so forgettable. I'm talking about the second ongoing Godzilla series. And I hate the fact that they didn't even bother to try to hide the monster's, like, the suit actor's front knees. They just, like, highlighted it right there instead of giving him, like, his front legs a proper, like, posture for a four-legged creature like they did with Death Ghidorah. Basically, I just think Death Ghidorah was Kaiser Ghidorah done right.
Too bad about the movie surrounding him.
Yep. Let's see. I guess we got a Space Godzilla hater. You're goddamn right.
More gold stars for that person.
Kaiju Noir, what do you think of every single Rodan? They're okay. Although I'm not a fan of the puppet used to portray the Heisei Rodan, being extremely stiff and very lackluster in execution.
Yeah.
Let's see. Did you guys watch any seasons of Digimon? Yes, the first 3.
Nope.
Same here.
And then I dropped off when they introduced the concept of the characters turning into their Digimon, which I thought, you've lost me, because you kind of lost the whole appeal of having monster buddies.
All right.
Let's see. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Kiryu? Very cool. Let's see. What is the most overpowered monster in the Atari Godzilla games? Ooh, that's a good one.
Games?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't play enough.
I forgot because it's been so long, but
in the PS4 game, the most overpowered kaiju's King Ghidorah. Especially online, if someone had him fully evolved, you would lose every time. So,
yeah. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Gigan? He's cool. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Godzilla vs. Gorgo to the death? Yes! Let's see, Kaiju Noir, I won't be here for this, but what's your favorite word? Hint, it starts with Y. Yellow? Yesterday?
Yowie.
Oh, no.
YMCA. Yoke. Yuck.
Youth?
Yucca Mountains. You're the hunter from the future.
Yours world, he's the man. Let's see. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Godzilla vs. Ghost Godzilla? I think that could have been an interesting movie had it been executed. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Grieza? I don't know who Grieza is. Is that Frieza's cousin?
I hate to say it. I think that's the final monster in Ultraman X.
Okay, I thought that was a decent. I thought it was an interesting attempt at trying to do Zeton again. I just wish that he had a lot more build-up as opposed to just showing up out of nowhere in the second to last episode. And I thought it was interesting having
on all these topics, so I can't help, guys.
It's your channel too. We've taken it over like pirates.
Thoughts on the Godzilla game for the PS4? Very boring. It's good in short 30-minute bursts, but it gets very boring if you play anything longer than that in one sitting. Let's see. What are your thoughts on Ishiro Honda's classic film Atragon? It's been too long for me to remember my thoughts on that.
I wish I had seen that movie.
I have a copy of it. I need to watch it, but I've yet to watch it, so...
That's how I am with a lot of movies.
Should Destroya be in the Monsterverse except he's bigger and looks more like the devil? I don't care.
Looks more like the devil? You mean the monster that already looks like the devil?
The person who asked the question asking for my favorite why? It's yes, damn it! There's no money that's worth this.
The goal here for this stream is just to make Andres late for work.
Let's see. I got myself an extra hour.
Where'd you get that from?
I just canceled my Japanese class with my boss.
Wow.
Aren't you gonna get fired?
No, because that's a Japanese class that she and I do every day from Monday through Saturday.
Like, excuse me, ma'am. I happen to be on one of the largest Godzilla channels on YouTube. I hope you can appreciate that.
Let's see. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Godzilla versus Godzilla versus Godzilla versus Godzilla? Yes! see, D-Man, Kaiju Noir, what is your favorite Godzilla suit? We answered that like, what, 2 or 3 times already?
Ow! That hurts so bad. You
That's
have
gonna be
no idea what just happened.
That's going to be my last one.
Oh. I had my toe bent on my chair, and I accidentally put pressure on it, and it just snapped back the wrong direction.
Oh! Oh!
I hope if you listen back to that, I hope people can go back and listen back to that and hear my toes snap when it does that.
Oh my!
Because I could hear it pretty loudly.
You know how people react when you tell them stories about being, punched in the balls? Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now, because when you bend your toes like that, it's worse. I've done that plenty of times.
I was like putting pressure on it. My toe just slipped straight back.
Oh my goodness.
Would you like to see a modern update to the Toho Frankenstein? Most likely.
Yeah, I like Frankenstein vs. Paragon a lot.
Geez, are you guys still going? I got the notification for the stream hours ago.
No, we're not going anymore.
No, all of this is in your imagination.
Imagination.
It's still a mystery.
Okay. Where are you in the chat?
At the bottom.
At the bottom?
Yeah. It's just a lot of the same questions. Who would win this or that? I'm surprised. I would say your fans are very persistent with keeping up with the versus questions, despite the fact that I have clearly shown that I do not give a fuck about them.
I told you. I warned you. I straight up warned you.
Rest in peace, D-Man's toe.
Yeah, thank you.
You had to remind us, huh?
Don't you know what time it is? Some people are trying to sleep here. Damn kids these days, no respect. Kids these days.
No respect, no respect. Hey.
I'm an old man. I barely sleep anymore.
How old are you? You just talk like you're friggin' ancient.
You'll never know.
He's the exact opposite of D-Man's age. People think D-Man's like what 10, 8, and meanwhile we're thinking that
I'm 14. Thank you very much.
Right. Meanwhile we're thinking that Anshoma is like 100 or 99.
I'm not that old. Sure, I used to pick up chicks with Benjamin Franklin, but I'm not that old. He loved them French. That should be a YouTube game. It's like, guess the age of your favorite YouTuber. It should be depressing answers all around.
D-Man is actually 16, turning 17.
Oh, holy crap! Look at your commenters. They're rebelling through yes.
No. Rip D-Man's toe. You will be missed. D-Man, do you agree? Yes. I think the chat answered your question for you.
Oh, I can't believe there's still 28 people watching.
30.
Do you people have a life? Because I don't.
Kaiju Noir, say my name.
Frankenstein Wallman. Nobody. Okay, never mind.
D-Man with the spam. Yes, verse always.
I don't know if I should be disturbed by all these yeses or proud that people can gather together like an ant colony attacking a
Could you imagine if I did that when we had 50 people in the chat? If I said, go for it, spam the chat with yes, with 50 people in here, that'd be incredible.
Wow, such
It'd be
loyal
a sight to
fans.
see.
You could take over the world with these people.
Yeah, with all 27 of them. We got these boys.
Makes you wonder if the popular makes you wonder if makes you wonder if the popular YouTubers are still watching. I know Goji Fan 93 left hours ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He
Poor
left.
monstrosities. He sent me a Dear John letter. It's like, you guys never do anything intelligent. Unlike my channel, disappears in a puff of logic.
You guys don't talk about Godzilla 24/7. Exit.
If a kaiju actually appeared, would you run away or would you be a kaiju storm chaser? I'd be a kaiju groupie.
Go right into it versus 2 things you don't know about the Earth. Listen, Brayton. There's 2 things you don't know about this live stream. One is me, and the other is Godzilla.
Shark. I'm trying to do Godzilla's voice. I'm not doing a good job.
Listen, there's 2 things you don't know about the live stream. One is that it's live, and the other is...
It's a stream.
It's online. It's a stream. Listen, there's 2 things you don't know about Enshoma. One is that he's old, and the other is
that he's old.
He draws pictures.
I can do a better Gauss. No, I can't. Damn it.
I can do a better Godzilla, but only if we're talking about Godzilla from Hanna-Barbera.
So you're gonna play harpsichord, right?
What? This D-Man is gay. That's my favorite comment.
And Shoma to play Gandalf in Hobbit 18. Confirmed.
I'm not that old. I'm playing Solomon, though. They're just gonna place me in front of a green screen. I'm gonna be like, I was in Frankenstein films.
Sean Barry, there's 2 things you don't know about who wins in a fight. One is yes, and the other is always.
This guy really wants to hear Kaiju Noir say his name.
Frankie Waller.
Frankenstein Wall Man.
Let's see. I'm like... he retracted his message.
He disappeared.
He's like, what the fuck is happening? Can you end the stream, D-Man? People will spam chat.
If I end the stream, do you know how long the chat stays open after I end it?
Nope.
Like
2 minutes?
Hours. People will sit here commenting. I'm not joking.
Wow, so this is what it's like to have 14,000 subscribers, huh?
You wish. What it's like to have 14,000 subscribers is basically like if you were to stand in the middle of a baseball stadium and just have everyone in the crowd screaming at you. Screaming obscenities and telling you how terrible you are. But the one dude in the crowd would be agreeing that there probably are 2 Godzillas, so you do win that one.
Kaiju Noir, do you know who Ford is? Do him. Okay, here's in my impersonation of Ford. There you go.
Oh, I don't get it.
Yeah, did you pilot a plane while you were high? What's going on?
He never talks. He's just staring. That's all he's good for. He stares intensely.
Because he's old.
Distance.
Okay. So what is this? Maybe it's because I haven't seen your video yet. What is this picture of you sitting with some weird dick-shaped metal object hanging down in the background with you shushing the camera, Andres?
Okay.
What is this Sean Barry just post on Facebook?
Let's see.
Or he didn't just post it.
Sean Barry is the David Lynch of our Facebook time. Because everything he posts is confusing and it scares me.
He put it on the comments of your post of your G-Fest.
I don't know. Is it one of those? Is that parody of like top 10 anime betrayals?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see it. That's the thing next to me. That's one of the two lamps that they have next to the beds at the Chicago O'Hara Hotel.
Was it a rejected set from Barbarella? What's going on there?
If you watch the video, you can see that those are two lamps on both sides of the bed rest.
I obviously haven't been able to yet, but now that you told me to, I'm not going to. D-Man 1954 and Kaiju Noir, would you guys change Godzilla 2014 or keep it the same with some differences? That's
Here's
your
a better
answer, no?
Here's a better answer. Who fucking cares?
D-Man, do you think Dwayne Johnson... do you think Dwayne Johnson is sexy? Yeah.
Should the movie Jaws get a remake?
I feel like every Jaws ripoff is kind of a Jaws remake.
Yep.
D-Man,
especially Jaws 4.
The Revengeing.
No, The Quickening.
The Quick Engineing.
Out by Kaiju Noir, D-Man, and King.
King? Who's King?
Me.
I'm out, guys. Bye.
Bye, Austin Roberts.
Take care.
I don't know
Don't
why
die.
I read that I'll out bye. He said I'm out. Bye, Kaiju Noir. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. School, 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 school. Your favorite thing is... Okay, I know exactly what he's commenting about. It's the song I wrote.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's great. D-Man, can you say...
My name's Jeff.
I could say that. I can say it. But you didn't ask me to say it. You just asked if I could say it.
Well, will he say it? That's another thing. Entirely.
Will I say it? Yeah, he needs to ask that. I'm not reading the chat. I got distracted. Thoughts on Sharknado being the best movie franchise? Like, I really don't think I can, like, give any other thoughts on it other than, yeah, it's the best movie franchise.
It's God's gift to man. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Power Rangers? I love them, but I feel like it's definitely... The earlier Power Ranger shows were haven't aged well at all. Haven't aged well at all. The middle stuff where they try to improve the quality of their writing and acting is still entertaining, I'd like to believe. And as well as the Disney era stuff was probably like maybe the best stuff ever. But then the Neo Saban era, I feel like they try to recapture what made the original series so well. But I think that's kind of contradictory considering that what worked back then for younger kids doesn't work today in an era where television shows are getting better and better with the quality of writing increasing every day. I mean, when you have shows like Steven Universe or Gravity Falls or let's see, what's another really good show out there? I don't know, back in the day, Young Justice or Symbionic Titan.
Young Justice
Samurai
is coming back, though, so you can't say back in the day anymore.
Okay, yeah, that's good. So, like, action-oriented shows that primarily aimed at children are getting better written nowadays to where you can't really get away with something like what the Neo Saban shows are trying to do. But they're obviously making money, so who am I to judge them?
I'd say after the original Ben 10, all action shows have gone downhill in writing.
Let's see.
That show was a masterpiece.
What do you think of Fing Fang Foom? I don't know. I've never read it. I never read any stories featuring the characters.
Oh, you poor man! Your life is a lot less satisfying without him.
In fact, my only exposure was the version of Fing Fang Foom from Iron Man Armored Adventures.
Oh, you
and
poor man!
It was just a generic giant dragon monster.
I personally enjoy Fing Fang Foom. I'm so happy that he keeps showing up in the Marvel universe. Although these days it's more for comical effect. But yeah, it's good. Marvel hasn't completely forgotten their monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was He's been in stuff recently.
Thoughts on the movie
Monsters
Rubber?
Unleashed.
He's in all the video games, all the Lego Marvels.
Thoughts on the movie Rubber? Never saw it, but I know what it's about.
Isn't that a commercial for condoms or something? Rubber? I don't know. I don't know.
Is that Jim Carrey movie?
No,
Maybe.
it's a weird meta horror movie about a killer tire that blows people up with its mind.
All right,
Yeah.
what's not to love about that?
It's based on a true story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost my Uncle Fred to that tire.
Right. It's not a joking matter, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I totally
Kaiju
agree.
Noir. Kaiju Noir. What color is your shirt? Green and navy blue.
What color is my shirt? Pure white. Thanks for asking, though.
What kind of phones do you own? An iPhone 6
Yeah, iPhone
For my-
5S
and a Galaxy S4 for my Japanese phone.
and an iPhone 4 for my old phone.
What's your favorite Power Ranger series? Maybe Time Force? Like, not counting the Mighty Morphin stuff, because let's face it, that stuff hasn't aged well. Although I do like to revisit Zeo. I remember having good memories about that one. Maybe Season 3, Mighty Morphin, I don't know. Kaiju Noir, what do you think of Insectosaurus versus Godzilla? Is that the one from Monsters vs. Aliens?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mothra.
Yeah. Oh well.
if Mothra and Godzilla had a kid.
Kaiju Noir, who will win, Final Wars, Godzilla, or EX Gomora? I don't know. Let's see. Some of your favorite episodes of Samurai Jack?
Never seen it.
The one where he wastes all his time training with monkeys on how to jump high. No, I don't know at this point. I haven't revisited the series in a while. but I've been meaning
Isn't
to.
that Indiana Jones 4? Or is that what you're thinking of? I don't know how you mix those
Give
up.
this man a gold star.
I don't know how you confuse those two for each other, Andres. I don't know, but I guess.
D-Man, what you say? I'm not black, I'm OJ, okay? Live on stream? No, I won't say that.
Do you guys like Samurai Jack in the new season? Yes, I loved it.
No, never seen it.
What do you think of Demon Godzilla? I don't know, but that sounds like a terrible fan fiction. What do you think of Rodan? Atomic Breath is stupid in the Heisei series? I don't know. I don't
agree.
care.
Before we go any further, should we introduce Brighton now that he's on the stream?
I don't know
No,
who Brighton is, but
I don't know who that is. I don't. Is there someone else here? I only see 3 icons. I don't know.
You're right, and I am not an artist.
Now Brayton, on the other hand, he is
Simple
here.
introduction. He's this
That-
dude
yeah.
on the internet who's in love with me.
Right.
Let's get over it.
One of many. One of many. I mean, you're like a heartthrob amongst me, myself, and I. I mean, that's pretty much your fan base.
Yeah,
But
did you like that picture I sent in the chat earlier before you got here?
oh yeah, yeah.
It was funny.
yeah.
Sorry,
I'm
go ahead.
celibate, so your emotions scare and confuse me. I hate
I'm
you.
sorry. I'm very emotional. I'm like the antithesis of a Vulcan or something. Like I am all emotions. I hang D-Man's pictures up in my locker at school.
Here's another
no.
one for you. Use it how
Man,
you will.
Vulcans aren't that
Just don't tell
emotional.
me what you do with it.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's funny, we're gonna have
you later.
We currently have so many people claiming that D-Man is gay. We're definitely gonna have a lot
It's
of.
not
people
even
saying,
a claim anymore. I mean, that's like
No,
it's like
it's
claiming that Tom Cruise is short. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
biological fact of nature.
And I don't see what the problem is. Just because D-Man is a Victorian gentleman with an upbeat attitude does not mean.
Guys,
Oh,
look, I'm doing
other
my
kind.
Nshoma. I'm doing my Nshoma impression in this picture.
I'm not that old.
The stream's not gonna see it.
My skin is more like hardened rock than a racer.
Put it on stream. That's what everyone says. Put them on stream.
Oh, that's fun.
Kaiju Noir,
You're
what do
not
you
gonna
think?
like it. It looks like the kid from that one '80s movie whose name escapes me.
Kaiju
That
Noir,
was
that
a
kid from that
fantastic
180s
description.
movie. Yeah,
Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
we're talking about Short Round, right? That's what you're talking about. That's what you look like.
That's
Inchiro,
that's a picture of
return.
Nshoma, guys. If you didn't know.
Yeah, it's great.
What is the name?
Kind of looks like my grandfather, right? Well, no, you didn't meet him in there, Andres, did you? No, never mind. But
No.
that's pretty. Besides the hair, that's pretty much an accurate. Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, this one picture you sent me here, Derek. I'm gonna need like printouts of this, like I'm thinking, a 10x10. Put some protective covering over it, but that's all I need.
Something you can wipe stuff off of.
Right, exactly. Yeah, like if I spill something or yeah.
A question for Brayton: will you wear more spiffy outfits to G-Fest?
I will wear all the spiffy outfits, dear listener, all of them, for you, because I love you. Not really, I don't know you. I don't want anything to do with you, but if I met you, I'm sure I would love you.
I just love his profile picture as that dude from Lilo and Stitch.
Because that's me. That is me right there. That's who I identify as that. Quite honestly.
I don't even know what his name is.
It's like Fleekly or something. Yeah, that's me right there.
All right, so the real reason we got you on here is to start some YouTube drama, okay?
Okay.
Oh shit.
Do you want to talk to us about how you were victimized in your intro to G-Fest video?
Ooh, how I was victimized.
What?
Yes.
What?
There were some very cruel jokes played upon you, putting you in the closet. Do you want to tell us about the true story? Tell us the true story. It's a safe space here. No judgment. You can tell us.
Okay, so here's the gritty, nitty-gritty details here. Okay, so I show up to the hotel room, and then like Andres sucker punches me and says, "Get in the closet, biatch," and then I say, "Okay."
That's the best. That's the best. The best insult you could have thought of me to come up with.
Okay, in your case, it would be "Get in the closet, biatch." and you'd be more, polite about it, but that's basically the skinny of it. And then I was whimpering in fear from Andres, this big towering. Oh, okay, this short in stature, towering.
Now I have to ask: did he put you in the closet because of that reason? Or because you happen to look like a Halloween decoration skeleton?
Oh, that's funny. It could be either. I don't know. I don't know what goes through that, mind of Andres Perez. He's nice on the outside, but inside he's just a twisted, dark soul.
He called me a pumpkin once and threw me at a musician and told me to smash it.
Yeah. Smashing pumpkin. Yeah.
Get it? It's a pun!
Oh, it's too late.
No, I'm sorry.
The official title for the stream is Kaiju Noir Exposed Live.
Okay, so Kaiju Noir doesn't pay me for any of my work that I do for him. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into his videos, and he makes me wear an ankle bracelet, and he doesn't let me speak to my family anymore, and he ties me up at night outside his house on a little post, and he gives me a bowl out there, and I'm like, I want to come in, Sensei, and he says, "No, you stay outside," and then it's just a sad situation.
He sounds like George Takei.
Yeah. Oh my. Hello, Andres. It's your father, George Takei.
It's actually Takei, young man.
Well, excuse me, Inshoma. I think I would know how to pronounce my own name.
I can't argue against George Takei. He's so scary and demanding.
Yes, I'm a bad motherfucker.
Why is the chat just say my name?
Say my name, say my name.
I'll say your name.
I have nothing to follow that one up with.
I'm not looking at the okay, I'm looking at the chat now. Okay, someone said, "My name is Landon. Hello, Landon." Someone's asking you to marry them, Derek.
Read it in different dramatic ways.
Okay, how do you need to give me a line read. How do you want me to read this? Improv is not my thing here. I can read it like an elderly German mother if you want, or
let's
something.
Try that one.
Simon, 54, marry me. I'm single. Yeah. Oh, that was weird. I'm not going to do that again.
You need to do it. You need to do it as like a stereotypical Jewish mother.
God. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to get weird. Weird.
Ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 da. Are y'all ready for this?
Oh, what did you send in the Skype chat, Raph?
That's my real profile
That
photo.
is your name. Oh my God! Is that
look
you?
a lot better than I
Yes.
Funny
I
enough,
said, I said I'm not that old.
You look
Funny
like a baseball catcher's mitt or something. That's scary. Look at all the wrinkles. My
No,
God.
I look like a Santa Claus elf that's been left out of the sun too long.
You look like a sad clown without makeup. That's just, oh my God.
I will take that as a compliment. Did somebody order a clown?
Oh, that's fun.
And Shoma, you are a clown, because your life's a joke.
Ouch.
Oh. It's a pun.
Like it's a fun zing.
And you're human because everything you do is a failure.
There,
I'm not an
Raton,
alien.
I sent you a request.
Oh my God! You really want some YouTube drama then? All right, that's fine. Well, no, because nobody cares about him, so no one's gonna, But okay. Let me see here. All right, I'm gonna read them as they come. D-Man, do you like G-Fan magazines? D-Man, why is The Mysterians the best movie ever? Are you my dad?
Jr., you're alive?
Close to it. Let's see here.
The only impression I can do is Sidney Greenstreet, but nobody knows who that is, so I won't.
I've heard the name, and I feel bad that I can't place the voice or the face.
Oh my God!
No, you can't,
Some of
young
these
man.
questions.
That's because I have the Maltese Falcon. Yes.
Oh, that's the guy. Yeah.
Yes, it is me. I've also was in Christmas in Connecticut,
Yes,
charming
Christmas in
romantic comedy from the 40s. But nobody remembers me being a nice guy in that, though they assume I'm a weirdo who lives in Casablanca. Yes, indeed. Yes.
So do you relate to Sidney Greenstreet so much because you're also a weirdo? So that's like where the line is drawn, and that's how you can impersonate him. Is that a thing?
I'm a clown. I don't relate with anyone.
That's true. Clowns are like the armpit of society. Really, it's a sad. The clown business these days is not
With that comparison, I think we're more like the missing arm of society that was blown off in a
I just think
gunshot accident.
We need to bring more clown jobs back to America. That's what I'm saying. all of our best clowns.
Clown
You're
lives
right.
matter,
All the
guys.
clown jobs went to Europe.
Right, exactly. Now we have European,
We gotta
Swedish
build a wall in
clowns.
the middle of the ocean.
Exactly.
It's got to float. It's got to be made of balloons because we're
It's got to be
clowns.
lightly colored.
Now you're
This is
thinking
going to
like
be the greatest
clown.
clown wall. It's going to be the best. I build the best clown walls. I can tell you that. Believe me. Honk honk.
You know, the
Yeah.
sad thing is I'm a clown, but I suffer from claustrophobia, and I don't like riding in cars.
Ooh, wow, that is like, ooh, what a nightmare your life must be. Living every day. Ooh,
Yeah, I'll never go to Clown Town.
yeah, God,
It's every day,
every day.
bro.
Okay.
It's every day, bro.
Yeah.
It's every day, bro.
It's every day, bro. Yes. Anyway,
I want you to
so go on
keep reading
Facebook,
every
like,
question. Read all the questions, starting with "Can we have children together?" in that voice, because there's some good ones that came after that.
Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm scrolling up. Are you fat? Oh, that's rude. Are you my dad? Okay, I'm gonna start from "Are you my dad?" because that's where I'm at right now. Are you my dad? What's your favorite Dairy Queen Blizzard? My favorite Dairy Queen Blizzard is the whitest Dairy Queen Blizzard because it's the safest one. D-Man 1954. We can have children together. I don't know what. Oh my God, these are a lot of emojis. Family, kiss, heart, kiss, love. Yes. Anyway, yes. Do you enjoy anal? Do you, D-Man? This is something I need to know. Just before we continue this ruse that we're
It
playing. Here.
depends. Receiving end, or the other way around.
Well, I don't know. I consider myself versatile. Whatever.
Kaiju Noir. I think there's something funny about these two guys. I can't place it.
Something funny's going on. You better check.
You better check in, Shoma.
And Shoma just
Hurry up,
tiptoes
there's a little
across
trouble
Skype.
ahead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the relationship right there. You're gonna get my face cut up by a buzzsaw before the third act.
Yeah. See, if Derek and I were together, we could be called Anquirus, but I mean it's never gonna happen. But
Oh, snap.
I can,
Was that another alias from Godzilla Raids again?
I think so, maybe.
Because they kept changing his name every 5 freaking seconds in that movie.
They dubbed Dr. Yamane wrong. What he was really saying is, these two monsters are just big faggots. I mean, that's all he was saying. But they, the American people at the time, the censors, they were like, okay, maybe we're not ready for the word faggot. But
when you say the F word, you mean the two monsters are giant British cigars, right?
Yes. What did you think I meant? Excuse me. What did you think? What did you think I meant? God damn it.
A batch of twigs.
That also works. Also works because this is 2017, and we need to be more polite and more respectful of
and build our vocabularies, right? Kaiju Noir.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna play a game here. Like, Andres, you do me, I'll do you. Wait, that's okay. Hold on, no, wait.
I'd pay to see that.
No. Okay,
No,
Derek, you do me, I'll do you.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
See, you do you, I do me, so that way we won't do each other.
You know what?
Mostly.
I like you.
That came out wrong. I'm sorry. Keep going.
We won't do each other. We'll just stare at each other, and it'll be really awkward, but slightly aroused. Let's see what this is.
Erotic.
Erratic.
Just like lovers across the Berlin Wall.
Yeah, really.
Skip, are you writing this down?
Mr. Noir, tear down this wall.
I don't know what the hell this stream is. No, you're right about that, D-Man. It's best.
See, Brayton and Shoma, this is what I've learned. I believe we have all learned firsthand that this is the price. This live chat is the price of fame. Price of fame.
It's the price of frame.
Are you serious? I'm not that famous.
No, I mean by being associated with D-Man here.
Okay.
Who's D-Man?
We can watch all Godzilla movies while you... No! See, Jose Aguilar, that's a kaiju in and of itself. Joseph Aguilar, D-Man 1954, we can watch all Godzilla movies while you give me anal. No, he's good scary faces here, Andres. This is I'm concerned.
You're a big boy now. You graduated high school. You're ready for the real world.
No, Mom. I don't want to go out there. I don't know. I don't want to, Dad. See, you're Godzilla in this situation, and I'm mean you right now, and you just kicked me in the face after I ran away from Gabra. That's where we're at right now.
Yep.
And he turned into a man who's just Gabra, just standing there looking all, scary.
He's got his cock out, but, that's fine.
It's a shout out.
And then we just cut to stock footage of me being Ibra in the pool, splashing and playing ball with a rock.
Really sad, yeah.
He has no friends. That's what the point of the movie was. He had no friends. He was just trying to make some, and everyone harassed him.
And I like to swim.
Well, guys, I would say it's been fun.
Good. Oh,
I would say it's been good. I would say it's been fun, but I would say it's been something. It's been an experience I most certainly won't forget. And for anyone out there who this is their first time being exposed to me,
this 100% accurately represents him. Don't let him say
I
otherwise.
hope it wasn't 100% a disappointment.
Well, maybe.
No,
90.
your
Okay,
channel's
that's
already fulfills that job.
Yeah, that's too much. That was too foolish of me.
I actively go out of my way to make you appear more disappointing. So with the content I put on your channel, so it's a thing. Yeah.
I've nearly been streaming this stream for about a quarter day at this point.
So anyways, if you guys want to follow me, you can check me out on the Kaiju Noir channel. I do reviews and podcast style reviews.
Review casts.
Yeah. You can check out Brain Connor's work on my videos, especially all the work he's done on our G-Fest experience videos. Look forward to future review for Godzilla Rebirth of Mothra 3.
Godzilla versus the rebirth of Mothra. It's really, it's like a Christian experience. Go ahead.
And you can see some of Inshoma's art featured on my channel along with Brandon Tenold's videos.
Brayton Tenold, yeah.
Yeah, and you can also check out
I love that movie.
on his own DeviantArt channel and his blog and his own YouTube page
and his B-log, Andres.
Yeah, his vlog. His vlog. Yeah.
What? I have a vlog.
Whatever.
I don't remember this lunacy.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I hope you
care.
Goodbye, everybody. Thank you very much, D-Man, for inviting me here. It's been a blast. All right. Bye.
I remember when he said,
"Don't leave me with the Germans."
Oh, we want to ask you some questions, Ralph.
My papers are in order. I'm Italian.
We want to see your papers.
What the heck?
You want me to stick around too, or should I leave?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna end it here.
Why don't you leave us?
Okay, how about I do the thing? I'll leave, and you guys can do a wonderful epilogue. Damn it!
You leave, we'll do it. Then you can go back if you want. It's gonna be weird and awkward, but you know,
it's okay. Every word is wrong, and nothing's ever right.
Words of wisdom.
Okay, but no, D-Man, thank you very much for letting me join in on this.
No problem.
And yeah, Kaiju Noir was not kidding. I'm looking around your page, and you got tons of. I live next to a highway. That's what that noise was.
I did not hear a noise at all. I heard absolutely nothing.
Okay,
No,
a truck just crashed into my front room. There's dead people everywhere. So
it was the quietest car crash or truck crash in history.
That was in slow motion too. They're still flying.
This is what I heard. I've been looking around your page, D-Man. That's what I heard.
Then I died.
Yeah. And then he just died. Really sad way to end the live stream, but I mean, he just died. I don't know. He was here 1 second, and then I don't know. He just stopped breathing. I don't know, officer. He just died. He fell over.
Considering how old I am,
yeah, you can go
time.
in any minute. Each breath could be your last. It's tightrope you're walking.
I'll put some of your.
And then
art
suddenly,
on
the artist suffered a fatal heart attack.
Put your art on screen for your outro.
But no, seriously, it was being here, and thanks for having me, dude.
Yeah, no problem.
So, and as I was saying earlier, I was looking around your channel, and yeah, you have a lot of freaking subscribers. More power to you, dude.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
All right. See ya.
All right. Bye.
Oh, I hope his next breath is his last. Oh, what?
I do too. Right? What? See now, what if you jinxed it right there? Like, what if he just like lifted his finger to leave the column, then he just killed over right there? Would you feel bad?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't find out. I don't think.
Yeah, no. We find out like a year later when people finally find him. It's,
yeah.
What's that smell? Oh, Inshoma. What Inshoma? Wow.
Yeah, he's not very influential. He doesn't draw pictures for anyone. He's really unheard of. So.
Right. Unlike me, of course. You know, I do tons of why am I even trying? I don't know how to act right now. It's 2:40 in the morning. I'm on channel amongst these freakazoids out here, and I mean that in the most polite way.
You mean the guy telling us he's in the bathroom currently when watching this? You think he's a freakazoid?
Yeah, everybody but him is a freakazoid. I feel a spiritual kind of kinship with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 21 people are still watching this.
Why? My God, don't you? I'm sorry to like discourage your audience here, and I mean this in a polite, because I really want to know why are people still listening to this. I don't know. Let me check the chat.
5 hours.
See here it says. I see the first comment I read is Demon. What's the ideal color of your boy's cock? I mean, why is this happening at
Where is that?
41 in the morning?
How come that one doesn't pop up on mine?
Puppy Dog 2. Yeah. This is up a little bit.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. All right.
And Shoma died on his way back to his home planet. Yeah, see, I told you. I told you.
Yeah, this was the longest stream I've ever done in my life.
Yeah. So how long have you been going exactly? Because I've been here for like 15 minutes, but
5 hours, 18 minutes, and 30 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, and we just got new
applaud you.
viewers showing up. One of my mods just showed up.
Oh no.
What's up, man? He makes some pretty great reaction videos. I'm not going to pretend to try and pronounce his name, because every single time I try, I mess it up. Even though I feel like it can't be that hard.
Is it this person Pirokokik? Is that him?
Yeah, that's him.
Pirokokik? Okay.
He didn't even
His
know
name
he was a mod.
it reads like if someone with dyslexia had a name, like if they wrote out their name, this is what it is. That's fine.
That was rude. Do you like?
I know. I'm sorry. It's
People
late.
are still asking questions for the Q&A. It's too late for that, guys.
Don't go in your bathroom tonight after this stream. Cockkick. D-Man 54. Do you like Rodan a lot? Well, there's an innocent kind of question.
Yeah, I do.
You do? Okay.
What's your favorite songs? Any of them that the Monsters Fairies sing.
Yeah.
You really don't know a good picture to put on screen. That's a good one. That's a good one. Just cycling through pictures. That's the one I'm sticking with. Do you like Pokemon? No.
No.
Some people still don't want me to end the stream after 5 hours. And
they just like to see you suffer.
Time.
Do you like Pokemon? If you don't like Pokemon, then ill?
Stream health is good. Thanks for the notification. Okay, well, I've been streaming since 7:46.
Jesus Christ.
So, I'm gonna go.
Are you just gonna leave me here, or are we gonna end the thing?
Oh yeah, do you just wanna sit here all alone?
Oh sure, that's
with
fine.
My viewers.
Yeah, I can hold them off for like 5 minutes, and then
do some random impressions for them, and that'll hold them off.
Okay, that'll do it. I'll just do the bald fat guy for the rest of the stream, and then that'll be fine. It'll be like you're watching one of his streams, which is a nightmare, but whatever. Your suffering is my pleasure. Oh, that's nice. Cruz. Civil. Let's be civil here. It's 2 in the fucking morning. No homework not done. Okay.
Other boy, answer my question.
What? What is your question, Poppy Dog? Zzz. Oh yeah, he must be a time traveler from the 90s. He put a Z on the end of his name, so that means he's cool. We're in the company of a cool guy here.
Well, I guess final message of the stream for you all. Oh, he's asking if you're hot. He wants. I think he found a new love interest.
I look like if Casper the Friendly Ghost was a human. So you can sort of mix that with a little John Denver, and you can sort of determine whether I'm hot or not. I think I'm a mess, but beauty's on the inside, and sometimes on the outside, which is why I'm infatuated with you, Derek, because you have a nice ass. But I'm just gonna anyway. God, it's so late. Okay.
Why is your name D-Man 1954?
That's a good question. Answer that question.
Because
that is a great question.
My name is Derek, so I took the first letter of my name, and for some unknown reason thought it'd be cool to put the word man afterward. And then years later, after I had my channel called D-Man, I was like, I'm gonna expand my brand. So I opened 3 new accounts. which was D-Man 1954, which was initially going to just be for me to re-upload movie clips and post stop-motion videos. But then Gorazard's channels got killed about 15,000 times, and I realized movie clips wasn't the route to go. So I deleted all of them, and now I'm here. I opened up a channel called D-Man Let's Plays Only, and I have no idea what happened to that. I never posted a video on it because I lost the password instantly, and then I had another D-Man something channel. So there's the history, and that's that. Why would a girl pick man in her channel's name? Because at the time I didn't identify as a woman.
Yeah, well.
I don't know what to say, man.
Okay, let's see here. Derek Man, yeah, that sounds good. Well, so you have a fan out there. You have one fan amongst these people. Ano is my hero. Ano is only God. Make babies with me. Oh. Ano is my hero. Ano is only God. Make babies with me. Ano. Yes. Okay. What?
What?
That's the most recent comment here is from Cruz Civil. What?
What? Okay.
I resemble that remark. Cruz Civil.
I think the picture on screen resembles that remark as well.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm D-Man's biggest fan. I can testify to that. Goddamn creep. D-Man, can you sign my notebook? I don't know. Can you teleport to my house? Because otherwise it's not happening. And if you do teleport to my house, that'd be incredible. I didn't know people could teleport.
See, I can teleport, but I only when I try to get from place to place, I show up in closets, like different closets. That explains the G-Fest promo. Is why I'm in a closet actually. No. That's the real shit. I tried to give some I tried to give some dirt on Andres, but I got to be honest here, man. I'm just a wizard like that. Just a fruity wizard. That's how it is.
Well. Boys and girls, I am tired. So
yeah, you're tired, man. 1954.
I'm tired, man. 1954. I've got loads of emails I have to respond to. So, thank you guys all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. See you guys next time. D-Man out. Does the great bald man want to outro for Brayton Connor?
Yes. So go on Facebook, like Derek Sarazawa on Facebook, yes. And subscribe to this channel. Leave a comment below telling me how much of a fucking idiot I am or something. I love comments like those. And this is, the idiot bald man saying sayonara.
I still love him.